He's gonna toss that out. All right, good confirm.
That was a good stock right there.
Yeah, this and much better than the last game because I mean he just fell so far behind in the opening one. Really wasn't too much of a chance to bring that back.
Over there, throw him out. I like how he's gonna. Like, yeah, he's gonna have to try to get his edge guarding in, but I think it's the one weak part of box. In this matchup, he's like, yeah, edge guarding for him is a little difficult because you don't want to run off stage and then put yourself in a position where you have to fire Fox back because then it's gonna get spiked.
Feel that.
Yeah, it's like you can't edge guard Cloud, but then he can edge guard you. It's kind of unfair.
Which is like very uncommon for
Yeah.
for Cloud. Usually everyone can edge guard Cloud, so you're like, all right, whatever. But yeah, I mean, it seems like he's trying to at least. Oh,
I like that. A big old little reset there.
Was it worth? We'll find out.
It looks like he's trying to at least put some pressure off stage, but yeah, that time did not work out for him.
I don't know if it was on purpose because it was very close to ground delay. Maybe it was like an accident.
Yeah.
Probably wasn't the first thing on his mind. But, oh yes, that was smart. I like how you just threw out the flex in anticipation.
Oh, that did a lot of damage.
Wow, that forward tilt is. That's always deceptively strong.
I feel like every single attack Cloud does, he has a chance to kill.
Well, pretty much. I mean, I think outside like down tilt and dash attack, yeah.
This fucking dash attack is nuts.
Or not down tilt and dash attack, down tilt and jab is what I meant. But yeah, like after that, pretty much everything is killing.
Well, it's a quick 2-0. One more game to bring it back here for Louis Money. What do you know about Louis Money, Zero, from first-hand experience? Do you think he has it in him, deep in his veins?
I mean, yeah, I don't see why he wouldn't be able to at least bring this to game 4. But yeah, right now Kola's playing like at a different level for like the last few months. So who knows? Yeah, I just think that's the interesting thing to think about is that yeah, Kola has definitely been like first and second in like the last few tournaments. So, damn.
Also, Charlie, I sent you a message.
Just saw it. I will be putting that to the highest level within the Quarantine Series HQ.
Okay. The highest level.
Are the DMs open?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will toss this to you, Danny, in the tech department. So here you go.
Solid by Kilo City. No. I gotta be getting. I get Burleezy more than that, but ain't nothing wrong with you, one of the brothers.
Nothing wrong with brothers, man. Nothing wrong with this brother on the screen. Boy, Kola. Not that I don't think lose. I think
The line you took that in.
I think he could bring it back. I mean, you know, it's gonna be hard, man. You gotta beat Kola 3 times in a row on Wi-Fi. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are passing Kola as like a good online player, but
he's good in general.
Yeah, he if you looked at his last tournament result, he kind of just beat a bunch of like top 20, top 30 players as well. So yeah, he's just good in general. It's not just the online part. It's just it seems that online is just boosted him by like 5%.
Right, I agree.
It's definitely the Cosmos effect, man. Like Cosmos was popping off online for like a long time before he actually got a chance to prove himself on offline events. I think the first few events that he went to in Smash 4, he was kind of getting, like, he was getting bodied, but then he like acclimated and then became one of the best. So yeah, looks like it's Kola's time to shine.
Yeah, man. If you got next, you got next. So Wi-Fi is interesting to me because it's been a stepping stone since Brawl for a lot of like top players. Like ADHD came from Wi-Fi. That'd be godlike, you know what I'm saying? Chrome Pirate, that was his old tag. You know?
Oh, Chrome Pirate.
You gotta be real old school. Remember that shit, you know what I'm saying? So don't sleep on Wi-Fi. I can give you the tools to become a guy.
Especially when there's nothing else left. It's either Wi-Fi or you just sit around limp dick and you don't get any practice in. It's just the only option.
Wi-Fi or Cry right now. So I'm just kind of got to decide what it's about.
Damn. And the part that no one talks about is that these Wi-Fi tournaments are paying more than the in-person tournaments anyway.
Oh, facts, bro.
It is a real fucking shame too, man, because the World Tour was about to change that. $250 grand, man.
Yeah, I think my favorite part about that is whenever, like, yeah, everyone's talking about, oh, you know, Wi-Fi. wins don't mean anything. I'm like, dude, when money's on line, bitch, what the hell?
Yeah, that's all I don't care about is the cash.
That's the last thing I'm saying. There's a real huge difference between first and second. I ain't like, well, he beat me, but it don't matter. It does matter, bro. About $4,000 worth of matter. Jesus.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter for the PGR, but for the pockets.
Yeah, for the PGR, definitely don't count that for the PGR, but I'm, for the pockets, for sure. All right, Kola still with a pretty solid lead here onto Louis Money. Although, I think Louis Money's in a position where if he can find one of these cat and fox ladders, he might be able to get back into this game. But it seems like he's not ever able to play under the platform. Oh no, okay.
Ooh, just had your way with this man. And yeah, Kola, he used to go by the tag Salt One. I saw someone ask that in the chat.
Yeah, I never asked him why. Well, actually, I did ask him why he was why he changed tags, and he said because Kola was cooler. And I was like, I beg to differ.
Oh yeah, what was his tag before Salt 1, right?
Salt 1, yeah.
Like, I beg to differ, bro. Like,
yeah, I met him back in 2015 at a MomoCon tournament, and he was playing friendlies with Fatality and going even with them. I was like, damn, this kid's gonna be a stud one day. Fast forward, bam.
Should have scouted him, man. Could have had your own little elite team going.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I don't even know what the hell's going on with my life, so I can't manage somebody else's. But good stuff, my man Kola coming up.
Well, that's 3-0 over Louis Money. So Kola is moving on, pretty much.
Axe.
Exactly the same way it's been the last 2 times we did these tournaments. I can already see the 2,500 just going to his PayPal. I'll just go ahead and queue that up now, I guess. Next match we have coming up is where are we at? Samsora versus Plup.
Oh, that's kind of hype. I think Plup has a decent chance because he's pretty good against Peach.
Is Plup still playing Ridley?
He plays Ridley, Mega Man, and something else.
Okay.
yeah, I think he's probably been going more Mega Man as of late.
What
But
about the
yeah, he's
Greninja?
got the Ridley and Mega Man.
Oh.
And Greninja. He had a Greninja for a while, but I don't know if he's. Still
Hold on,
that.
that's my bad. I didn't look. It seems they've already played. That was the
that
plan, but we
Greninja was
started
hitting
late.
different.
Samsora won that matchup, by the way.
Oh, they
Samsora already won 3. He won 3-2 according to chat info.
Ooh.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, it's
All right. Well, I mean, that was still close.
We didn't get to see it, but I guarantee it was pretty fucking hype.
Yeah, I wonder who he played. I'm just gonna ask Samsora who did he play. Ask Samsora's chat at least.
Yeah, that was my bad. Because we had
that
the
he
technical
changed.
shits keeping us a bit late.
Oh yeah, Charlie.
What's up?
I didn't want to say this in the middle of the set, but this time around the invite for the thing you sent me, it says missing authentication token. I'm just like,
What the fuck?
what if you friend me on the Parsec thing and then you invite me from there?
Okay, Danny, did you get in contact with the person that EE's got us?
I'm working on it right now.
Okay, can you drop me another invite for Zero? Because something has clearly gone awry here.
Yeah, it is. One
All right.
second.
So
It's
yeah, he
copied.
used Mega Man for all 5 of the matches,
It is
which
copied
makes
here,
sense. I
clipboard.
feel like Mega Man actually has a decent time at dealing with Peach, like with pellets and all that stuff, kind of throwing her float attempts. Yeah, it'd be a little rough.
Apparently, I'm playing a Bayonetta player next.
Let's go.
Which is kind of funny.
Let's go. I see we got Mr. E stepping up here though. Who's he playing against?
Lingling.
Lingling. Okay.
Yep.
This is still winners.
This is going to. I think this is.
Wait.
No, this is winners round 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
I swore he said he had to play Tweek first round. Oh no, he had to play Meister first round. Did he beat Meister?
Yeah, Mr. E went 3-1 over Meister.
Yo, let's go, Mr. E. I told you,
Damn,
man.
Mr. E. Okay.
He either gets what was that, 97th or 2nd? Like, so here it is.
It's looking like one of those big turnouts for him then, man.
That's nice, man. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
He seems like a real nice guy every time I've talked to him.
Oh, he is, man. He's he's a very talented individual. He has a new sponsor every 6 months. Like, that's just kind of the Mr. E classic. So good stuff to him.
Did you give me that new link, Danny?
Oh, let me recopy it just to make sure it's on there.
HBox is not in top 96.
It's copied.
Okay.
If that doesn't work, then you can just friend me, I guess, or I can just friend you or something.
Yeah, we can definitely try that. So here's that one more time. Just
All right.
Yeah, if that doesn't work, toss the friend, and then Danny can accept that and go from there.
Who won? Someone said best. Who did best Nest beat? Somebody best Nest beat somebody? I just saw in the chat.
Midnight. And he just beat the Buzz 3-0.
Okay,
He
I got
3-0'd
it.
the Buzz?
Yeah.
Sorry, I need to.
Crazy, good stuff. Oh yeah, I can see it. Hear a little bit of echo there. Just a tad.
Well, we're working on it. We have the right men in the right positions to get it fixed. And Danny's one of the best in the business, they say.
Yeah, I just full screen it. Right, the full screen. Back. Between. Oh, is this game?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, shit, my bad.
That's game and that's stock, bro. Jeez.
Yeesh.
Like that, man. He kind of hits them off quick.
Yeah, when Mr. E really gets going, I mean, you know, it's definitely a problem. So, Lingling's gonna have his hands full.
Yeah, so, gets the B, but somehow, I like that idea that Lingling had trying to go for that forward air as he was passing him. Yeah, but unfortunately, kind of did not line that up well enough, and he is way down here. Goodbye.
Oh, god damn.
He should be able to live this. Yeah.
I mean, he's coming back, but is it? Nah, bro. See, that's the bait. Mr. E might be on his ascension shit right now.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
Mr. E's pumping off.
You know?
I was gonna say he should be able to live that. I think if he actually just went straight for the stage instead of trying to stall out and juke that back here, he might actually made it in front of him. But yeah, he kind of put himself back in a position where Mr. E was allowed to jump over there and get that back here. It looks like we might even see a 3-stock here the way he playing. Jeez.
Damn, that counter, bro. That was clean. Okay, counter
Okay,
right
counter
back
back.
at him. Yeah. Fight fire with fire, even though you're down 2 stocks. Yeah. All right, 1 stock.
There it is, baby. No 3-stock today.
Small deficit.
Yeah.
It was looking a little bad for a second, but luckily Lingling was able to pull out 1 stock here. So
Yeah, it's looking great now. Now we're in a good position.
I mean, it's still looking pretty bad, but like now it's not looking, horrible, I guess.
Yeah. It's a respect thing. No one wants to get 3-stocked.
Damn, he almost died off that bounce.
There you go.
Oh yeah, he's
That's
the glancing blow. That's unfortunate.
Okay, gonna go for it now.
I think he's getting close to it though. I think if he gets another grab and he gets enough, well, it doesn't matter. If he gets enough pummels, he would have definitely got that up throw kill. He's being so floaty.
All right, well, nicely done, Mr. E, opening up with some more than explosive gameplay. Man, that man just straight rained bombs.
Yeah,
down
that was
on him.
Lingling.
all
Like
Mr. E
40
start to
hours.
finish on that one. There were signs of life from Lingling, though, in the last stock, rallying back a little bit to make it a bit closer, which is nice to see.
Yeah. Chat said they heard Lingling practice 40 hours for this.
Really?
Yeah, I don't.
40 hours?
They say I hope though. I think we might need to go in there for another 20, brother. I just.
Well, Mr.
Like a
E's
low
like
rough.
constantly practicing, bro. He's making content. He's streaming daily. He had the sub tournament with Best Nest recently.
Dancing. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I don't know if y'all saw that clip, but
He's been busting some moves, man. He's on TikTok now or something, right?
yeah.
Doing
might
some
as
of that
well
like
be.
say so.
He got inspired by PB&J, man. He's been learning all the moves.
Oh yeah, man. That's a routine right there.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. Mr. E going into the second game with a win under his belt. Lingling trying to figure out what he can do. Taking it right back to Final Destination. All right. Got 40 hours every day. Quiet practice. God damn it. Every day.
That's a lot. Like, when would you sleep? Wait,
Yep.
It's
Wait, there's
definitely
not-
more than a day.
yeah, I was gonna say it's only 24 hours in a day. That's
Yeah,
a silly claim, man.
Sounds like he's making shit up.
Yeah, I'm not convinced, chat. I'm not convinced.
I don't trust this guy. He's looking a lot stronger this time around, though. Maybe it's just a matter of getting back in the groove first game or second game of the day.
Yeah, I think he's doing a good job of fading these forward airs from Mr. E too. Gotta watch out for. Oh, he threw it up. Okay. Oh,
Put him
there's no
down,
re-grab it? Yeah, that's an instant shield break if you hit someone's shield with Saturn. So I was wondering if that ever comes into play, but I feel like everyone just stops shielding whenever Saturn's on the screen anyway.
I like how Lingling was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and take it right back to FD despite getting absolutely bodied. And then now putting up a far better fight. Uses up the stocks with really no discrepancy at the moment.
Final.
Yes. I think Mr. E's been just immaculate at controlling the space thus far. With the
Up
blade
action, not gonna find it. Wait a minute. That was
Going for a big read.
That was a really big read, and I mean, he really only covered one option there too. So, I mean, if he would have got, he could have got get up attack as well, but only if Lingling decided to roll on was he gonna get hit by that.
I wonder if Mr. E was thinking, okay, I mean, worst case, I can just up B right after it and try and he must have, speaking of up B, bounces him off the stage and into the blast zone. So yet again, Mr. E, a terrific position to be in. He's looking like he's about to go up 2-0.
He's swinging right now, man. Swinging for the fence, but it's working out. Lingling now starting to get overwhelmed by this swordswoman.
No. Yep.
He saved that for a long time. Okay.
Made you think about it. Oh, commitment on the fair, and then just in case still would make it back, even if he whipped.
He is really punishing that shit right there. It's the third stock he's taken just like that, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's just really hard for this Peach to recover against that disjointed hitbox of Lucina, and the fact that she can get two aerials out there at the same time and still make it to the ledge. It's gonna be a little. He's gonna have to recover high, or he's gonna have to figure out a way to fight through it, basically. Sam got 3-0 by Gluto. Damn. Well,
who got 3-0?
Samsora, I think.
Ooh.
Sam got 3-0 by Gluto?
By DK?
Gluto needs DK?
Those heavies, man. We see a lot of that on Wi-Fi.
What? We have a lot of questions for y'all. What the hell?
I'm telling you, DK's a top tier, man. I fucking love DK. I mean, I know he sucks ass, but he's real fun.
Yeah, I mean, he's not like bottom tier, but he's definitely not Bowser. So when it comes down to like the heaviest, yeah, if you're not playing Bowser, and honestly, I think maybe K roll down too. Kind of missing out.
I do wonder how our K rule is performing in the top 96.
Oh yeah, that K roll did advance, didn't he?
Yeah, he popped up.
Over the duck hunt. You tried to ice him out or something?
I don't remember what his name was though.
The K rule?
Yeah.
Ice? No. I think Sky Nerd?
Yeah, I think he was Sky Nerd. Let me take a peek here. Matt, are you here? No, okay. I found it. He lost to Sword.
Alright, well, we can stop the Sword.
Okay.
Well, you know, we were expecting to see Sword do some great things before that anyway, so glad to see that he's still popping off in this tournament.
Oh yeah, man, Sword. I like that kid a lot, bro. I don't know anything about him before yesterday, but I heard he's like on the Wi-Fi PR. I didn't even know that was a thing, but that's pretty cool. But yeah, Sword the Crom, he is nice.
Yeah. He would have beaten Gluto though. I mean, he had quite a few SDs there, man. It was a real close one.
Yeah, he was going for some crazy stuff out there. That played a little safer on those edges, maybe not go for so many Chroma sides, but it is what it is. Here in this game, though, we got Mr. E still on his first stock, looking pretty nice. Got a lot of damage here on Lingling's second. Finally losing it, though. I think if he would have found an F smash on Lingling, that would have been Lingling's stock for sure. Okay. All that rage he had. Okay. Quarter dash attack. Oh, still getting a little extra. Quake 57%.
Not quite enough to put him away. There it is. Up air. It almost seems like PT Blooming is coming back down, and Mr. E just pretty much has the option scouted out and is just super patient in delivering the closing blow. And Lingling going super deep.
Throw. Get the back here. Forward throw as well, or the back throw as well here. So he is definitely trying his hardest to get back into this game, but it's too little too late for Lingling. As you see, he's going for even more riskier off the stage. Mr. E, though, he is definitely, he's bleeding a little bit on the second stock. Oh,
Yeah.
combination.
Oh, good juke. Gets the term jukes out the other one, but still gonna find himself on the end of a fair, so.
Yeah, he got the Z catch online, too.
Yeah, last grasp of hope for Lingling. Oh, shit.
Hey, don't let it go now, Mr. You had 2 solid games before this. This is looking like it could be a 3-0, but also could be Lingling's chance for redemption. Lingling's blocking a lot. He might want to watch out for the shield breaker.
Yeah, the street prize that kind of in the back of his mind. Oh, okay. Yes. Shape him up, ship him
I'm
out.
surprised
There you
that
go.
killed, to be honest.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I don't know if DI was a little off or she just happened to really be that light. But yeah, that neutral, I was not expecting that to kill right there. Either way, 3-0
Mr.
coming
E.
in from Mr. E. Yeah.
Well done.
The fucking madman popping off real hard out here.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely it's a strong move, but like I don't know, I just wasn't expecting it to kill right there. Might have been a little bit of that rage too. I think ESAM currently is playing Salt 1, and the chat says that ESAM is winning. Okay.
Yeah, I heard he's up 2-0 at the moment
Really?
over
He is? Yeah.
over Kola.
Wow. I mean,
All
Esam
right.
went nuts yesterday. In the match we saw from him, it was pretty fucking gross.
Yeah.
That man was putting on a crime.
Oh, actually, I guess I can just go to his stream. I'm pretty sure he's streaming it too. Let me see what's going on here.
So the next match, I believe, is Snormanda and Void.
Normanda, the Bowser Jr.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then Void's coming in with the Sheik.
I think. I believe. Hold on, I'll have to double check. No, I'm wrong. Snormanda. Wow, Jesus. Snormanda's up against Leo right now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still good. Still good. I would like to see the Void match though. Whenever. Who's he playing? Do you see?
Let's see. Lade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's Void and Lade.
I didn't even know Lade was in this tournament. It's a New England representative. Unless it's okay, is that Lade? Okay, yeah. I was like, if it's LADE, that's Lade, but if it's Lade, that's probably Kool-Aid.
Is this the one that's like super jacked? The one EE said I'd be
Yeah.
afraid of? Like he's a big, strong guy? Make me look
Yes.
small? Okay.
Yeah, he's pretty much a monster.
That came out of nowhere too, because he was a very skinny kid. Then he like disappeared for 2 years, and he came back, and I was like, man, get your fucking buff ass on my face.
I like that though, coming back, getting better at the game, and looking like a monster. That's the way to do it. Intimidation, looking the part.
Like Kola actually switched to Snake on this matchup against ESAM, and you would expect ESAM to like shit on Snakes or whatever, because like his main training partner has been MVD for a long time. But Kola's actually got the lead, and it looks like he might actually get this third game. So wow, this is he got the third game. That's wild.
Esam just 3-0'd Kola?
No.
No,
It's 2-1 now.
Okay.
But Kola's using Snake, and ESAM knows a lot about this matchup, so it's kind of crazy that Kola's Snake is still popping off on him. And we'll see what happens, I guess, for the rest of that. But as of right now, we're just kind of waiting for Void and Lade. I don't really know who Lade's going to play. Void's definitely going to play Sheik. Lade has a few characters. He was Chef Pack for a little bit with the Pac-Man.
He's gonna use Lucina. He's using.
Yeah,
Lucina.
he's got a good Lucina. So
Yeah.
I think he had a Sheik for a little bit too.
Zero's
Everyone
losing
has.
0-1. Who's Zero losing to?
Yumiko, I think. Thanks, Waddle, for the tier 1.
I don't know who that is.
Give me details when you say he's losing.
He is down 0-1 to Yumiko.
Yumiko? Okay.
Yumiko
Bayo,
is
yep.
playing...
He plays Bayo.
Oh. Yeah, he said that before going. I'd like to see some Bayo today, to be honest. Not rooting against Zero, of course, but perhaps someone else in the bracket.
We got ESAM. Everyone in the chat asked for ESAMus. I mean, his Samus is actually really nice too, and I think he said he does kind of favor this matchup if he's playing Samus. But why play Samus if you can play as Pikachu? Obviously.
Why aren't we watching these games? This level of fucking impatience at the lunch tables. Jesus, they're picking stages right now. What do you want? I can't make them do it faster. I'm not gonna put like a fucking time limit on it and slap a ruler on the desk. They can take their time with the stage picks, and then we come in when the game's starting, which it is right now.
Look at you, bro. You said Lucina. Who's out, bro? It's the pack.
I'm surprised.
The pack is back, baby. Wi-Fi, anything goes.
That's fair. I mean, I'm sure this more of a common matchup would be Lucina. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So why not throw Pac-Man? I mean, his Pac-Man is nasty too, bro.
I mean, plus it's, not to take anything away from his offline Pac-Man, but it is Wi-Fi, and you know, having to deal with all these projectiles and not being able to parry as well as you can offline can probably be an issue. Definitely interested to see how this one plays out, man. These are two titans of their characters.
Yeah, I mean, to Void's credit, he actually I feel like he single-handedly resurrected this character too. Like, I didn't feel like she was getting any kind of like big-time rep.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some good streaks out there.
Right. I'm just talking about like at large events. Like his run at Frostbite was like crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's some good streaks out there, but no one's playing like his sheet, or no one's getting the results like his sheet.
Yeah. So he's had some solid runs, and obviously everybody just in general, just like Void, he's a lab monster and stuff like that. So, but Lade, you know, he's a guy who plays a lot too. Like he's somebody you can routinely find at New England locals all the time, getting good reps in as well. So ain't gonna be no easy challenge for Void, as he just found out single-handedly that stock being destroyed. I'll jump in a good little lead.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to roll in and avoid that, but Lade actually just ran back. Lade is actually getting quite a bit of F smashes right now too.
Haven't really seen Void being able to get any strings going on right here against Lade's Pac-Man.
Yeah, not too much. I think he's only got like a couple 3 hits here and there, but you know, Void can definitely extend these combos a little longer. I think right now the reason why he's going for all these up smashes is because Pac-Man definitely likes to jump out of shield and forward air, and if he jumps out of shield and forward air your shield, he usually has to land over, like on top of you, or like right over you, and so you just up smash it and get the sweet spot. But Lade obviously knows that because the way that he's using these forward airs, he's avoiding this cross up situation. Boy, gonna step back.
Strategy, I'd say.
Yeah, he wanted to step back so he could get his needles back. So needles might be the key to victory right here, to get a stock. Strong back air will work too, but I mean, you got to be very exact with that back air to get the strong one.
Yeah, this is
So kind of fishing for it.
I almost feel like Void is probably in self-defense right now.
Oh, with all this rage, for sure.
Yeah, I'm like, a little tough.
Okay, yeah, I think Void might need to go down there, but it looks like he was a little too low with that recovery. You step on that third trampoline before Pac-Man does it, then he steps on the red one and just kind of plunges to his death. All right. Avoid. Pretty low, or pretty high on the percentage, but low percentage put out onto Lade right now on a second stock. Uh-oh. Oh, the Hydrant actually pushed him back.
That was a helpful one right there.
Yeah.
What a hero.
But now you look to see another day. Oh, that was actually trash, bro.
Tragic ending to that stock.
Oh my god. The win box of his own side B pulled that into him. That's rough. Alright.
Yeah, it's big for what? He can get his combos going. Difference maker. Damn. Boy's getting clipped by everything. This is tough for Sheik, man. This is, you know, he doesn't exactly have the greatest. Wow, shit, she ain't got the greatest of shit right now. Just got 2 stocked.
That's a lot of forward smashes right there, baby. That's a ton.
Spam it out.
Yeah.
When it out, spam it out.
That was rough, dude. I mean, yeah, Void was not able to get that first stock off in time, and then Lade just played. I mean, I feel like he had great punishes throughout. You know, he got a lot of F smash free damage whenever he can find the big punish, and those bells, man. Those bells definitely helped out in a major way.
Apparently it's 2-2 with Esam versus Kola, by the way. Still piling the snake.
Ooh, nail biter.
So that's pretty wild. I don't know. If y'all got Kola taking it, bro, give me a 1 in the chat, bro. Let me know.
The majority of people probably have Kola up there, man. Yeah.
That shit's insane. With Snake. Now, I can't tell if y'all just believe in Kola or you just don't like Esam. But your votes will be counted.
Esam's like the most beloved character in Smash Ultimate. Like, his Esam is bald meme, and by the way, Eric is Esam Leffenbot shit. That has transcended barriers right there. That's the great uniter. Zero's not streaming, man. He's recording. He's
recording his whole run through the tournament.
That's right. Esam is a simp. Man, that word is losing meaning so quick.
He's like a full-on married man. You guys are dumb. Anyway.
Yeah, Zero's joining us in the booth in between matches, assuming he keeps winning. Yeah, that's how I feel about memes, Gary.
I like it. I like it. Keep the updates going, chat. Keep the updates going. We're relying on you right now.
Yeah, that is some frontline intel right there.
Well, it looks like Cola's probably going to take this reverse. Well, maybe. I don't know. Easton got the double thunder here, but... Oh, it doesn't matter, though. We're back into this match. Let's get it.
Thanks for the tier 1 not winning celebration. Thanks, man. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Crucible, baby. Ooh.
Got getting to FD. Gonna be Void selection. Just tuning in. Did get 2 stock in that opening game, so definitely had a rough go of it.
Yeah, didn't look so well for him. He's taking it over to FD, but not sure how much this is going to help him. It really depends. I think sometimes taking Pac-Man to FD can be a little rough because I feel like now the hydrant is always a factor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
So he's going to hit the same stage that you're on. While if you go to like Battlefield or something and he has to drop that hydrant on the top platform, usually that doesn't even matter. All right. Good F smash though. Blade is finding all the F smash right now. Okay, now Void. Actually, the Bell himself. They are making laps around the stage right now, dude.
Yeah, along with all those smash attacks Blade keeps throwing out.
It's calculated spacing, boys.
I mean, he's fine and he's making it work for him.
A lot of F smashes.
Oh, okay. He actually, that Bell would not allow him to stand up, so he ended up losing all of his. Oh, that would have been super nice. But he lost all of his invincibility. So got hit by that down smash. Luckily, it wasn't a strong hit of it.
Yeah. Alright, just gonna retreat. Nice, good patience from Boyer. He's waiting for the air dodge. Capitalizes accordingly. By the way, her Esam got the win over Kola in game 5.
Ooh, that's a big win right there. The champion going through losers. We've seen him do it before, though, in the Soap series. He went through losers to beat Wrath in Grand Finals. So, no stranger to the pressure down there.
Okay, we'll follow his run. It'll be interesting to see how that pans out. But, you know, got this match going on at the moment. Void really looking to rebound from that first game, doing an excellent job of it. This grenade control with him laid off the stage is pretty gross. Oh my god, son.
Big sniping down there.
Damn, bro. Shades of Snake. Oh, that shit. Snake can't even control that well. And then taking his own bell. And god, Void is just...
Man, this is a full-on turnaround here for Void. Jeez.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, he said, I might have got 2-stock this first game, but I might 3-stock in the second one. And he is looking like that is a very huge possibility. Oh, wow. Never mind. That grab is like, you can't spot dodge it. You have to, you basically have to just not be anywhere in that area. Void is keeping the pressure up. I like that. Caught the air dodge in and everything. Thought process behind this man's cheek right now. Uh-oh. Is that a jump? Yeah, it was a jump. Luckily, he's going to be able to get back to stage. Late, though, I mean, Late he definitely had a solid first game, so it's not to say that, like, you know, that he might have been figured out in the second game. This could be all stage, to be honest. So we'll see what happens in the third game if he's not able to close this one out or bring it back. And he's slowly and surely bringing this one back. Until then, still living. Very close.
Yeah, 145 for Late. So it's, I mean, it's stock at this point, folks. Just on borrowed time. It's not going to be around too much longer. Pretty much guarantee you of that.
161 is going to go off the stage. Force him to stand up immediately, though.
Just throwing us. Old fake.
Hey, the smash attacks were working until that game, though.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you're just trying to resurrect the comeback. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it was like it wasn't a bad play by him in any means. I mean, a lot of those F smashes were definitely hitting, so I would continue to bet on them. But I think Void's kind of figured out that he was running into a lot of F smashes, so he's big chilling now.
Wow, this is big. Leo and Kola in losers right now.
Jeez. Okay.
Well, potentially, if Leo beats Snormanda, which is still 1-1 right now.
Oh, Snormanda's nice. That Bowser Jr. was moving yesterday.
That Bowser Jr. was nutty.
You know, so that's not a guarantee by any means, guys. Snormanda's very talented.
Yeah, I wouldn't overlook Snormanda, to be honest. I'm going to go take a little tinkle real quick.
Sure.
All right.
Is there any... Oh, well, I was going to ask if there's any update about sound yet.
Yeah, well, I think the production guys are still here, but yeah, I don't know, man. We are.
Yeah, I'm working on a way to get it to you guys. So you don't have to have the sound muted as well. But without a second capture card, it becomes a little bit difficult. So I'm just looking at a whole bunch of different programs and stuff right now, trying to figure something out.
Okay.
All right.
All right, man. Well, here we are, top 96. We are in. I think we're still on the winner's side, right?
Yes, this is a winner's match. Yep, no doubt.
Void and Lade going on right now. Lade actually kind of sneaking around this tournament because I didn't see any of his matches before this, and I didn't actually see him when I was looking at the seating too. So
yeah, we didn't get
still pretty far.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to see him on stream yesterday, but nonetheless, definitely making an impact. His first time showing up, and against Void too, so that's really strong. Again, won the first game, so back to game 3 and back to FD. At that, so Lade not deterred at all despite his loss in the last one. See a couple people in the chat saying Lade's gonna take this.
It's possible.
That's some
I mean,
Lade
I
fans.
feel like this is a pretty even match between our competitors, man. I don't have the advantage in either one of them. It really just depends on who's playing better at the current moment in time. As you can see, Lade, a little bit of a lead here, and also surprised that he brought it right back to FD. But he did start to figure it out near the end, so maybe he's like, all right, I think I know what to do here.
Boy's gonna get laid. Way ahead. Excellent up smash right there. They go ahead and work that that descending attempt from Boyd.
Well, that's interesting that if he jabs it goes over his head like that. And wow, that down's definitely working a lot better. That was one of the buffs I feel like she got. These drag downs got a little easier for her to do, like drag down F airs and stuff like that. Or not F airs, but drag down smash for one, and drag down forward smash.
Big agree.
Yumiko 0-2-1. Okay.
Oh really? Okay. Yumiko showing up. I know Zero again. I know his whole thing was he just wants to make it to top 8, but
yeah,
it might be stomped out a little early.
Yeah, if Kola and Zero play, we definitely have to put that one on stream. Even if that's a losing match, we got to see it.
It won't be Kola and Zero yet. It'll be Zero. It'll be.
Oh, not Zero. Sorry, MkLeo.
Oh yeah,
Kola
for
and
sure.
MkLeo. Yeah.
That's huge right there between those two. One incredible player gets knocked out at that level there. Ugh.
Oh, drag downs again.
It's kind of
Good
weird.
damage there.
If you think about that match, you got like, you know, the best offline versus some people say that Kola is the best online.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
If you go by prize winnings, he's in a landslide the best online, I guess.
He's making that money. Shmoney.
Is it just a meme that he hates Wi-Fi too? Or does he like genuinely fucking hate Wi-Fi?
I think they all hate Wi-Fi, and there it is. You saw him go down there and get that trampoline, not allowing him to get that third bounce. Unfortunately, Void has a lot of damage on him right now. And yeah, I think the way that Late is playing, yeah, this is one mistake until Void's gone.
Yeah, it's gonna be toughy. The boy gotta play very smart or smooth and calculated. Luckily, obviously, Sheik a lot of combo potential can potentially make up the damage. It just takes so much. Like Sheik's hit shit don't do that much. Big ass. Stay out of the kill setup from Late at this point.
Late walking over there so menacingly.
I'm saying with that damn smile, bro. Like,
Alright, so Void's getting whatever damage he can here, but as you can see, this Hydrant is becoming a real big issue because he doesn't want to keep hitting it and then potentially leave himself open for the bell. But also, he's just
trying
to get tricky with
reaction. Yep.
He might. He's good. He's good. Next, maybe next back throw if he gets rather in the same position. Oh, it doesn't matter though. The back air will find its mark. Great stuff to Lade. Call that jump off the ledge.
Danny, did you ever get in touch with that guy? I was just checking again because I was looking at it.
Yeah, I'm working on it right now. We're looking at a couple different programs.
All right, beautiful. Thank you for the update from the technical help department, customer service.
Yeah, I think that a platform stage might actually help out Void a little bit.
Because of the drag downs, or just because of the hydrant not being able to go right to the bottom?
It's mostly the hydrant.
Mm-hmm.
The drag downs can definitely help too, but Sheik's drag down on the platform is a little harder to do than Joker's. So still has them. Yeah, I just think that like if he goes to a platform stage, just one, he'll still get good combos because of Sheik, but two, like yeah, you can maybe make that hydrant not such a big deal.
Zero is losing. Zero is down 2-1 to Yumiko. That's what I just read. Let me take a peek for myself. Yeah, that's what it says here. 2-1 Yumiko over Zero right now.
And
treading water.
Yumiko might end this run a little earlier than people want.
A big Bayonetta just busting ass through. There were 5 DQs and Yumiko got through off one of those and then beat 8-Bit Man.
Wow. Big shouts to 8-Bit Man though.
That was 3-2.
People are saying Zero's out. He lost 3-1.
Is Yumiko streaming it? How are they getting this real-time info?
Well, as for Zero, man, but hey, Bayonetta is not a bad character because Afterburner Kick is still OD. Just, you know, everything else she had is not great.
Doesn't have for shit like drop.
Smashes and back air. Yeah, I mean, she still has combos. They just don't. They're not like guaranteed to get these kills like they used to in 4. But Afterburner Kick is still OD. Still like one of the best moves in the game. Yeah. And then yeah, her back air is nice and all of her smashes.
Man, that's a tough one. But hey, you know what? Nonetheless, we'll get some good content from Zero. We'll have him back joining us, I'm sure.
I think Bayonetta's biggest problem is she just don't do no damn damage. Like, I mean, when you're a combo character like that, I understand why they try to make it so you can't do that much damage, but I mean, it's bad. Anyway.
Definitely leaves much to be desired, but nonetheless, back to this match. It's in the 4th game. Strong response from Void thus far. Anyway.
I'll toss it to you, TK. Last time we saw Void Sheik, EE and I got into a bit of an intellectual debate about Sheik potential buffs just because it's being like, 8 hits to get 20%. She does very little damage. What is your perspective?
I don't think, well, Sheik's definitely a combo character too. I think that if they were going to buff anything without making the character, I guess, a little too OD, I would just like Neutral Layer's hitbox to be buffed. Because like I feel like her Neutral Layer is supposed to be a big part of her kit, but it gets beat out by literally everything. It's not a good hitbox, especially for shorter characters in this game. It's like the way that she like angles her leg is so exact, but she's also throwing it up, so it's hard to land on shorter characters in this game. But other than that, yeah, I mean the damage it is pretty low, but you're supposed to string a bunch of hits together, so I get it.
It's a character you have to work real hard on mastering in order to get the most out of.
Yeah, I've been playing a bit of Sheik myself. After like Void did well at main stage.
Main stage, right?
Yeah. Try to pick up Sheik. And yeah, I mean, like, it's a fun time. It's definitely a fun character to play. It's just sometimes you get in these areas where you can't find the kill, and like that shit sucks. Because Sheik has kill power, and her smashes, mostly her up smash. It's just getting into that up smash is rough. And when you can't get the kills into smashes from your smashes or your bouncing fish, then people just live until like 200, and it's just it's not a good time.
You ever feel like you do a lot of work with Sheik just to get cheesed out of the stock anyway?
Every time I lose you. Anyway.
Hey, well, he is nothing if not honest, my friends. He is nothing if not honest.
I respect your play, E. I think you're one of the top level players, man. I'm on your team.
We're running away, boys.
Oh my god.
We're running away with this match. God damn, 3-1. Definitely going to a game 5. I don't think Lady's gonna have a response for this.
Remember when we said take it to a platform stage, and yeah, here we are. So this is looking like this is going to a game 5. I'm interested to know where Lade will take it, because they both won on FD, so they can't go back there now unless they decide to gentleman to it, which I don't think Boyd would do. So maybe Town and City if it comes down to it. Still platforms, but oh, look at him trying to get these. Oh, you see that? No big power on the up smash.
It's filthy.
Hitting a fat old game 5. First one of the day.
Man.
There you go, boys. We're not out of it yet.
Yeah, I was like, I like the replay on this one, so yeah, he definitely kind of forced that situation. That shield was extra small after that first up smash, so. All right. What is Lade going to do? This is what makes men great right here. This separates the men from the boys, or, you know, the women from the girls, is being able to take a 3 stock and then continue and then like move forward and still learn from it.
Yeah.
You know, not being like, wow, I just got washed, man. This is obviously the end of the set. But yeah, you got to take the 3 stock and then move, and then just like don't even think about it and move on to the next game.
The best thing you can hang your hat on too with that is the fact that it's game 5, so you already know you've won twice. So you know you're capable of getting the job done. There's that 4th one just got a little out of hand, a little fast.
When you go up 2 in the set, though, and then someone brings it back, that's when it really wears on the mentality.
That was the worst.
Yeah, strong players don't let it get to them, like you and me, EE, of course.
Of course.
Grug the Fug, he said he's asked 10 times, what's the difference between online and offline? And I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I've seen the chat answer your, like, you're just not looking at this point in time. You don't want the information. If you ask 10 times and the chat has answered, you don't want the information.
Welcome to Twitch,
I'm gonna go ahead and give it to you anyway.
Just like all of you asking for your Yu-Gi-Oh cards back. It ain't happening.
Like,
Keep it. Okay?
Like, you don't want the information, bro. But like, what happened?
Quit asking.
The difference is that, like, yeah, there's lag, there's latency, and there's potential stutters too, depending on how internet is. It's just there's already input, like a big buffer system in this game, and then so if you put that buffer system on top of a latency system, it just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good at times. So I mean, I've definitely had some great Wi-Fi matches, though. I'm not gonna say that like I would never play Wi-Fi, but for the most part, there's a lot of people out here who just don't have good internet or LAN adapter, and it's just not a great time after that.
And especially when you're used to the offline play, which is a lot smoother. It's just very different.
Yeah, it's rough out there sometimes. And you know, you would have definitely expect. I think there was this time where people were talking about how Nintendo was kind of partnering with Microsoft for something, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, we're gonna get better internet." But I'm pretty sure it's just like Minecraft.
100%, yeah. Bringing Minecraft to the Switch again.
Definitely a Minecraft skin or something like that for your Mii's.
Yeah.
Minecraft Switch skin or something. You know that guy's gonna ask that same fucking question again, even though you just addressed it.
I'm gonna ban him, bro. Like, you don't want the information.
Get security on him.
Yeah. All right, though.
Ooh, let's go. Okay.
Yeah, nuclear bounce is not gonna be enough yet. Whoa!
Okay.
Speaking of combinations, they both get combinations right here.
He jogged to get that back there. That was clean.
Wow, I think he hit the key with his needles, but
oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he hit the key with the needles, and that's why I paused a little bit, but it didn't matter because it didn't, you know, like get the keys all the way out of there. So end up losing that first stock. We are here on Smashville, by the way, which is a stage I used to like a lot, but now that it doesn't move, I don't like it at all.
Not a fan?
Nah, not anymore, man. That's solo platform in the middle. Usually people are picking Smash Build to have way better stage control in the middle. It's kind of hard to drop through platforms in this game, and then people can just kind of sit in the middle of the stage and like set up a house basically.
Yeah, it is weird, especially when like the last two titles, like it was just kind of a staple. Obviously the rule set, but there's always moves and stuff.
Yeah,
I hear people say it a lot. They would prefer the move back, but I don't know. No one's actually like seems like they've addressed it.
Yeah, well, I mean, if we had a hazard on and off toggle like from the select screen, it'd be a lot easier. But
yeah,
you gotta do it in your rules. Man, boy, he's got to figure out a way to get the stock off. Gets the back throw. He's got him at. This is what I'm talking about, man. He's missed almost all of his kill confirms, so now he either has to Hail Mary a smash or find his back air.
Playing too much Valorant, man.
There it is.
There
it
it
ain't
go.
worked.
Well, yeah, you got the accuracy though.
Speaking of, you trying to play the Valorant after this, bro?
I might be down actually. Why not?
All right.
You're addicted, huh?
I mean, it's a fun game, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I didn't think I was gonna like it that much because I'm not really into CS:GO, but for this week, you know, I've been into it. I'm probably gonna be off it by like 2 weeks from now, but we'll see. Either way, looks like Void might be off of this winter side of things if he cannot pick this pace up. He's down to his last stock, laid down to his second stock, but they are pretty much a comparable percentage, so a whole stock separates them.
Yeah, it's such a quick lead that Lade got out to. Void hasn't been able to really respond at all. Oof.
Uh-oh. He's kind of smooth his way through here. Hard to land on the shield of Pac-Man too. Pac-Man has a really good out of shield option with that neutral layer. So, oh, he is throwing the smashes out.
Oh, there it is. Machine gunning the forward smashes.
Yeah, he's like third time's a charm. There it is. So therefore, Lade will be moving on into this winter side of things, while Void would have to fight his way through losers. Yeah, I mean, some good games between our competitors, but as I said, like, you know, taking a 3 stock and being able to win the next game that's the sign of a top player right there.
Speaking of losers, we're heading over to Leo versus Kola.
Uh-oh.
This is coming in at losers round 5. This is a huge matchup. Kola, of course, the 2-time champion, also incredible offline. And one of these boys, one of these gentlemen, these monsters, is going home.
Leo versus Kola, man.
This is the one right here. If you've been waiting for your side bets, this is the one to unleash it on.
Yeah. Thanks for the tier 1 joined for critical. What a name. Wow. Thanks. Thanks, man. It's an expression. It's a fucking expression. It's sweet, though. Who beat Kola? Esam took it over Kola in losers round 2. Thanks for the tier 1, Reggie. Oh, I meant to say winners. Yeah, whatever. Sorry. Penis Man 10 is going to come back.
All right, I have finally returned.
Welcome
Greetings.
Dude, I just went through like a 30-minute set against Bayo.
back. Yeah, I heard those cheeks got spread a little bit, huh?
Was it just how you remember?
I mean, I wasn't really getting like combo and dying like a 10, but it was like, I think almost all 3 games almost went to time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty intense. But
Was it a fun match though? Is it going to be good in the YouTube video?
yeah, see, like the purpose of the YouTube videos, this is what I wanted to show, right? Is that I'm all about the raw emotions, right? And I feel like it's pretty cool when you upload a video and then you show yourself like kind of going through the struggle. I wanted to show people the struggle, kind of like the good moments when you win, the sad moment when you get fucked up, you know, like the clutch, everything in one video compound. I think it's exciting. That's kind of my angle here.
Okay.
Overall, would you say that you're about where you expected in the quarantine series when you came into this? Or are you like further a little disappointed? What are you feeling? Let's get those raw emotions.
I'll be honest with you. I wanted to place top 8, but I also feel like I didn't lose to anyone that wasn't just strictly better than me. So I'm just like, you know, it's not like I lost and I was just like, oh, you know, like, I don't know, like I got bullshit robbed or something. Like it wasn't like that at all. Yeah, I was just like, yeah, lost neutral a lot more. So I don't know. That felt pretty conclusive, I say. Yeah. Other than that, I feel like I'm considering entering the next one anyway, because I'm like, now I'm curious to see if I enter 2 in a row.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. There's always a home for you here.
I don't.
You can check it out on your screens here. You got Kola, MkLeo. Would you like? Who do you give the edge to here? I think I kind of like.
Wait, I have a question here. This is losers. Who did Kola lose to? What happened while I was going?
Kola lost
He lost
to
to
Esam game 5 with his snake.
Oh, yeah. You know what? That kind of makes sense because I feel like all of Kola's characters do better. So that's.
I mean, he brought it back though. He was actually down 2-0.
Oh,
And
the
then,
snake.
Yeah, he brought it to game 5.
That's
that was
impressive. Yeah, that's impressive, man. This is actually going to be a really good show right here because they both play sword characters. They both approach.
Yes, no camping.
Yeah, no camping. I feel like there's been a lot of campers today. Definitely, there's a point in bracket where you have to just slow it down if you want to win. Yeah. That's what it comes down to. Like I found myself camping so much today, and I was like, "Holy shit! I'm not even trying to camp, and I'm just fucking. We're just going to time, and I'm just like, holy fuck! Like against the match with Tweek, I'm like, if I don't approach now, he's gonna time me out.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like in this matchup, I want to give the edge to Kola because he's playing against a character that he pilots very well. But hey, you never know, man. MkLeo might be playing with a little some of that loser bracket Leo fire, and it looks like he is actually doing that. He's got a solid lead here onto Kola.
Yep.
As we are in our second stock, we got 116 to this 15%.
I feel like I give the edge to Leo here because Leo's just so comfortable against sword.
Yeah.
And if he beats the Roy, then who does Kola go? Like Snake or Cloud? Like either way, Leo can just rock the Cloud right now.
Yeah, that's what I feel like. The Cloud Ditto might not be the wave. So.
Yeah. I
We'll
definitely
see.
don't. Against Leo, I don't think so.
Nah, that's when that Smash 4 comes out of you, bro.
Yeah, Leo
We used to see back in the day.
Looks so much more comfortable than yesterday. Yesterday he looked like he was just kind of spacing out. But here he just looks like he's just primo Leo right here.
Yeah, I mean, he's streaming right now, so he definitely wants to put on a good show as well. Plus, you know, getting subs and shit. You know, I beat Kola. That's 100 gifted subs or something right there. That's big stakes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Damn.
Yeah. That's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, he's moving at the moment. Because
Oh
somebody
my
actually,
God.
damn, somebody pointed out yesterday it seemed like he was just playing not to lose on Wi-Fi, but now it actually seems like he's playing like himself.
Yeah,
Which is
see, I think
incredibly
that's-
devastating.
I think that happens to the best player. Like you sometimes don't want to lose because like you don't want to like deal with the pressure, right? But then like now he's just like, yo, fuck that, dude. Let me just play the way I usually play. You know,
Yeah,
play
let me
to
do
win.
me.
Yeah, not play to lose, not to lose. A different mindset.
That was a very strong start from Leo right there. And they're sticking on the same characters, too. There wasn't a switch off Roy.
Goblin and Meisters need a TO.
Oh Lord.
There's, I mean, we still have the
Jash?
full captains on site. Yeah, there's definitely going to be TOs in there. Thanks for the gift sub. Join.
Join for critical. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Cute.
We are getting into our second game. Yeah, Kola was not able to do much here on that first game. He actually had a pretty decent start, but yeah, I mean, MkLeo just kind of, once MkLeo got that momentum, he never gave it up.
Yeah. Solid opening 2-star. You got the game with 2-0? You good?
Oh!
I feel like
Oh, he kept the jump.
I feel like game 2 adaptation's gotta come through a little bit here. That's the thing that makes these best of 5 so good with like really high level players. Is that adaptation comes in mind so hard. So like, oh, that
Like that. What the hell is he adapting to on that?
It was a big brain scheme. You just didn't see the fruits of the labor yet. It's coming.
yo, he adapted Pog.
Oh, he's still adapting. He's still adapting.
It was a bet with the chat.
Good lord.
Somebody in the chat said 1,000 subs, Leo. You dropped 2 stars. 1,000 subs. And Leo,
It was probably Kola. He's got the money.
yeah, Leo was probably like, así, arriba, pendejo, ya le damos, güey, vámonos.
I understood Aribo.
I heard 3 words that I could translate in my head.
My man. My man is definitely going to be out here like, all right, if he still wins this, though, that's 2,000 subs.
That is 2,000
Yeah.
subs, dude. 2,000.
Right.
Yeah, the oil princes are full energy right now.
Yeah. It's quarantine, baby. What else is there to do, man?
Facts on facts. A tremendous, really just a tremendous position for Kola being.
Back throw dash is like that was such a rude combo. It's not even a true combo. It only worked because Kola held in. Oh,
Almost.
He wanted a lot.
Yeah. I'd almost connected though.
he had to do. He had to go for a hard read there because if he just went for like a normal swift, like I don't know, like dash attack or up air or something like that, he will keep winning that exchange but not kill him. Leo wanted to kill him and then make the comeback happen. So, you know, he got punished for doing something risky. But sometimes you have to take a risk.
Man said, why can't Mars Dancing Blade be like Roy's? I mean, it is if you can hit that tipper. But only if you can hit that damn tipper.
Yeah. Asking for a lot.
How many subs did Leo get? Yeah, for that. I would be curious as to his response. Was he laughing about it, or was it something that was a bit of a sour spot? I wonder.
To be honest with you, I have never seen Leo rage ever.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I can't imagine he responded to that to anything other than maybe like a sigh or a giggle.
Yeah, I've heard him just like frown or like I've seen him frown or I've seen him maybe like roll his eyes or something, but not like he's not like fuck, you know?
Yeah.
Like I've definitely been in a tournament, I'd be like fuck.
Well, yeah, fuck yeah.
I'm just like fuck. Sometimes you go to tournaments and you hear people like
this echo on the fuck is killing me.
Is there an echo right now?
It's only for me and EE because we're watching the way we're watching.
Yeah, man.
So like
I just turned the volume off. I couldn't deal with the echo.
Wait, that makes sense.
Why don't you guys just mute Parsec? Just mute Parsec. Yeah, Tika, you're gonna jam over there.
Dumb as hell, boy. Yeah, I obviously can't hear the game anyway. What am I doing? How do you mute Parsec? Oh.
Yeah.
I do have a glass, but I recently invested in a fucking hydro flask, like a TikTok e-girl, man. It's convenient. It really is. It's like 40 fucking ounces. So,
Oh, that sounds nice.
yeah.
Like a TikTok e-girl.
You know what I was thinking the other day, dude? I was like, dude, what if the day where I'm like hella thin, we just go full e-boy on the internet, dude. I was thinking about that the other day.
Making those weird TikToks where you stick your tongue out and shit and touch your lips.
Just like imagine one day I just take a selfie and it's just me without a shirt, dude. Like
slow music, yeah.
Didn't you make a video like that before?
The shake video? When he
I don't know.
fell on the ground?
Okay, TK, to be fair, I got paid a lot of money to do that.
I assume such.
I muted the thread and I said I'm out. I knew what was happening. I escaped immediately.
Oh my god. All right, man. So Kola and MkLeo 1-1 right now. Kola with a little bit of a percent lead, but MkLeo very close to the limit, so it's getting a little scary here.
Ooh, killing from center stage.
That back there hits different.
Yeah, Roy is strong mofo.
I think it was slightly bad DI because he wasn't expecting. He wasn't expecting to get hit there, so he was stressing out for sure.
Yeah.
Flash.
Kola adapt. You know what he's doing specifically neutral? Notice how he dashed past a little bit more than usual. What he's doing is that he's overshooting attacks. So like every time he does an attack, he'll like face it slightly outwards a little bit more, and it's catching Leo and dashing back. That seems to be winning him a couple more exchanges here. I think that's
Shit. Filthy.
Yeah, unfortunately, MkLeo's got to get rid of that limit though. So now to recharge it on this stock. So that was one of the other big nerfs to Cloud was that 15-second limit instead of doing keep it forever. Yeah, that keep it forever stuff. Like you were just on notice and on alert the entire time he had it. Rough.
I feel like that made Cloud good, and also the fact that you get the mobility boost as well.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh wow, what a play! Yeah, and Cola's just so unexpected with some of his decisions.
Leo just can't tech online. That's all.
You think so?
He can't tech online, bro.
Danny from the tech department, did something just happen?
Looks like we might have lost you.
Did get jab blocked a lot.
I guess he's back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm back.
It just kind of cuts out randomly.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's on both websites.
Yeah. Was that? Did he finish and touch him, or did he? Was that cross slap?
That was cross slap.
Oh, okay, I was like, I hope so, because the man went nowhere off that finish.
Yeah. Damn, bro, this.
Yeah, that would have been a high level counter if he was able to. Oh,
ooh! This is the biggest moment of the set right here.
Hey, yeah, that's the flex game right here, man. Everyone's just gonna have advantage for the rest of the set.
Leo Prime with the limit. He's gonna have to let it rip right here because he's gonna go out. Yeah, he has to. If he was gonna lose it either way.
Okay.
I like these responses. Kola going for the grabs instead of just putting pressure on his shield.
Oh, almost a great read.
Yeah, he was very close to that dash tech. He's sending off the top, man. Will not be able to take much more of those. I like the air dodge to the platform instead. I think if Leo tried to go up there with an
we might have wanted a little too much with those up smashes.
I like the jump out too that that Roy's are doing, so that way they can guarantee that they're going to get the inside of that sword for the last hit, because like he jumped forward, and so yeah, those first 2 hits are like keeping you so static, and then after that it's like, yeah, you're gone, bro.
The reason they also do it is because if you drop shield and do it, you lose frames
yeah.
and then it's not actually fast enough to punish. But if you jump and do it, then it's not only does it hit the sweet spot, but also it guarantees that you even hit it.
Man, I wish Marv could do that.
Martha just says hi, hello, I'm in the game.
Oh man. Yeah, so good stuff to Kola. I said 2-1 right now over MkLeo. Might be able to put him out, but I wouldn't really count this as an upset, at least not for this for the current state of things, because yeah, Kola has definitely been popping off in the last few tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, Leo's his online results haven't been hitting yet. You know, he's not up there just yet.
All right, 2-1 lead for Kola, could close it out. I don't know, it's interesting. If I think about like who I think would have a potential deeper run in this tournament, I mean, history kind of shows Kola, you know what I'm saying? But
Leo, bro, maybe that applies to online too.
Yeah, I'm just still curious to see like what Leo's like full potential even online is as well. You know, there's just a lot of different ways this could go. It's kind of crazy this has already happened. Losers round 5. But, you know, that's what upsets do.
Have these two played each other before on Wi-Fi?
I have no idea.
I have no idea, yeah.
I don't think so. I think we will know about it if it happens.
Oh yeah, the chat definitely wouldn't have shut the fuck up about it, yeah.
Ooh, that's not gonna kill because the nerve. I remember when that used to kill like a 16 where we're just like, oh, he got limit, all 60. Oh,
that's it. That was a goat.
That's it.
Oh. Ooh, that's a kill, though.
That was a very risky option to do off the ledge, but it worked out. He had the read.
Yeah.
Had the read. That's rough. Knew the roll was coming behind him. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Leo has the read. Okay.
Same spot. All right, so game 4 Leo, man. Game 4 Kola. They're both going at it right now. Pretty even game. Leo's definitely getting these cross slashes. 2 cross slashes, 44%. Jesus.
I like the way he went about that combo.
Yeah, I love watching both these guys just try and maximize opportunity. Love coming out. There's all kinds of aggressive. Right in his face,
very
bro.
smart.
And you get value out of it. Don't have to worry about letting it fizzle out.
Yeah, instead of like using it for recovery, he just aggressively used it, and it was like, all right, I can get back to stage regularly anyway. Gonna land on the stage, kind of mixing Kola up on that recovery.
Yeah.
It should have been an easy punish for him, but I think he just wasn't expecting him to go like that.
Yeah, sometimes something like a random flip throws everyone up.
Yeah.
Still waiting for goated game 4 MkLeo to emerge.
It's a
And there we go. Nice combination. Yeah, man. Leo wins these, man. Those game 4s. It's scurry.
Okay, that back here, unfortunately, that sour spot. That was the sweet spot. He was definitely gone, but I think he put him far enough just with the sour spot down here. Really showing you how susceptible that cloud recovery is. So the even game last thought for our competitors. Who is going to take it? Will we see a game 5?
Oh,
geez.
wow.
This might be it right here. Counter? I'm thinking counter or for.
Oh, down smash?
He might be dead, dude.
Oh, he's got limit. He's good stuff, good stuff. Leo needed that. Very crucial.
Oh, not facing the right way for that grab.
Oh, yeah, not taking in smart. Oh, that was so risky, dude. That almost hit him.
All right, man. Leo.
Probably looking for side B right here.
Yeah, not too far off of at least being able to bring this back to a respectable percentage, but like he might not even get a chance to do it with the game being one back here, one F smash the way he tried it to.
Yeah, he's bold right now, bro.
Oh,
Bold
shit.
decisions.
There it is.
Ooh, but that's gonna do it, yep.
Damn.
Crazy.
And Kola defended his turf. Literally.
God,
I
Cola's just
can't-
nuts, man.
I can't wait for the Poyo tweet. Just,
I mean,
just
the
keep,
list of people better than MkLeo all off his online results, dude.
just cue it up, man.
Wasn't that a joke? I saw that this morning. I thought that was just a big old joke.
Poyo's probably not joking. Like,
I don't know the guy in the
I
one.
mean,
That
then
kid
you guys
is-
know him better than we do.
yeah, that kid's he's a weird one. So
Something special.
either way, I mean, good stuff to Kola right there. MkLeo wasn't. I mean, he defeated game 4 MkLeo. Honestly, kind of bodied game 4 Leo. When they got down to that last stock, that was all Kola all the entire time.
It was close throughout the entire set, though. Even in that match with the two flubs, the two SDs, it was still close towards the end.
Yeah. Coney is tired of Poyo shit. What did Coney do? What did Coney say?
And he was probably like, yeah. Probably thinking
It's just funny though, because like, yeah, like all these people are sitting around saying like, oh yeah, man, Wi-Fi results don't count, Wi-Fi results don't count, and then like you have this one dude that's like, here's everyone that can fuck up the MkLeo. I was like, god damn, dude.
Kola was on that list, and he just won. So
Yeah.
adding fuel to that fire.
It looked like fucking everyone was on that list, though, man. I half expected my name to pop up on there.
My goodness.
The next match is Vinny G and Spargo, I believe.
Ooh, my boy Spargo, though.
Cloud God.
Yeah, it's a good tournament if you're a big fan of Cloud gameplay. There's 4 players left that play Cloud as one of their mains that I see.
Benny G and Spargo. Huh? All right, man. Yeah, I saw Spargo. Yeah, Spargo definitely. We saw him earlier too. Kind of popped off. So good to see him back here, making it happen with the Cloud.
Where's the prize pool coming from? This is G Fuel and Twitch in my pocket throughout the rest of the tournament, as well as Team Zero as well. And he's actually here, the face of Team Zero.
Hey. Yeah, dude. Team Zero, the initiative to support good things in the community. I listen. I put money into the event to then give it to Kola and then lose myself at the event.
Yeah, you almost won it back. You were so fucking close.
I mean, I was thinking that if I won like some significant money, I was gonna like donate it away or something like that. I don't know.
Well, that would have been nice.
Or like
That's
give it, or yeah, because I was like, I feel like if I took the money in some capacity, it will be kind of shitty. I don't know.
Is Leo still streaming? I'm gonna drop some gift subs in there, man. I think he did a really great job.
Let me look.
It looks like he is.
Oh yeah. Oh nope, that is not. What is this? What is his stream? Is he just MkLeo now?
Yep.
All right. Yeah,
He's still going.
All right.
That was a fucking great match, man. I don't know how the fuck Fart and Penis Man keep getting in here. I did change the password to something very different, but they still squeak their way in.
They're just guessing it now, or someone's telling him because Penis Man definitely hit me up in the DMs like, "What's the arena
Did he?
code?" I was like, "Nah, bro, nah." You gotta find a way here another way.
That's exactly what he did to EE too, man.
Man, EE gave it to him, bro. That's what it is.
No,
Like,
there's no fucking way he did.
just wait till he gets back, bro. We'll find out. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, you can interrogate him. You know him better than I do. You can really get down in there. Ooh. Yep, next Saturday is Pound for Ultimate. Friday is Pound for Melee. And then Saturday, I believe, is when the 8 come in, the top for both. I don't know exactly the plan yet. That'll be decided after today's stream. Plup is playing me Brawler. Is he not taking my tournament seriously? Ban him. He's done.
I mean, this brawler might be nice. You never know.
He's done.
Get him out of here. Does Pound have an entry fee? Does it?
No.
No? Okay.
Those are some fucking madmen over at Pound. This was 5,120. They're letting the cap go to 8,196, I believe.
Damn.
Yeah. If anyone you know has a Switch, they're probably signing up.
I would play Penis Man, but my Switch is not on right now. If I turn my Switch on, I can't see the screen because how my capture card is going through everything. So
yeah. So the reason we switched it up this time, we made the arena smaller. I'm just piping it to EE, Zero, and TK because there was a match that lagged as a direct result of being on stream, just because it was 5 people in that same match. So just to avoid that here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is BestNet still in?
I can check. Let's see. BestNet is playing ESAM, and we're going to catch that one after the Gluttony and Mr. E.
Well, that's going to be a nice one. That's 2, titans of their characters going at it, so.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Then we get Tweek and Laid, and that'll be all for top 8. The Vinny and Spargo here is top 8 to get into top 8.
Okay.
Same with Tweek, Laid, ESAM, BestNet, and Gluttony and Mr. E. Oh, did they close Pound?
Ooh.
What up, ma? Who's playing next?
I'm sorry, I can't see it, PP Timmy. The way we have it set up, I don't have access to this computer, so I'm just looking at chat alone through my laptop. I appreciate it. I just can't read it right now. Next is Vinny G and Spargo.
Okay, cool.
Open Pound. Take that up with Gimmer, man. That's not me. Don't fucking bring the pitchforks out on me. Alpharad and I just put the prize pool for Pound. Thank you for the 2 gift subs, man. Did Zero lose? Yeah. But he played beautifully, admirably, like a real man.
Hands. Why are you saying it, dude?
I will gift 50 subs if Kola makes it to finals. Alright, fuck it. I'm just sliding Kola into finals, boys. It's over. I'm getting those 50 subs. I'll just rig the bracket now. You did great, Zero. See, they're still cheering you on, even like an hour after the match.
And the chat's too nice, bro.
Yeah.
They love you, bro. There was a lot of sad faces when you lost.
Yeah.
The chat was hoping for the best. Alright, don't worry, chat. I'll end another tournament. I'll practice.
There you go.
And then we'll see how it happens.
That's what we like to hear.
All right, E, let me ask you something, bro. Did you give Penis Man the lobby code, man?
Oh, you know what? You wanna hear something super random? I got texted by my mom who was watching the tournament, and she was following up with Penis Man. Don't ask me why.
Of course.
Just don't ask me why. So then my mom sent me a message. Apparently she found the actual Twitter account of Penis Man, and Penis Man was tweeting that the Penis Man yesterday was a fake. It was not him.
What? How deep does this conspiracy go?
Wait, it was a fake?
Yeah, the Penis Man yesterday was not the real Penis Man. So I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Well, maybe it's like Batman. Penis Man is just like a symbol, an icon.
Answer the question, though, E. Notice you kind of slide past that, accusation, bro. You give him the code, bro?
No, what the hell? Why would you think I randomly gave him the code?
Randomly, he DM'd me. I didn't give him the code. I'm sure that he DM'd you, too. Just, yeah. All right, man. See, I told you it was easy, bro.
Vinny G
Match,
here.
bro.
Very compelling gameplay at the moment. You know what I'm saying?
He's a trustworthy guy. He didn't do it. That sounds like a man that's innocent.
I don't even know what's going on. Good game though. I mean, Spargo, you know.
More big cloud gameplay, of course.
There you go. A lot of big.
Are you enjoying your meal?
Yeah.
What is that another acai bowl?
Yeah, seared tuna.
Oh. Well, why'd you say yes? That's not acai at all.
I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. I was too focused. Huh?
How much sleep did you get last night?
Probably about 4 hours.
Wow.
Is that normal?
I don't know. I was watching Breaking Bad.
Fuck, that's a great show.
Yeah.
You know what's a good show that I think you guys should watch that has Breaking Bad vibes? It's called Ozark.
Oh, Ozark. Yeah.
Yeah, on Netflix. Yeah, that show mastered Breaking Bad vibes. Pretty good so far.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, I've heard great things about that one. That and Better Call Saul. I haven't watched Better Call Saul yet.
I mean, right here, Spargo better call Tifa because he ain't getting it done alone.
Nah, it's looking kind of rough right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Vinny G, you know, people might not talk about him that much, but he's very, very confident individual. You know what I'm saying?
This is my first time seeing Vinny G out here. Seen a lot of Spargo. Spargo's always super strong. So taking him to the edge like this is pretty impressive.
Hold up. Might actually do it. Yep. Wow. Vinny G. Game 1 of Winner's Quarter. Very impressive.
Yeah, start to finish, that was all Vinny G for the most part. But I don't know how long Spargo was waiting. Perhaps it's just a matter of just getting reacclimated to the competitive atmosphere and the musk.
The musk.
Is Zero's mom actually Penis Man? I highly doubt that. You know your mother better than I do, though, Zero. Could your mom be Penis Man?
She loves trolling.
Does she really?
My mom is actually, you know how like my personality is kind of like, I don't know, like kind of bubbly and then like I'm kind of like a troll. My mom is like, I got all from my mom. All from my mom.
Interesting little tidbit of lore there, I suppose. I don't think she's Penis Man. Is she like technologically competent? Like, could she be on a Switch?
She's definitely watching the stream right now.
Oh, nice.
She knows how to use Twitch emotes like Pog.
She'll be in the chat. Yes, this is Zero's mother. I may or may not be Penis Man. That's cute, man. That's great.
They got so hype.
Going into a fat old game, too, though, with Vinny. Ton of momentum on his side. But Spargo, the champion of Knifeful Wars only 2 days ago, still riding that high. Could be an easy one from, or not an easy one, could be a big comeback for him here.
Yeah, I mean, it was only one game, obviously, but yeah, again, that's not to take away anything from Vinny G. I feel like he's really in a position, I should say, to advance 2 semis, which would be pretty insane, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, he's playing great.
Yeah. Ooh, stuck. Okay. Ooh,
oh my goodness.
Right? He tried to distract him. He tried to distract him with the bounce. That was slick. Hey, we got a whole ass circus right now, bro.
I don't know what it is, dude, but good snake play like this, kind of like technical good snake play, I'm a big fan.
Oh, absolutely, bro. Because Snake is such a good utility-like character. It's always wow at how he escaped that cross and Nikita turnaround and to send him off. Wow. Oh, that was actually really smart by Spargo. You might anticipate he's just gonna go and try and cover and patrol the ground, but he just stayed on the edge of the platform. Got a little elevated boost for the jump back air slip. My boy is thinking.
Yeah, he's playing very, very interesting here. He's actually keeping up the mix-ups really well off the level. Snake's biggest weakness is still getting edge guarded, but he's not been getting edge guarded at all this entire set.
Right.
Down it right here. No, perfect air dodge. Alright, Spargo is keeping up with the life trapping at the very least. Yeah, the grenade on shield has got to be one of the strongest options the whole game. Every time you try to have any type of aggressive option going on, and you just have Snake pull out the grenade, explodes in the shield, he's safe, but you take a hit and he can combo you from there. Ooh, what a nice parry right there. With the down tilt too? Yeah, good option too.
Yeah, he's played this stock increasingly well.
Throw in the grenade right there to cover yourself.
And you can tell, Spargo's pretty comfortable with Snake because I think one of the biggest weaknesses I see sometimes is still like when Snake is coming back down there. when he's got the grenades out is like trying to hit him and then avoid taking damage from the grenades as well. Spargo on that stock is pretty masterful in his execution, I will say. That dare would have been disgusting.
Does that spike?
Dare?
Yeah.
No.
But snakes? No, snakes don't spike.
Okay.
It does put boost to asses, but it doesn't spike.
It definitely kicks bad. That's like almost 30 damage or something.
Sir. Got that bounce, bro.
He's going for those like dude perfect style shots with the grenades there. It's working out well.
Yeah, Vinny is a very stylish, just off efficiency alone.
All right, now that Sparker has him on the ledge, this is an opportunity to kill him right here if you play the ledge trapping right. Yeah, he goes for back into dash attack, almost get him to kill. Vinny, no double jump right here, just air dodges down to the ground.
Ooh, Sparker trying to make a good call.
Big moment of patience there. Both players not sure what to do there. I like how he rolled.
Nice. That was a great response.
Yeah. I think Vinny G tried to go for down there. It looked like he was jumping.
When we gonna see a zero snake, bro?
Zero Snake?
Mhm.
I thought about playing him, but I feel like Snake is one of those like very smart type of characters. I feel like I'm not that smart.
That's what
Wow.
that's what I think about characters too. It's like, does he have more than 3 viable moves? Too much for me.
Dude, there's been a trend of like good characters. Like I always play the simple characters. I'm like, look, man, I need to stick to what I'm good. All right.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's not embarrassing to or less masculine to admit that sometimes things are just too complicated for you.
Yeah,
Fucking
when I
happens.
play these newer games, I feel like an old man. Just
Yeah.
when I have to read tutorials and like the game hits you with like 20 instructions, I'm like, yeah, all right.
Yeah, all right.
Get that. Had to get that fucking food, man. I didn't eat this morning, bro.
You know what you eat?
Oh, just mac and cheese. And then after that, drinking a White Claw because, you know, there's no laws of the claws.
Is
you
it
go.
White Claw a drink?
Yeah, it's a drink, but I mean, it's like 3%. So
Yeah, it's like a casual one.
yeah.
Sorry, dude, I get drunk after one beer, so you know.
Are you one of those
White Claws are
guys?
for you, bro.
Okay, so let me tell you my story. So I can get drunk after one beer, but then I also sometimes take 20 beers to get drunk. It depends on the day.
Is it like a superpower you turn on and off, or is it something that
Yeah.
happens?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't answer it. What do you mean?
I mean, it's like, yeah, it's kind of like, it depends on the day, honestly.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, man, so the camping begins. Looks like that's definitely gonna happen here, man. Lilat, I feel like, you know, when you come to Lilat, you're coming through with the intention of not playing your opponent. Like
That's true.
and that's fine, bro. Like, I mean, you know, there's got to be some stage that benefits zoners and stuff. So I think that like a snake at Lilat is something you're gonna see a lot. Not only from MVD, but just snakes in general. So
Yeah, it's
unfortunately, it doesn't tend to be like
stage for
work.
them.
You said what?
It's a strong stage for them, so there's no reason to shy away from it. But I like how Spargo's handled it early on.
Yeah,
I'm getting overwhelmed.
Yeah, I feel like he has done a great job of kind of like showing, like, hey, I can get through this grenade pressure. Oh, that a little too heavy on that cross slash though.
I definitely feel like Lila doesn't promote interactions between players. Like, it's just the type of stage that with the platform layout and the way the slants go, like, people are just constantly avoiding each other on the stage.
Yeah. Big facts.
You said you were a fan of this stage last time, right? Or am I misremembering?
I don't have a problem with this stage, but mine, the one you might be thinking of, is Fragate Orpheum. That's my favorite.
That's what it is.
I wanted that stage to be legal, but all the pros were like, fuck that. So
How
that's
was,
why,
bro?
yeah. My idea for the stage list for this was because there was when Ultimate just came out, there was like a secret group where they asked all the good players, like, all right, guys, what the fuck you want the stage list to be? And I'm telling you, I have never seen a bigger shit show. You had all the zoners, like, yeah, put all the big stages. You had all the people that play the fast characters. Yeah, fuck the big stages. And then you had me in the middle of like, can we just put funny stages? Can we just put like Brinstar? I just put like all the jank stages, dude. I want the first couple months to be jank. Let's make it fun. People were like, shut the fuck up, Zero. Bitch.
There's a new video right there, bro. Leak it off.
Yeah, put him on blast, man. Call him out.
Put him
We need Rainbow Cruise back, to be honest.
That'd be hype. You know that'd be hype in a game 5. You know it'd be hype.
I would lose my shit for a game 5 Rainbow Cruise. All right. Well,
good response to the up smash.
Yeah, great response.
Yep. Spargo, despite dropping that first game, I mean, he has been solid in the last 2. And really just dominating here, even on Vinny G's counter pick.
Yeah, I mean, Spargo, I think he actually dropped his first game too when we saw him earlier, and then he kind of just dominated the next 2. So it seems like he's, you know, his first game he might be like a little more risky and trying things out, but then after the first game he's like, all right, I think I have the idea down on how to win this here set. So
yeah, it's interesting because I feel like this definitely, again, definitely does promote being not, you know, as interactive with your opponent, but the fact that Spargo is just not giving Vinny G any breathing room has really kind of made that null and void.
Yeah,
he hasn't had any kind of time to set up comfortably.
What I think is making a difference is that every time Vinny G approaches and they're kind of stuck in shield, he has a habit of jumping, and then Spargo just keeps catching him and jumping interaction.
That's how he ended the last game, the up smash.
Yeah. So I definitely feel like it's the case of Spargo that, like, for example, that he knew he had to, for example, the forward tilt because Vinny G was gonna throw up the shield and try to go for down air. Another example of him trying to jump.
back air forward tilt reminds me of all the times that Locust would hit people with back air Shoryu. Like that is a frame. Don't do anything out of shield. Just let that shit rock, or roll back or something. But definitely do not try to punish that. That's not a punishable move if back air is spaced correctly, and you're just gonna get hit for trying to do something after that. So unless you're Game & Watch, I guess you can try to be out of there. But
everything with Game & Watch gets you out of any position. His kid is fucking nuts.
Gotta go, bro. That was never here. Like,
got a dip set.
Yeah, Smash 4 Ryu with the back air Shoryu. That was the Locust special right there. I saw it every time it was coming out, and yet everyone was still like, let me shield grab this back air. Gone. Like, like
let me get that.
Coming into the fat game 4 here, 2-1 Spargo over Vinny. So it could be the Knife Wars reigning champion moving on to top 8, which is in money position. So whoever's in here gets getting a little bit of cash.
Mm-hmm. Your pocket ran home. FD? Ooh, my goodness. All right, man.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm very interested to see if Vinny can bring this to a game 5. But yeah, Spargo is, I don't know. I don't really know about taking it to FD against Cloud. I mean, he's just too fast. And as long as he keeps putting Spargo in the air, yeah, Spargo can try to land with these grenades. But I feel like that's a trade or not Spargo. Vinny is cool at landing grenades, but I feel like that's a trade that Spargo is down to do. Look at the up air damage and the grenade damage. It's like, all right, cool. You know, we're both decently heavy, but I have good kill options. So
yeah, very solid in that regard.
Oh, a little early on the F tilt right there, but great dash attack coming from Vinny.
Not quite where it needed to be. Goes for the dare. And good coverage. I like the pressure around the right side and just kind of picking up on that roll off the ledge.
Yeah, man. 18 straight off the bat into a dash attack. 32 off of beginning prime hazard to dash attack. Let's go. He's trying to set up shop, but I just Spargo seems to be okay with just kind of dealing with it. Great, I guess great aggression on the way down. I feel like a lot of people usually, are expecting when there's this high percentage of people just air dodge away. But instead, he dropped that down. If he would have blocked it, that would have probably been an up tilt. He wasn't expecting it to take that one to the face.
It seems more often than not, Spargo will go for the aggressive option on his recovery, and then maybe try and catch Vinny slacking on another one. Again, try to get off the ledge pretty aggressively. At that time, Vinny back air answer, but damn, man, he already done took 111%. And I understand that's not that much for Snake, but when Spargo's playing like this, yeah.
Seemed like it wasn't enough for Snake.
Right.
He's 111% and then like 2 more hits and he's gone. So now he's got a full stock lead on Vinny's last stock of this potential set if he cannot figure out how to move on to game 5. And it doesn't seem like that's happening right now. Spargo, oh, clean with it right there. That back air into the cross slash, trick 35. Catches him walking in, another cross slash. I respect the cross slash, man. It's a great move.
Man, Spargo makes it look easy with spacing, dude.
Right?
Yeah.
He makes Cloud look so broken. That's not the case at all. He just has the lock on spacing and just picks the right move.
That's how I feel about every good sword character player. It always looks so simple, like they throw out 4 moves, all 4 connect, and it's like 60 damage. And then I play and I just get my ass pounded because I can't get that kind of spacing.
It do be like that. Well done, Miss Fargo.
Yeah, it's 3-1 over Vinny. Moving on to top 8.
All right.
Looking for a back-to-back Wi-Fi.
Is that top 8? Oh, that's winner's side, too. Okay,
Yep.
Spargo.
That's winner's side, top 8 for Spargo.
All right, Spargo, the Mexican little kid, coming clutch.
Doing that work right now.
I'm not sure which game is next. It's either Esam, Best Nest, Gluttony, Mr. E, or Tweek and Lade. I'm not positive. I think it's Gluttony, Mr. E.
Happy Sunday to you, chat. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you tuning in to Quarantine Sirs.
Yes, sir. I hope everyone's had a great, safe Sunday. I mean, I don't know what the fuck you would be doing that's dangerous right now. You can't leave your house unless you're like diving off your stairs or something, I guess. But
It's funny because I was gonna go motocross, and that's like the definition. You can kill yourself on a random Sunday.
yeah, that especially during the fucking lockdown. You're the only man in the area, no paramedics.
That's what I was thinking, dude. I was like, yeah, if I get hurt, that's a GG, dude.
Yeah, there's no one there. No life alert or anything. You're fucked. Man, they are really excited for that OnlyFans from you, EE.
Oh, the feet fans?
Only feet,
Only
right?
feet. Coming soon, my boys.
Thanks for the bits, Jesus Christ. What's with the sudden interest in the Smash community? I talked about it with Zero when I was spanking him around on his channel. I've always been interested in Smash, and now just being in a position like this to kind of help the community is something I've wanted to do.
The way I see it is that Charlie was just in his mansion. And just one day he was just like, I feel bad for these plebs. Let me just throw them down some money.
Open bathrobe, hairy nutsack, and a cigar in my mouth. I may as well.
Let me just open up a coliseum of sorts. Let the warriors battle out for the gold.
You're a good man.
That's fun, man. That's what it's all about. It always breaks my heart when during these or after these, it's immediately like, I can't believe this guy just fucking lost on Wi-Fi. We need to reevaluate the PGR. I hate that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, like, I get the whole concept of like, yeah, it's Wi-Fi, whatever. But at the same time, it's like, it's just so negative to just kind of just be like, oh, dude, you only won because of online play. Like, you just sound like a little pussy when you say that. You know?
Yeah, it just sounds like such a bitch.
Yeah. So like, for example, when you know when I tell you something funny, when I lost to the Daya player that beat me in losers, immediately I saw lose the he shit on me on the last game. It wasn't even close. And then he just goes, thanks, Zero. I'm a big fan. I watch all your videos, dude. Like, you inspire me to play. In my head, I'm like, and then I was like, you play great, mate.
I always want to see someone who says "see me offline" to get waxed just even harder. Like, that's all I ever want to see. It's like someone losing on Wi-Fi and they're like, man, fuck this dude, see me offline. And then they get like 3 stocked offline. You're like, well, where do I see you now? Like, take me back online. Take me back online. It's like, we're doing it again.
Oh wait, we're lag testing now.
Yeah, it was a button test.
Oh, that's intense. When we get to the money, when people start lag testing, that's how you know they're trying to win.
This is winner side top 8. I mean, you go on here, you do get into the money bracket.
Oh yeah. Maister doing amazing with Lucina, and we were just talking how Lucina cheeks.
Who said Lucina's cheeks?
You definitely said that yesterday.
I didn't say Lucina.
No, I think we said Martha's cheeks.
I said Martha's ass.
I might have said Lucina's cheeks.
Maybe you didn't say cheeks, but you definitely said she aight.
I mean, I feel like she's just more honest
I mean,
than a lot of top tiers.
I mean, is Fox honest though?
I mean, I'm just
Kinda?
like, you know, like Lucina. If you're beasting with Lucina, you have an amazing neutral game in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I just think she's honest, more of an honest character. That's all.
I think the thing is, like, when we say Marth sucks, I don't think Martha's like bottom 10 of the game. I just think that there's literally no reason to play Martha over Lucina outside of like, I don't know, you just like character preference. I play Martha because I just like Martha as a character. But if I was trying to win, then yeah, I'd be mad. I'd be pissed off if like I went for like an F smash that I thought was a tipper and it wasn't, and then that's the reason I lost. When Lucina's F smash clearly would have killed. Hell yeah, bro, I'm good. And not until they fix some tippers though. I think that there's a reason to play Martha over Lucina.
How would you balance Marth? Do you just make his tippers a lot better?
I would just extend this or give him a better tipper hitbox, or at least maybe tipper hitbox like algorithm or something. Because I feel like whatever the algorithm is what's really holding it back. Like I think a lot of times tippers are hitting, but it's also counting the sour spot. I think someone explained to me like if any part of the sour spot hitbox is hitting, then it counts as a sour spot or some shit like that. And I was like, that's gross. Like that's too exact of spacing for a game that doesn't allow you to be that exact. So,
wait a minute. Glutoni is playing Greninja?
Yes, sir.
Right?
He said he used DK earlier, so maybe he's just kind of going through his character pool. That
wait. Actually, no. But Warrior's so good online. I'm so confused.
Well, the last time he faced the sword with Tom, I mean, it went down to the wires. So
That's true.
Trying for something else here, but Mr. E having none of the shenanigans was putting that first stock
I heard he played DK against Samsora, so he's kind of character shopping right now. That worked out. Greninja also, I feel like this might be the first Greninja we've seen today, and Greninja's kind of, I won't say really fell from grace. I think everyone still thinks Greninja's good, but Greninja's very linear. Like you know what Greninja wants like 90% of the time, so. It's I think that's one of the things that kind of holds Greninja back. Like, there's no real like crazy mix up for Greninja that is like optimal. There's still some Greninjas that play a little flashy. I think Vania is pretty flashy, but for the most part, Greninja is going for like 3 things the entire match.
Yeah.
So.
Bro. And I don't know. It might be, you know, I don't know. I feel like you know, Wario just online. Isn't it harder to like more precise with like your followers and stuff like that?
You definitely need precision to go for WAF combos for sure, but in general, Wario has like these meaty hitboxes, so you can get those open. It's a little easier because Wario struggles getting in offline, but online it will be a little easier for him to kind of just jam pack his way, squeeze those cheeks, and just get in there. You know what I mean?
I got you. I mean, I do see a lot more up smashes.
I say everyone in the chat is just talking about the lag, and then I'm just thinking about how this is gonna be a techless match now, bro. Not a single tech will be had, bro. Go for those stage spikes, man. It's time.
Is it lagging on stream? I haven't been seeing lag on my end.
I can't see it that much.
Yeah, it might just be stream then, because it's not lagging on my end that I can see.
Yeah.
Guys, it's not lagging. First of all, you have a New York player.
Oh, no, I am seeing some stutters.
No, it's not lagging, bro. It's a New York player.
That was an illusion.
Yeah. And then on top of that, we're playing with Nintendo's pristine $20 membership monthly. You really think it will not be lagging? Sir, I paid $200 for this Wi-Fi service. It is not lagging.
I still think that's OD. I still think that's OD that like Nintendo did that. They were like, yeah, we're gonna make you guys pay for it and not fix shit. Like, what's up?
Yeah,
that same internet y'all been getting since the Wii. Like that same internet y'all been getting since the Wii. Yeah, we're still giving that to you, but now you gotta pay for it. Like, all right, Nintendo.
It works for Animal Crossing, though. You know, fishing competitions. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know about.
You know why Nintendo charging though? It's because they were like, yo, the Switch selling too well. Y'all pussy's gonna have to deal with it. See ya. That's like, what?
Straight up.
I should be on this one.
Well, I'm surprised E didn't just let it rip there. Oh,
okay. My Bears couldn't get the third one, but almost got that down tilt reset. Even though he didn't land on the platform, so would have been able to clip his head with that down tilt. There we go, ninja stuff. Dash out, dash in, dash attack.
I'm expecting the grab mix-up coming up. Oh,
wait a minute.
I'll kill him right here, dude. Ooh, that was much better.
He is swinging for the fences with his F smash right now.
Oh, catch him?
Is that it? Nope, not enough.
You know who would have killed her? Marth Tipper.
If he even hit it, like, that. Oh, I'm not sure if that's going to be, that was a 4 there, but yeah, all right, it works out for him.
Mr. E.
He's looking good today.
Yeah, he
Nutty.
does know this matchup though. He plays Venia.
Oh yeah, Vanya's a elite practice, bro.
Yeah, so this is like he's comfortable with this. I personally, this is my opinion. I think Glutoni needs to go Donkey Kong. Okay,
I'd love to see it.
Yeah,
Love
hear
to
me
see
out.
it.
Hear me out. Donkey Kong is good against swords, and I know for a fact he doesn't like fighting Donkey Kong. And on top of that is Wi-Fi. All I'm saying is this is the moment to go Donkey Kong. This is where the Donkey Kong is the optimal pick.
Listen to your coach, Gluttony. Zero has said go Donkey Kong. It's the only way to win.
I want to see Donkey Kong. I see some.
I like how you said it like beat Donkey Kong.
That's probably one of my favorite characters to watch, man. I don't take biases here, but if he goes Donkey Kong, I might have to just go full team Gluttony here.
Nothing wrong with that.
The big Schlong Kong. I know Charlie's a fan.
Yes, sir. That bad boy is slapping though.
I would like to actually see his Donkey Kong come out too if this Greninja doesn't work out for the. You know what? Is he streaming, bro? I might just drop the butt on him, like drop it in his ear. Like, hey, what you think about that Donkey Kong?
Let's see it. Man.
What do you think about?
Oh, damn it! Someone, y'all start tweeting at Gluttony to play Donkey Kong. Anybody and everybody, just tweet at him like, yo, you should play Donkey Kong third game. No coaching though. I didn't say it. Anyway, here we are.
Come on, Chad. You want to be entertained?
Yeah, this isn't really a bad matchup. I feel like Greninja can definitely do decently well against swords. As I said, the biggest issue with me was Greninja because I played Greninja. He was my hard secondary for a long time. For about the first like entire year, honestly, of Ultimate because I needed someone to play against short characters, and like that dash attack sweep in the ground was just nice. But one of my biggest issues was Greninja. Yeah, he was very, very linear, and so once you played someone who actually knew the matchup, I felt like it was kind of hard to mix it up to make it the matchup back in your favor.
Shut up. It's really good again though. I mean, you know, you got this kind of experience that Mr. E has here. I don't know if, I mean, maybe God knows if Gluttony realizes that or not, but you know, sometimes you can argue that Greninja can be quite a good curveball.
Yeah.
People, you know what I'm saying, not have that many high level ones running around, but that's just not the case for Mr. E. So if he does lose this one, I would expect at least maybe he'll opt to try another character again. See him one game away from winter semis. Again, as Charlie's been saying, you know, put yourself right in the money. You kind of don't want to leave that up to chance. Give yourself the best possible opportunity. But what? A hydro pump.
Yeah, bro. Hit him with the juice. Just like that, man. He's out of there. But that's one thing that Lucina definitely has to watch out in this matchup is I think their recoveries, in particular, the Marfucina, they are very susceptible to getting hydro pumped. Especially if they have to recover low, you just kind of like jump over the ledge and drop that thing right straight down. And then it's like, all right, well, get out of here.
Yeah, it can make all the difference.
Okay. Oh, that would have been nice if that platform wasn't there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like he might have air dodged into that.
Yeah, I like the idea behind it. Oh shit! Okay, Gluttony.
So is it Gluttony or Gluttony? How do you pronounce it?
I say Gluttony or Gluto.
I say Glutony.
You know,
that's how I was told to say it. But honestly, bro, sometimes I just short to say Gluto because I just
it's apples and oranges at this point.
Okay.
yeah. At this point in time, it's like whatever.
I just hate getting the name wrong.
Oh yeah, well, I'm pretty sure the lore behind that is the Glutoni. But then also, the lore behind that is the reason why he even has that. According to Leffens, because he spelled it wrong, but he just stuck with it anyway. I was like,
Yeah, I thought it was gluttony as in like because you know
Wario. Yeah.
He's a glutton, you know.
All right, I got my hands on some salmon. I'm ready for this.
Oh, nice. Did you sear it?
I don't know whatever Vanessa did. She did.
Oh, okay.
God, Mr. E.
Nice.
Going in.
That's the Vanessa. Making the sandwich. There we go. Mr. E though, getting what was the second win right here? So he's 2-0.
Yeah, it's 2-0.
Okay. He's got to get in his top 8.
That's all the
DK.
ingredients for a DK.
If you want DK, spam that shit in the chat, bro.
Yeah, man.
You gotta make it see it.
He's not fucking reading that.
You don't know? Signal boost, signal boost. Check the viewer list. He might be in here.
Somebody tell him Donkey Kong in French.
Merci Kong. All right, make it happen.
Yeah, we need the strong Kong, man. Bring it out. Bring it out.
Do you guys have a favorite character to watch?
Oh, there it is. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like watching Donkey Kong too. But I don't know. I usually like watching like Wii Fit Trainer players play if they're not like just camping the entire time, because I do like seeing other Wii Fits out there because it's a very underrepresented thing. But
my favorite character to watch
Tweek is up there too.
In this game, I think my favorite character to watch is either Cloud or Ganondorf.
Oh, Ganondorf is another great one.
Ganondorf's up there. Yeah. Can't
really
sleep on a
fun.
Ganon. Can't sleep on a Ganon.
I go with like Crom and Wario and Snake for me.
Man, Acorn said Yoshi's fun to watch. Ban this guy. No, I'm kidding. Now, anyway, let's get into game 5 here. Mr. E and Gluttony. Gluttony finally swapping over to the Donkey Kong. Is Kong strong enough to take on this swordsman? We'll find out.
We'll have the power, but will he have the finesse?
Thousands of people have wanted to see the DK.
Ooh, there goes the DK.
That's what we like to see, baby. That our DK fans are pleased.
He might not go to tournaments anymore, man, but DK will from New York. See.
Wait, he was in this tournament though.
Was Will in the tournament?
I mean, yeah, man.
I'm just asking, bro.
I think I saw him in something recently. I forgot what it was, but yeah, he was there. I mean,
wait, DK Will still plays the game? I thought
he definitely went to like a glitch or something like that. I saw him walking around, man, and he's still doing lessons too, bro.
Oh damn! Shit.
You know why you gotta call him out like that?
I mean, it's just funny to me. It's like my favorite thing about DK Will is that like whenever he's losing, like he's always like he can't do anything.
Yeah, he just throws his hands up like
I can't do anything. That shit kills me every time, bro. Either way, DK is on the screen and he's at least keeping it even on the stock count, and he's actually getting some good damage here. And got the giant punch fully charged up, so see if he's able to get in there at some point in time. I think what really happened to DK Will is that like Conga kind of showed up, and then most people were just thinking about him when they thought about DK.
Yeah, I mean for good reason. He had the results.
He popped off, man.
And he had that charming little story. His grandmother would have.
What the are you doing, Gluttony? You went so hard for that.
He was gonna reset the stocks right there, bring him out.
Oh my god.
I like to see the aggression.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get. He's still going. Oh my god. Oh, you're good. You're good.
The footstool, bro. That would have been sick.
Yeah, Mr. E definitely will go for some footstool too. Like,
yeah.
I used to be one of the Smash 4 specials right there, where he looked like he was coming out and do something, and he would just footstool and jump back up.
Air would have been nice too.
All right. Almost got that. Oh, he's gone. Yeah. Super armor on that giant punch would have been nice, but unfortunately, wasn't enough for him to get past Mr. E, who's going to be sitting in winner side of things as well. Great job to Mr. E.
Yeah, excellent work. And thank you, Gluto, for bringing out the DK.
Yeah, man.
Might have just cost him money, but...
Yeah, look, we cost them money, but at the end of the day, we made him fans. So who really winning?
That's right. Perhaps a net positive next time he fires up the stream, then he's going to be berated with nothing. But why aren't you playing DK? What the fuck is this?
I was going to say, man, like this is one of those tournaments. Again, Mr. E is one of those guys. He either gets 97th or he gets second. But honestly, he looks like he might be able to get first right now. He's kind of sliding through this competition.
Yeah.
So we'll see how he keeps playing for the rest of this tournament as we're rounding out this top 8 very soon. But of course, we got another high-flying match for you guys. It's going to be Esam versus Best Ness. It's going to be a good one right here.
Yes, sir. But yeah, you're not wrong. Mr. E is just letting Hulkmania run wild through this. He has been just commanding. 3-1 over Maister, 3-0 over Lingling, and 3-1 over Gluto. Not an easy path to walk.
Yeah, Benny, is Benny and the Jets still in? Because someone just said, "Can we get my boy Benny?" And if he beats Louis money, that
would be losers then.
Yeah, let me take a little peek down there.
Yeah,
he
I would
is.
like. Okay, all right, yeah. Benny's the homie, man. I haven't seen no Rob here. Are we playing the losers qualifiers for top 8 too? or we just letting them get into there?
Benny is the
I'm
premier
not
online
sure.
Rob.
Please
Yeah.
respect the
honestly,
online
I think
Rob.
I think we
God.
should just, get into the top 8, and then everybody. Well, obviously, we're gonna stream about the top 8 matches. So yeah.
Benny and the Jets is going nuts down here. God damn. They just knocked out Louis Money.
Oh, he did win. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, Benny. Yeah, bro. He is definitely the guy.
Yeah, Benny, nice.
Yeah, so Benny gets in the top 8, man. We'll get some Benny gameplay as well. I think he's from South Carolina, so great representation from there. Don't get to see him too often. I know I see him in a crazy amount of Wi-Fi tournaments, and every now and then he'll pop in and play me in when I'm doing viewer battles. Still bodies my shit, but games are fun. Like the games are fun. So
2 games of the Sonic Ditto and Losers has taken 25 minutes. Who's playing Sonic?
was it Wrath and
No, Wrath didn't enter
Sonic?
the minor.
Sonics?
Yeah.
Wait, who do you play then?
Let's see. Sonic's and Super Striker.
I wonder.
Never heard of that guy.
Yeah, I wonder what Wrath is doing on a Sunday instead of doing this. It's like his stuff right here.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't enter. Thanks, Harmon, for the gift sub.
Imagine now I think about it, I'm kind of surprised in the M2 because it's like, from that interview that I did with his mom during that invitational, like his parents are very supportive of like all of his Smash endeavors. So, like, yeah, he must have had something going on to not enter it. Maybe he just didn't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. I would not put it past him to not know, because I mean he's a Wi-Fi king, bro. He's good at the game, but he's definitely a Wi-Fi king as well.
I just need a break.
Drew. Christ. Wrath won a Wi-Fi tourney on Friday.
Oh, okay.
Allegedly. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's like his manager or something, but Jesus, that's what somebody said. God, that water is not agreeing with my throat. Yeah, the arena's open, Esam. You're good.
He said, so Mr. E tweeted that he beat Gluto. He said all the games were unplayable. We played it out regardless. So yeah, I mean, it's the Wi-Fi, bro. Like you can't really do anything about like the international people, international gameplay right there, entering. I don't want to shun anybody, like for being over the pond, but like yeah, that sucks for like Wi-Fi purposes. It's just kind of hard to regulate that, and you don't want to be like, well, you can't enter because you don't live in America, because that already happens enough. But yeah, Wi-Fi not being great ends up making that even worse. So oh well.
Did the best we could for the stream as well. Instead of having them join the lobby themselves to put more of a stress, we just have it piped through OBS to them. So that way there was a less stress on like the actual connection for Nintendo Online sensitive primitive shit.
Yep. All right, man. So we got Best Nest coming up. It's gonna be that Nest action versus ESAM. And that's gonna be with that Nest versus Pikachu. Both these guys Titans of their characters. Should be very interesting to see how this one plays out.
Especially with Best Nest getting here by 3-0 and DeBuzz.
There's a 700 entrant Wi-Fi tourney starting in 10 minutes. Has anyone double registered?
There's a 7-person one?
700.
Oh, 7-person Wi-Fi. I was like, geez.
The ultimate backup plan.
Yeah. I know there has been issues in the past with that and installing for like, I don't know, fucking 3 hours. I've been keeping up with Smash drama so I can stay knowledgeable in the field.
There you go.
What is your favorite Smash scandal, Zero? Having reported on a lot of them.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you about oh my god, this scandal is too funny. Okay, are you on like OD level of scandal, or do you want like a pretty good one?
Just give me something fucking wild. I want people to just be blown back in their chairs like, whoa. All
right. I'll tell you some crazy shit. Both TK and E know about this one. All right, so there's unnamed professionals and an unnamed region. There is an unnamed Smash Bros. Fest back in the wild days of Brawl. And then let's just say one... I'm dying. Your expression, I don't even know what I'm talking about. So there's so whatever. There's a good player with a girlfriend. And there's, the girlfriend goes to the event. The boyfriend is not at the event. and let's just say that there was another player who did the dirty with the girl at the Smash Fest with the door open.
I was expecting like drugs, guns, and like getaways or something, like some type of fucking robbing a bank or something.
The only time there was a getaway was when JK tried to run over someone. So
Yeah,
Yes, you can actually cover that in my next my latest YouTube video actually. You know, so you have to be careful about that.
Yo, people are saying, look at the name people are saying on the chat.
Yeah.
Lord. I didn't know they were
First,
gonna
that doesn't even make any sense.
That's not Smash related.
This is years ago.
How did y'all even know
Presumably.
Like, all right, bro. Anyway, back to the match. Esam best nest. Oh, Esam going Shulk. All right. Interesting. I know that he's been practicing a couple of characters here and there. I didn't know he actually had the Shulk. I knew that he was trying to make his Palutena thing.
Wait, Esam is playing Shulk. Wait, what?
Sam is playing Shulk.
Wait, huh?
He thinks Shulk busted, so.
Wait, when did this happen?
I don't know when this happened.
Honestly, I have no idea.
Like, I'm actually.
Ooh, I'm not mad though. Hold up.
I mean, this isn't bad though. That's one thing. One thing that Ness has always kind of struggled with is definitely the jointed hitboxes. So like, look at that. But, that air dash though. That's definitely does not have an air dodge. That is an air dash. Invincible air dash.
Oh,
No.
he had it with the previous arc, but not that one. That one stopped all momentum.
Yeah, heavy boy.
Right. Yeah, this one plays out, man. Will Esam be able to take it with his secondary, or like his third dairy, honestly, right now? Secondary to me was still Samus.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was working with Palutena. I think he had a ZSS for a little bit, or he tried a ZSS for a little bit, or no, that was Samsora. Never mind. But yeah, I don't know, man. Be interesting to see how this one plays out.
Of course, for having second Knife Wars only 2 short days ago.
Yep. Second time in a row.
You know, I definitely feel like the reason he's going Shulk is because I think Shulk definitely beats Ness because of the range.
Of course.
And then on top of that, Ness is notoriously good against Pikachu. And I know Esam hates characters like Game & Watch, Ness, and Mario, specifically as Pikachu.
So maybe using this as a good testing ground.
Yeah, he's probably tested this out because of the environment and all that, but then again, I think the reason Shulk is good lately is because his forwarder, not only does it kill Matt early, but it also hits under the ledge as well. So you can forward it like around here, and then it likely hits the opponent. Come on, Esam, forward it. There you go. There you go. Come on, Esam. Make me sound like I know what I'm talking about.
You're ruining his YouTube video.
Oh, that was so good. If he didn't switch the shield, he dies there.
Yeah, spending a little too much time in the field right there. You know, Best Ness is going to take
And
that chance.
that's just all right. That first stock was looking immaculate, and it just went plummeted downhill.
Yeah, it's not where's the Pikachu at?
I definitely feel like his Monado art switching, decision making, and also just it was a little derpy, I want to say, and it just wasn't like properly timed a lot of the time, and he just kept getting caught with the wrong art at the wrong scenario. So, like, it looks like the Shulk is there, but it's not quite there yet.
It looked really strong in that first stock, though. Like he said, immaculate.
Probably Esam's gonna have to. Honestly, he might go Samus. I don't know why he's not going Samus. I mean, Esam is very good with Samus.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Samus is very good online, but definitely better than Pikachu in this matchup. So we might be seeing that instead.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess we're just kind of just waiting to see what happens next. But
Here's a fun fact. Oh,
go ahead.
Oh, here's a fun fact. Esam's name or tag comes from the fact that his name is Eric, and then he likes Samus, so it's E-Sam. That's literally it.
That is it. There's
A little
that is the
tidbit of lore.
Yeah, dude.
That's from back in his Melee days.
Back in his, I mean, he still does it.
Oh, Electronic Samuel. Yeah, of course. No, that's why actually.
That's the name.
Yeah.
I think that's the name Slime nicknamed him, if I'm not mistaken.
There we go. So yeah, man, we got the Pikachu out. Let's see how this one works out instead of this going against Best Nest with his Shulk. And Pikachu obviously best character. Undoubtedly the best Pikachu in the game. Or that plays Ultimate right now. I mean, I feel like no one's ever going to be able to take that title from Esam for as long as he's deciding to keep innovating and playing Pikachu. Pretty sure there's probably some Pikachus that figured out some cooler, like some more technical stuff. But he definitely has this Pikachu thing down to a science. So does Best Nest with his Nest, so. But at the same time, he's got some flash on him as well.
Yeah, I mean, he basically has the two best of those type of characters right Oh, my lord.
I mean, even so, man, Best Nest he has been putting on a show in these online tournaments as of late. Yeah, I feel like I could see why he wanted to go with show. Pikachu doesn't have that type of range sometimes to deal with Nest, but you know, if he can get in there, get these hits. Oh, I like that recovery. I'll get out of there.
I definitely feel like the biggest problem with this matchup is that Pikachu loves to use quick attack to get around neutral, but then Ness has so many BD hitboxes that he just negates quick attack. I think that's the big reason why nobody likes this matchup.
Yeah. Okay, step back. Yeah. F Smash gonna find his mark. Best Ness getting a little overzealous right there with the drop off up air. Gets his feet caught by that F Smash. Now, yeah, Eastman's gonna get this pretty much guaranteed combo.
Yeah, free damage for Esam.
Yeah, sometimes depending on the combo, I think depending on where the people come out, he'll go for up air, like jump up air, back air. But I think he was a little too high for that. So he was like, no. Still living though, barely. Still living though, barely.
The response.
Might be dead right here. Okay, yeah, like he might not actually be living right now.
Yeah, Yo-Yo was a real fucking bitch there.
The angle of his beat though was amazing. He had to do it in a such a specific way to survive.
I don't know. I feel like Esam should be able to, you know, even if it's a losing matchup, if it is a losing matchup, I feel like Esam should be able to pull it back with Pikachu, or at least that's his best bet. But I don't really know else who he would try to play out if he decided to, you know, move to a different character. So yeah, at this point in time though, this is a very decently close match. We can close out this stock, very close, and the highest ceiling right here of Kalos gonna help out with keeping Best Nest alive.
Yeah, wait, why did we go Kalos anyway?
Now that I've thought about the high ceiling, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, like who does this stage even help? You have the platforms for Nest to recover as well. I'm like, wait, this doesn't seem good for Pikachu whatsoever.
Oh, hold on.
Extensions, my
God, those combos are so clean.
Esam likes walls. Okay, so Esam like, well, yeah, I guess that would help with Thunder Jolt. Seems like with the recovery too, because you can Thunder Jolt, and if it hits the wall, it'll go up the wall instead.
Someone said lore advantage.
Lore advantage. I like it.
Yeah, I go with that.
Or maybe he wants to use the walls to ride up the T-Jolt to not get down smash maybe, but then again, he got down smash like 20 times.
Yeah. I mean, like, regardless though, he's doing a great job of bringing this game back to a respectable percentage. You know, he definitely needs to watch out for these grabs though. Now he's easily in backdoor percentage. Oh man, I thought that was it right there. Landed and everything. Oh, what are you doing? You're going. You're great.
And he waited, bro. He was just like, I'm not dropping shield till this is guaranteed. I'm gonna get this grab real quick. Precise.
You know, Best Nest got the grab. He scratched his shoulder. You know, like just like, you know, like he like took out the dust from his shoulder and then did the back throw and then won anyway.
Yeah, just very patient, a true master. Big back throw.
I think Esam actually held in or like out because he like the game's over. He's like, all right, man, I'm dead. Like,
yeah,
he actually straight teleported to the blast zone right there.
It's gonna be quite a hill to climb to bring this one back now, but it was a very close one towards the end there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is that we're commentating the match as serious as we can, but then the whole chat is just talking about how Esam's bald.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Like, there's nothing but that. It doesn't even matter who wins. It's just Esam, 2 dots, bald. That's it. That's literally the
Esam would have won if he wasn't bald.
Do you guys know I actually played Esam in Brawl when he had hair?
Ooh. What was that like?
Same except he had hair. He was still just as arrogant.
What was the first tournament you played Esam at? Was it at Apex? Was that the first time you played at Esam?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was at Apex, right? Was it your first Apex in the States?
Yeah, but I money matched him. I didn't like play him a bracket.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember the first time I saw you were money matching Anti. I think it was.
Took his $5. Call him
yeah, I just saw Halibut on the stage and I was like, okay.
I kind of picked him Halibut game 3 and I sharked him and he was so salty.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, good time. All right,
Esam, the one thing I have to give props about Esam is like, yeah, when he pops off, like when he does good, he's gonna pop off. But when you do good, he's also gonna pop off for you. Like when you do some like crazy stuff to Esam, he's not gonna be like, wow, that was whack. He's like, wow, that was godlike.
Yeah, he's a good
great gameplay. So he calls it like it is, regardless of who's doing it.
Yeah, there's this weird thing where if you play him in tournament, he'll talk to you as you're playing him, and I fucking hate that. Like, imagine I'm focusing to try to beat his ass, and then he'll just turn around and he'll be like, wow, Zero, that was a great side beat. Amazing time ahead. I'm like,
Fuck sportsmanship, I guess. That sounds so friendly.
But like he'll talk to you, like he'll literally like pull his like ear out of his headphone. He'll be like, "Wow, man, that was good." And I'm just like, "What the fuck?"
That sounds so cute, man.
Guys just very jovial about Smith.
Oh,
What the? Bro, you could have just T-jolted. Not need to be in that space. Yeah, I like it though. Easton's bold.
He took a lot of damage from being in that bowl too, man. That Best Ness definitely knows how to get up off his ledges with up air. Get some nice stuff started with it, as he did. Either way though, Easton still with a slight lead. So just a very slight lead here.
Oh, he tried. He was like,
that force smash.
yeah, that was a great forward smash.
I think he's starting to pick up on Best Ness's aggression. He doesn't really like. I feel like Best Ness is always trying to come back with the hitbox. And so you actually saw him start up a back air, but I got forward up by the destroying hitbox of forward smash.
"Nice, down tilt up smash." All right, that's a mix up. Just because people don't want to get grab out of it.
This big Best Ness could once again be 3-0ing top players. I mean, he himself is top player. Just the 3-0s. This guy's been putting on clinics as of late online, especially.
Oh, it's him dropping the important combo at the ledge.
Okay.
Oh, dropping it twice.
Yeah, he needs to pick this up if he's trying to stay in this tournament by any means. And actually double jumped a little too high that time to go ahead and get the punish. He's been punishing those quite well though. Best Ness has kind of been throwing out these Pika Thunder 2s like it's nothing.
Oh shit. Okay.
I think he tried to jab lock him with the Pika Thunder.
Yeah, I was ready to say this is about to be an issue.
Oh,
got
what
him.
an option.
Man, that was like a really big call out because I think that Best Ness was expecting him to dash back after that F smash, and he didn't. He was like, "No, I'm just gonna thunder because you're gonna land right on top of me." Good call out right there from me, Sam.
Yeah, excellent work right there. Signs of life yet? 2-1.
You know why he went for Thunder though? Is because if you get hit when you Thunder, because the moment Pikachu inputs Thunder, here's a fun fact. I think Thunder comes out frame 1 or something like that.
Right, so it's like a combo breaker. This dude's break.
Yeah. So like, there's a lot of scenarios where like you can just mash Thunder, and even if you get grabbed or something like that, the Thunder will hit. So I think what Isam was thinking is like, I'll probably get grabbed out of this, so then I'm gonna mash Thunder, so then I can hit him if he grabs me. But then at the same time, Thunder just came out and just killed him. Frame 2, it's frame 1, frame 2. It's extremely quick. It can combo break, definitely faster than like air dodge or rolling out of it, whatever that scenario.
Right.
That's what I was thinking too.
But yeah, good stuff to Esam, man. He may be able to actually take the set after all. Tried the show, didn't work out. The Pikachu definitely seems to be working out. He has to play his best, but he is playing against the Best Ness. So see how this one plays out. Now that Best Ness has pretty much all the counter picks on his side for the next 2 games. He has this one, and then whatever he decides to play after this if it does not go well. Here we go.
I definitely feel like a lot of top players sometimes get too psyched out about a bad matchup. Like, you can win a bad matchup. It's just more difficult. You know how like everyone always tries to find like a counter pick? Sometimes you can just, win with your main.
Ooh, damn. The loop-de-loops.
I cursed him out. You see that? That was immediately me jinxing.
Yeah, that was all your. Why do you hate?
Dude, I like.
He likes to talk during sets, man.
I cursed him out immediately after. I was like, yeah, he can win with this.
He's bringing it back. All things considered.
Best Ness keeps coming back. This is supposed to be the kind of matchup where you get edge guard. I haven't even. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh.
No, hold on now.
Never. Okay. That's amazing. How does he make it back? Is Ness supposed to have a bad recovery?
Got the perfect angle, dude.
Yeah.
Now he's back on stage, moving. It's gonna be a big opportunity for Best Ness. Taking a commanding lead at the moment. Esam really can't find his footing.
Yeah, Esam is definitely having a hard time finally getting back down. This should be a kill though. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, he gets those drag down smashes and up smashes a lot. Oh, Best Ness still gonna get him with the forward side of that yo-yo. Esam trying to, I guess, avoid a grab here. fighting me. Oh, or the back air. Still going to find his mark. I think he also tried his own back air, but unfortunately I got thwarted. So even game. Well, not even game. Actually, one whole stock down for Eastham. This might actually be the end of his winner's run. Bestness moving into to top 8. The way that he's playing right now.
This will be the 3rd tournament for the Quarantine and Soak series that Bestness places in at least the top 8. Very consistent player.
Yeah, man.
2nd twice in the last 2 Naifu wars, excuse me. So, very on the mark.
Yeah, no, Bestness has definitely been putting on, man. Hold up. Look at these up airs. He is swiping. Hold on, man. You can slowly but surely.
Nice. Okay. I like how he didn't immediately try and challenge him in the air. Just wait for him to try and land.
Yeah, Eastham slowly, as I said, slowly but surely bring this one back. He might be able to make a deal. Or if he gets grabbed here, he should live.
He's fine.
Yeah,
just
Next time,
would not be able to live another one of those, though. I think, honestly, Bestness just fumbled a little more because he was still stuck in the...
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
That was big.
Like, he's gone, bro. It doesn't matter.
Back-to-back back throws. That's tough, man. But that's not the end of Esam. He still has a loser's run he can make.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Esam didn't try the Shulk, then maybe he would have had another game to try to adapt. I definitely feel like he just lost the 2 out of 3 with Pikachu Ness, but then because he had that Shulk game there, that probably gave him less chances.
I feel that. I mean, the Shulk looked good the first stock, and then that was it. Yeah.
I'll change the fucking title when we get to top 8. Yeah. Samsora is playing Valorant now and making it look like I'm clickbaiting.
Oh.
He was in.
I was like, what is going on? Oh, is Samsora still in or is he out now, too?
No, he got knocked out. I don't know who knocked him out, though. Let me look real quick while we're waiting.
Okay. Yeah, I know him and Void are playing Valorant now, so... Void said, wash my sorrows away, Valorant. Like, I feel you, bro.
That's the worst game for it, too. If you just get fucking clobbered on there, that shit feels terrible.
You're like, damn, now I'm losing everything.
Cosmos beat him.
Anti says the Gaza Ultimate Online, True Wi-Fi PGR. 1 Kola, 2 Bestness, 3 Spargo, 4 Maister, and 5 Sonics. Is Maister still in?
Is Sonic still in?
Sonic is still in. He just beat that other Sonic. And,
okay. I wasn't sure how that Ditto went.
Yeah, Meister's facing Sonics right now.
Oh, shit.
It's 1-1.
Okay.
So, Gluttony, Benny and the Jets. Cosmos plays winner of some other match that I don't see yet. And then Kola, Vinny G, Tweek, Lade, which is the one we're going to.
Tweek and Lade. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, big shout outs to Lade, bro. He's popping off. But, yeah, he's got to go against this demon that is Tweek. We'll see how this one plays.
Tweek's been rampaging as well, man. Most of these were 3-1s. I don't think anyone took 2 off of him through any of this. Nope.
Yeah, he's been adapting really, really well today. So I think that he has a very high chance of placing well. Has he entered any of these tournaments before?
No, this is the first one. As far as I know, at least. His sub goal on his stream was to enter a Wi-Fi tournament, but I extended the offer anyway just because I would have really liked to see him play, and he said sure. He was feeling under the weather, so it wasn't guaranteed he'd play, but it looks like he's feeling good enough to slap his cock around out here.
Yes. I agree.
That is really intense.
Big old cock.
DeBuzz is out at 13th. He says he kind of hates this because this is what Netplay does. But then he says I don't want to. It's frustrating, but I mean I feel the frustration. I think all of us want to go back to offline tournaments, but I feel like at the same time we got to just kind of take what we can get. Like,
yeah, I mean that's the way of everything.
Yeah, there's nothing else we can really do right now. I'm barely leaving the house as is just to even go to the grocery store. So I'm definitely not going to a fucking tournament while we're all quarantined up.
Yeah.
It is what it is, though.
How long do you guys think the quarantine's going to last for? If you had to guess.
I think it's actually going to be a whole year before we...
A whole year?
Jesus Christ.
I say June.
Nah. I think
it's not getting any better. There's no cures.
It doesn't matter if it's legally allowed. People are gonna go. That's why it doesn't matter.
That's true. Also, you guys were
if they open up the establishments because the cities allow it or the states allow it, people are gonna go to stuff.
You
So
guys
it
were
really
right.
doesn't matter.
Florida's opening up beaches. It wasn't just one place. Beaches around me are starting to open as well. There were
Not
these
gonna be a year.
fucking
Not even close.
mindless drones that started running around the beach like high-fiving and shit. It was really scary.
We'll see, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone thought it was gonna be, hey, we're just gonna sit in the house for 2 weeks. It's gonna be fine. It's not how it works, bro.
Yeah, I know. I agree, but like it's mandated now. Like you have to, for the most part. I'm saying like eventually it's not gonna be that way. Like if you have common sense and you want to stay home, then yeah, I think that's a great idea. Like I wouldn't rush to go to anything.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about
Most people
mandated
aren't.
quarantine. I'm talking about just in general. Like, I just think that this like pandemic's gonna go on for at least about a year. I still think we're gonna be hearing about coronavirus stuff. So.
I agree with that 1000%. Yeah, I understand that absolutely.
Yeah, but not me, bro. I quit.
We out, man. See you on Wi-Fi, baby. That's why we got Tweek and Laid here.
Oh, damn, baby.
Winners quarters for you guys. It'll be fun. We saw Laid get past Void convincingly in that 5th game in their set, and then Tweek taking out a man on the mic right now, 0.
Wait, I'm sorry.
You were saying you got smashed by Tweek earlier.
I didn't say smash. I said defeat.
I think the correct term you're looking for is fucked up.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's,
okay.
I didn't want to put words in his mouth.
I'll go with that, Tweek.
Decimated. Just the night. But here we go, man. As I said, Tweek multiple characters. He's bringing out the wolf this time around.
I definitely think Wolf is a good pick here because Pac-Man players don't actually like to fight Wolf at all. And then on top of that, Warrior gets walled out super hard by Pac-Man. So not the best.
I can see that. Late doing.
He's trolling. But he's not trolling to be mean. He's trolling to give you a false sense of security.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is his signature move right here, boys.
Yeah.
He used this earlier, and he's using it again now. It's been working out.
You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna throw the hydrant bell with the water combined. It's gonna speed it up, and it's gonna like catch him off guard. You might see it here. Yeah, like that.
What a fucking genius. 0, predicting the future.
When you know, you know.
I can't believe that actually worked.
It's so broken. It happens so fast.
That's why Tweek was holding that platform like, I don't want to come down here, bro. Bad things happening. He was right.
Yeah, but he went down there anyway, man. Got impatient. Lead. Now with a little bit of a lead here against Tweek. See how this lead's gonna stack up. Okay, not worth.
Yeah, apparently I recently learned that down.
Oh, yeah. I love it every time. Anytime I see someone actually get a reflector kill with a hydrant, like on a hydrant, I'm like, there it is. You gotta remember that is a projectile. If you get close enough to him, it will bounce back and hit itself.
Yeah, that can kill Pac-Man really early, like at 80 or 70.
Yeah. It's looking a little rough right now for I was like Tweek. He's kind of like forced to play this backhand type gameplay.
Yeah, Pac-Man just makes everyone uncomfortable, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just one of those characters.
Yeah, but I feel like Tweek. I mean, oh, okay, hold on. Tweek finding the mark. That's why I wish I saw more people try to go for that, because I feel like everyone forgets that Pac-Man can just throw his hydrant straight down. So they end up always trying to like approach Pac-Man from under. When the correct option is to line up next to him and then go for that double jump, whatever you have after he throws it. Because I mean, hydro throw isn't like super laggy, but it's definitely lag enough for you to punish if you know it's coming.
Absolutely, or you can come in from the side as well.
All right. Yeah, I like that. I like that neutral air and kind of get a little space right there. Pac-Man, great neutral air out of shield. Just like that though, that back here. Gonna find this mark. Laid now, gonna be down a stock on Tweek. And gonna bring it back.
I don't recall. Who did Lade play to get here? Who was his
Void.
last victory? Kola.
Void.
Oh, Kola. Wait. Was it Kola? I know he played
No,
Void.
Kola was Esam.
No. I thought it was Void. Kola lost to Esam and then he beat. Okay.
Yeah, it was Void. Void.
I think it was Void, yeah.
100%. You're right. Not an easy path to walk, and Lade's here playing another top player. This is for top 8.
Yep.
We saw a lot of forward smashes come out against Sheik. Haven't seen too much of it here.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Pac-Man's force smash is one of the strongest force smashes in the game. If I'm not mistaken, Pac-Man's force smash is stronger than Cloud's limit cross slash, and I also think it's stronger than Mario. It's pretty ridiculous.
Stronger than his limit?
Yeah.
Well, shit, he just showed it off right there. Well done, because yeah, he was just, I mean, that was his easily what he just spammed against.
Oh, yeah, he'd throw like 8 of those bitches out in a row until the last one hit. Yep. It was always like a kill, too. That shit is wacky strong.
People are saying this is the most shameless Pac-Man hit. No, Lade was actually going to drop Pac-Man. He had like a hate and love relationship with Pac-Man. He used to be a Lucina main.
He still plays Lucina, but yeah, I guess for most of this tournament, he's been playing quite a bit of Pac. So I don't know, maybe he's decided I'll give it the old college try this time around. Look how far it's got him.
Yeah, Pac attack has been good, but you've had some good, solid Lucina representation on the other side with Mr. E, who's been doing a lot of damage with her.
Mr. E has been popping off with that, yeah. And I guess it's nice not to see just another character being played and popped off with. It's nice to have a bunch of diversity. I don't think any player left is playing the same character as a main. There's just a whole bunch of people playing very different mains from one another.
And here you got yourself some options, and Tweek has himself a game 1 victory. Clean back there to seal it out.
I like how he went for the side. Like he was clearly waiting for the hydrant there and then just came in from the side. I think Lade was actually setting up the hydrant right where he died.
All right, man. So yeah, Tweek able to make it happen here. You know, it was actually a pretty decently close game right there between our competitors. I wonder if, damn, that's still nice looking at it. I wonder if, you know, like what stage we're gonna go to from here, because I feel like, as I was saying, the flat stages are what really benefit Pac-Man a lot more. But at the same time, with Wolf's like crazy aerial drift, I feel like he's able to close that gap a lot better than some other characters in this game. So we'll see how this one plays out as we move on to our second game.
The chat did not like the play style from Lade on that one. He had many fans during his battle against Void Sheik, but that one, it knocked him down in the chat's eyes.
The only way, here's the thing, the way to gain the chat's respect is that you must not camp.
Yes, that's a sin.
That's the given. But the second one is that you must also play a meme character.
Yeah. Well, meme is a bit harsh, but yeah.
Yes.
Well, he's playing Marth right now. That's a bit of a meme character, right?
You got a W.
Yeah. All right. Now chat. Now everyone get hyped for the Marth right here.
Marth, Pog,
night and day now.
Wait a minute.
You got some Pogs?
Marth Weird Champ, like, can we get Marth Weird Champ, please? What's going on, bro? Like,
the whole chat got hyped, dude.
It's fighting like 2 battles when you do these Wi-Fi tournaments. The person you're facing and then the fucking chat itself is like the raid boss that you have to please.
Yeah, I would definitely love for this to pop off. And I'm not saying that it's not possible. I mean, we've still seen Leo's Marth do some work, but just it's the sword style being the exact same as Lucina with her having a better sword in most situations. Yeah,
I'm surprised he's not going Lucina actually.
Yeah.
He probably did it just for the sake of memeing around, man. I'm telling you, don't underestimate the power that chat has over someone's mentality and how they want to play.
Yeah.
I mean, I would still, this close to the money, I still want to try and taste it.
That's true, yeah, this is for top 8. I mean, it is money.
Hey, do you think, cuz?
Oh, he's chopping it up right now. Movement gonna work. Moves to the left side here, and I like that. Actually, getting the Wolf Flash connect. I think he might have tried to go out and counter that. I mean, he had the angle, or he forced him so far away that oh! I like that. Yeah, instead of giving him a chance to tech with a forward air, you just tap him once and see if he's shook or not. Well, yeah, he definitely hit that. He definitely hit that trigger.
So is there really nothing Marth can do better than Lucina at all?
I mean, no, Marth can do stuff better than Lucina if the tippers are hitting. It's just tippers feel so like lottery in this game.
Yeah.
That's the issue. That's why you just kind of like, you want the consistency of Lucina's sword more than, you know, trying to bet on if you'll get tippers. Because without tippers, Marth's sword is like incredibly weak.
Yeah, even MkLeo is just like, yeah, it isn't worth my time.
Yeah, I think the only good thing he has maybe his up smash is like still decently strong because like up smash is a very strong attack.
Oh,
yeah. Without that, it's just he takes a very long time to go.
I think the only two moves that Marth has that feel strictly better than Lucina are Forward Tilt and Side B. Because Lucina's Forward Tilt doesn't even kill really, and then Marth will kill you like an 80 if he does get it. Then Side B is the same concept. So like neither of them kill, but Marth's Tipper will kill like an 80. So that's an example where like you would rather have those moves. But
baby.
Yeah.
Oh, insult to injury. I like it too. He's like, don't pick that bullshit around here.
He said this is for the chat.
All right. Come around here, some damn Mark.
Tweek with the pink wolf down there, right there.
God damn.
Disrespectful.
That was probably for gift subs in his chat. Like, fuck it, I'll disrespect him.
It's always for the subs, man.
Oh, sticking with the Marth, though. Blade also taunted him. Well, yeah, that's what it's all about, baby. Aggression. Not making any friends in the quarantine series, just enemies.
I don't want.
I do wonder how that one would have turned out had there not been those two SDs from Blade. Well, I guess not strictly SDs, but bad decisions.
Problematic affairs. There's a potential 3-0 right now looming for Tweek, and this stock is wow, only 31%. All right, put a bow on this one.
Hey, why are we sticking with Marth? I'm so confused. Like, Lade plays so many characters. Why are we picking Marth out of all characters?
To prove a point, damn it.
There's gotta be a specific reason why this is.
I have an idea, but I don't think I should
say it.
Say it. You can't just say that and not say it.
Because, like, maybe he's thinking I'm going to lose anyway. I might as well not have to worry about my main loot.
That was fucked up, man. That's too funny.
You actually think that's why?
I mean, I'm just, he lost with Pac-Man. But I don't know. I don't feel like he got blown out right with Pac-Man by any means. So I don't like to see him continue to lead the Pac-Man. Maybe if he actually did see the chat, he's like, man, I don't want to disappoint you guys.
I genuinely don't think that's what it was. I don't think anyone at this level's like, well, what does the chat think? I'll get some coaching from the chat.
I definitely looked at the chat in the middle of a set and I was like, what would the chat do?
There you go, man.
Well, yeah, but you're also like just playing for YouTube content. What do you mean? It's totally different. You got to appease the chat at that point. You fucking played Little Mac for gift subs.
Yeah. Definitely a little different for you, Zero. Bro.
Yeah, that's true, bro.
Look, all I'm saying is that the chat is an infinite source of wisdom. Tap into it.
Yeah. Agreed. Omniscient, I'd argue.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He is
The shine
definitely
combo
dancing on him right now.
Yeah.
Oogie.
Okay. Yeah, Lade, I mean, he's at least trying to, he's putting up a fight. You know what I mean?
He is.
It's a good fight, but there's a fight to be had here.
As best he can with Mark at the moment. I really would have loved to see a Lucina versus. I think that would have been super exciting. Yeah,
Oh, great angle from Tweek. Definitely thought he was gonna go for the Wolf Flash instead as well, but kind of pops over him with that Fire Wolf. See, now if that was a tipper, bro, I think he might have died. He might have died.
I think so too, yeah.
Okay, this stuff rolling out instead of rolling in. People definitely will try to get that center stage again.
Ooh,
For me. Wow. Tweek is really mixing up his recovery too. Okay.
That's a 3-0 Tweek over Lade. But I respect the big Marth pick. Something that you wouldn't typically see. And probably shouldn't see. So that makes Tweek in top 8, which is money. So Tweek has guaranteed himself at least a little bit of a paycheck from all this.
Let's go. Go Tweek. Get yourself a little something. So that's the top 8. That's all 4 winner sides, right?
Yeah, that was all 4 from winner's side to top 8. So now we go to loser's side. Let me see. I don't know who we have next. I think it's Vinny G and Kola, but I'm not positive. Or Gluteny and Vinny and the Jets. I'm not sure which one's next, but one of those two. It looks like it's Vinny and the Jets.
Ooh, the legendary Benny and the Jets. Big fan.
Go, Benny.
Benny's got a lot of fans. All 3 of you guys seem very excited to see him. I have not seen their gameplay.
Yeah, Benny's awesome. He's a tremendous. He's the go-to raw practice for any top player.
I'm telling you,
at tournaments.
It's a Wednesday at 4 a.m. I'm streaming on Facebook, and then there's a Rob that joins in the arena that I'm playing with my viewers, and it's fucking Benny. He came at 4 a.m. on a Wednesday to fuck me up on an arena. That's how I know he was the man.
He said, "Don't forget, I'm gonna haunt your nightmares. You'll never get away."
I had to bring the office back because obviously we're interviewing for who else is getting in the top 8 right now. So we'll just
Ye old casting.
what are your skills? You know what I'm saying?
It's called the casting couch. Have some fucking class, culture. It's got a name. It's not just the porn couch. What do you mean?
That actually definitely looks like a porn couch.
Well, it is. Yeah.
I mean, it is.
Yeah.
But it's called the casting couch.
Wait, there's even a camera right there, bro. Wait.
Yeah, but if
Just ask you, what are your skills, bro? What are your skills? Like,
there's a fucking camera in there. There's the remote,
This is.
oh my god. Oh, that's good shit. You gotta be like this. You gotta be like. What makes you think you qualify for top 8 here?
No, you gotta ask.
What for me?
What do you think are the best attributes that you have?
Oh yeah, the standard openers. Yeah, the cold ones.
Oh my god.
33 out of 5K is pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. 100%. But that was not the end of Lade. He goes through losers now. So he could still come back. He plays Cosmos.
Man, Cosmos also kind of snuck around this tournament. Like he I didn't even know he entered. I just there's a couple people who were like Lade snuck around this tournament until we got to see him twice or 3 times. And Cosmos, he definitely snuck around this tournament as well. But it's good to see. We're good to see at least one of his matches. But as of right now, we're gonna see 2. How did he make it in? Oh, I know how he made it in.
Yeah.
Well,
it's
interesting that every time the EE leaves, Penis Man shows up.
Yeah, it is a weird correlation.
Yo, what if Penis Man is EE changing his name?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Like,
no, that wouldn't make any sense. He'd make his name like TTV EE Visu. He'd be constantly on that promotional grind.
Oh, he has to show.
That's
That's right.
Thanks to the resub, Nep. 0 cam. Danny, do we have the technology?
I have to get it set up, so it might take a little while, but I'll get working on it.
Do you want to do that, Zero? Have your cam on?
All right, I'll do that if that makes you happy.
That'd make me happy. Yeah, see that smiling face.
All right, let me go freshen up in the bathroom.
Okay, yeah. Put your makeup on. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Oh, Phil. It's very interesting that every time you leave, Penis Man shows up. Oh, now you're muted. Okay. Interesting.
Huh? What do you? I said, what are you talking about?
I mean, I'm telling you what I'm talking about, bro. Every time you leave, Penis Man shows up.
I don't even have my Switch on.
Yeah, I'm not saying you Penis Man. I'm just thinking that you're going off to make sure that you can give him that code in secrecy.
How would I have the code? We're not in the lobby.
Yeah, all right, bro.
We're on Parsec.
Yeah, all right, bro.
That's a pretty good rebuttal. That's not bad.
I'll give it up.
Yeah.
Give it up. You know what I'm saying?
Solid alibi.
But what are your skills, EE? Like,
Well, I'm not on that couch. Get the hell out of here. Not without rubber pants. I'll tell you that much.
That's some of that
God
only
damn
feet
it.
shit.
all right, man. Let me get out of here. Fucking ruining the chat. Like, my shit. What else do we have? I can go back to the office.
Maister lost, did he? To Sonics? He did. Yeah, Sonics takes it 3-2 over Maister. Sonics plays ESAM. That'll be the first Sonic of the tournament. It was via timeout. Well. Where's Alpha Rat at? He's not doing the minors, or at least not this one. He will be here for the first major.
Is hentai art? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Can't really like, it's not any art that I'm trying to consume, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna say that you're not a skillful artist if you're able to draw that or animate that or whatever you're doing.
You just haven't found the right hentai yet.
All right, buddy.
Who's the Incineroar player that draws like those fat anime tits?
Maister.
Magister, yeah.
Yeah.
He does good work. He's doing a great thing for both the Smash community and the hentai enthusiast, man. Wearing 2 hats. I don't know if you guys have seen it yourself, but it's pretty wild stuff.
Oh, I've seen it. He's always like, if you beat me in a set, you'll get one for free or something like that.
The booth is too small. My booth is actually like it's cut weird, so it wouldn't be able to fit perfectly on the green screen. But eventually, I'll get the 1080 booth so that I can do that. Actually, let me just see if I can find a booth. Wrap booth background.
I'm gonna go take a tinkle during this. Fill this up as well.
All these drinks got the mic in it.
Can't feel it. It's electric. Boogie yoogie yoogie. Best anime to me is Yu Yu Hakusho. That was my favorite anime.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah. Yu Yu Hakusho's up there. Fucking Samurai Champloo's up there. And then after that, like, obviously DBZ isn't there because I'm a fucking normal ass anime watcher. I don't watch a lot of anime, so after those 3, I pretty much only watch sports anime. So like I like Kuroko no Basuke and Haiku, but that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't even know I feel like the thing about DBZ is that like DBZ technically is not that good of an anime. I just think that it was one of the most westernized animes. So like as a kid, everyone knew it, and so I just kept up with it because of that. I feel like literally the only reason I watched Super is because when I was a kid I watched mad Dragon Ball Z, and I played all the games and stuff. So obviously like I'm in tune with those characters. But yeah, like I think if I just like randomly stumbled upon Dragon Ball, I probably wouldn't have liked it nearly as much.
I could probably. I mean, I don't know. I'm simple, so I like explosions and shit. But I see what you're saying. I'm a simple.
Watch JoJo's. I did watch JoJo's. I haven't finished JoJo's yet, but I watched the older version of JoJo's first, and now I'm getting into the newer version of JoJo's. Mostly just because Yono's theme is OD, and I like that shit. Anyway, let's get into this game. Spinning the Jets versus Gluttony. Gluttony with the DK yet again. Hopefully it works out a little better this time around. Vinny the Jets obviously going to be piloting these. Oh my God, it does not seem to be like it's going to be working better. This is primitive. This primate versus real technology here. Honestly, I don't think he has the brain capacity to outsmart him. So.
No, not at all. I mean, mentally, it's not quite going to be there. You know what I'm saying?
God, I missed a DK.
Yeah, I just started, but no, I haven't seen Impo, by the way, or at least not a lot of it. I think I watched like 5 episodes of it. It's not bad. I haven't got around to finishing it. As I said, I really don't watch anime like that. Like I'm into like reality TV and stuff because I'm a trash human. So yeah, here we go.
Ooh, sit his ass down, Benny. Immaculate start to this one. What's up, guys?
Back throw.
Good? Oh no. Ooh.
A bit of a rough start for the DK. I still believe in it though. So it was signs of greatness.
That was signs of something, all right. Signs of something. I wanted to see how this would look, so I turned my stream on, and this looks so fucking ghetto. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
do you have us all? I like the. I didn't realize that we were actually in a 4-box thingamajigger. That looks kind of cool. Did you have a layout customly made for this?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Everything's custom made, only the finest.
This is OD.
3, 2, 1.
Well, I like the idea of sticking on DK even after that train wreck. I like to imagine that it's going to be very different this time around.
Listen, meals up, wheels up, okay? If you gotta eat, that's how you gonna do it. But at the end of the day, you just gotta make it happen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at this point in time, I just felt like he was definitely making it happen. I mean, that first game was a straight walk. I mean, this Benny though, dude. Like, I feel like Benny is actually, he might actually be a Wi-Fi legend himself, too. You know, he definitely does well at offline tournaments as well. I mean, not as crazy. You know, he's not making like top 8 and a bunch of things, but I've seen him, you know, with some very great games against a lot of top players. So, yeah.
Back, my guy. Hold up, there we go.
Getting
so
a
that's good.
Pretty quick first stock there.
Typing it up, picking it up just a little bit. Yes.
Oh!
Try to get that S hang. Not gonna work out just yet, but look at this edge guard that he's going for. Kind of deep. I feel like, oh my God, that was a good idea, but didn't get the actual spike with the second slap. So Benny lives to see another day on his second stock. But Jesus, look at Gluten playing so much differently, or so much better here in the second game.
Oh, the madman! Gotta let the CBK play.
He has definitely picked it up.
Oh, the hyper armor right through it. Beautiful.
Man, this is what a turnaround.
Straight up though, right there. Well, for now, I mean, again, like DK is definitely very susceptible to getting these spikes, and you know who has a great spike is just Rob. However, look at the turnarounds right here. Double up air to kind of combo break whatever Rob was going to do. I don't think he re-picked up the top. And now he's catching Benny as he keeps trying to jump out of a gyro charge. So, oh, wait a minute. Oh, I thought he was going to try to go for the.
He's not able to. He hasn't been able to get him off stage and make him as uncomfortable as he did in game 1. That's what really kind of let Benny ascend. But Clooney has maintained much stronger control on the stage.
For sure.
Oh, wow.
There it is. That mad control. That was the Tweek combo from from the demo that we had, like Big House 7. I mean, my man was in there, or 6, whichever one they came up to. I don't remember which one it was, but yeah, they had the demo, and like he was talking about how DK's air slap will lead into that, and like there was like a gif of him doing this little turnaround when he hit it. That joint was too funny.
Take a look at how that one ended. There it is. There, boom. That was sick.
Excellent work on the replays. Per usual, Danny, just wanted to tip my hat to the replay and tech department over there, keeping up the fantastic work.
Our replay technology is out of this world, folks.
Always on point, exactly what you want to see when you want to see it.
All right, man. So Benny, Glutony, that is 1-1 apiece. That was actually a really good match between them that time around. Yeah, Benny like ran through Glutony the first time, but then the second time it looks like Glutony was the one who ran through Benny. So see what happens in the third game.
Yeah, it got ugly that first game.
Oh yeah.
Warm up.
Warm up?
Yeah, just learning the matchup real quick, gauging him, scouting him.
I like it.
Yeah, Zero said he'll be back after jerking off or something. He had to go get himself ready.
I feel like he's already on his bike, bro. He's riding in the wind, bro. Like,
fuck these nerds, I'm going motocrossing.
I've been here long enough.
He already got the footage he needs for his video. I thought he was still here. He's probably thinking like, need some exercise. All right, let's get it. Game 3. Benny going for a little more space here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, the space that he's going to get from the stage is definitely good. But I guess we'll figure out if the space is that all they need. It seems like he's doing a good job with it so far. I was not going to go for the stage spike, but I think that if you bounce someone off the wall, you might be able to get some type of follow-up anyway with DK. Like a bounce off the wall up air or something.
Yeah.
Easy. Nah, I think he might be able to live that if he DIs correctly, but nah. A little too much damage right there. He's gone. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, this is my man is actually getting held down right now. And he keeps popping out in time. I mean, his match is looking good, but Benny is still trying to finding slight follow-ups here and there. Oh,
I wonder if it's gonna take turns just going back and forth, spotting each other.
I return people.
Welcome back,
welcome
Zero.
back.
Game 3. Is a cutting.
Alright.
Oh, definitely thought he was gonna go for that down air, but guess not. Now he's got him stuck at the ledge. The get-up attack is gonna get him through at the very least, though, by hitting Benny. Should be going. Yeah. Even if he like could mash out that faster, Benny picked the right option to catch the mash. Like, you either don't mash and get up smash, or you do mash and get up there.
Oh, this is looking bad.
It's looking real bad.
Yeah, Benny. What was the first match again?
First match Benny won.
Disaster.
Second match Lucian won.
Yep.
Same
And,
character?
No, same character.
Okay. I'm surprised he just said no Wario.
Yeah. We might see him after that. God damn.
Benny and the Jets.
It's been a seesaw. It's like
Yeah.
Benny destroys him, Gluttony destroys him. Now Benny destroys him. So.
Which means it's Gluttony turn.
That's
Letting
what
the
I'm
DK
thinking.
ride for the chat.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, excellent work, Danny. We now have all 4 webcams on stream. You're there, Zero.
Oh,
There
the
you go.
webcam.
Did you have like your makeup staff on scene to do you like powder and shit?
You know what? I went there. This is what I went. I went and just played with my dog. That was all.
Oh, okay, I get you.
I needed to stretch the legs a little bit.
Just a little love for the dog for you.
Mm.
You get locked
Yeah.
in here for this top 8. I feel you.
Yeah, I'll probably stick around for a bit more, and then I'll let you guys probably do the top 8.
All right.
No worries, man.
I don't want to. I feel like top 8 is probably important. I don't want to get out of top 8 because I'm like,
What do you mean important? Have you heard what
Yeah,
we've
what
been talking about?
the last fucking top,
Are you
our
fucking
grand,
kidding me?
our grand finals was decided by
I didn't
chat.
mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. I just said like the biggest matches. All right, the big. All right.
You can stick around, bro.
The biggest.
You are-
You don't have
you
to.
are
We're not
more
forcing
than- you are more
you.
than
I'm just saying,
welcome.
like,
It's just my ADHD is out of control today, so I'm like I don't want to like be like a lot of money, and then I just say some dumb shit. That's actually that's why I'm having some coffee. I'm like kind of like.
You did not watch the last grand finals. It was literally decided by Twitch shit posters what we do when Meister DC'd. It was wild.
Really?
Yeah.
jeez.
Oh, that's actually so cool.
All right, that's nice. Actually, kind of fought his way out of that though. Definitely needed a little help. He was getting stuck between that gyro and robot.
Still sticking with the
With the
as
DK.
well.
Oh, almost. Oh, that would have been a clean snipe. I'm actually kind of surprised he got away with getting back there. I thought Benny was gonna have that cover for sure.
Honestly, dude, I read a post of MkLeo talking about Guido, and he was like, he's straight trolling this tournament or something like that. So I think that's what we're not seeing the Warrior right now, actually.
That's probably what it is. Yeah. Maybe a bit surprised.
Benny
to
don't
be
got
this
time
deep.
for that, bro.
Yeah.
Benny does not have time for that. He's like, I'm here to handle business. I need to get into this top 8. You gotta make me a little money. You know what I mean? And I'm with it.
Winner of this goes into the money, isn't the case?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Benny about to make that big buck.
Okay. Ooh, try to get that down there and there. That back air actually might have hit faster. It's only at 29, so I feel it. Benny with the high recovery. Oh, okay. Actually getting sent sky high, but still living somehow.
Won it a lot.
That's a big read, yeah.
Control from Benny.
The way he controls the gyro is so good, though. He got like about 40 to 50% damage just from stringing along little detailed combos with gyro. Also, something interesting is that despite this being an online tournament, we haven't really seen that many Robs, and not any Samus or Zelda or like any of the like the usual characters that people complain about.
They probably got rooted out yesterday.
Yeah.
You know.
Benny is like, I feel like he's like one good. He's one good up air away from actually taking his next stock, but the setup. Oh, I like that idea though. He's thinking maybe he forgot about the gyro. He did not.
Ooh, he anticipated him trying to come off the ledge and attack.
Oh, yeah.
That was great there.
That was a big deny, bro.
Yeah, Benny not having the top back in his hand wasn't able to send that combo a little further. Either way, didn't looking too bad for Gluten. He should be able to get this stock off potentially. Oh, no, he's stuck.
Hold up.
Oh my god, dude. Getting stuck there sucked. He took like 50 or 60% damage just for getting stuck there.
God damn. You do not want to get stuck between Gyro and Rob. Never fun. However, look at that. Look how much damage. I said it was possible for him to get back into this game, but okay, there we go. Gets the back here. Nice got the way up the top in his hand himself. Dropping it.
That's probably it,
Yeah. He even got a chance to jump out too, but still, the momentum's probably still carrying him to the last time.
I like using the side B there because it covers normal get up, away get up, and aim. It covered like 4 options. The only way he wouldn't have gotten hit is if he just get up attack and use the invincibility from that. But other than that, it's such a solid option. Covers everything.
At least you went down playing DK. I mean, are you even really losing at that point? Yeah, you don't get some money, but that's like a moral victory, I would say, getting this deep.
I'd agree with that. Plus, it gives some excitement going forward. Like, oh, will he ever bust out the DK again?
Exactly.
Like, offline,
becomes an urban legend.
Benny definitely hit the mean spin to win right there. So that was one. Is that 2 of our losers qualifiers so far?
Yeah. Well, I think. Let me see.
So we have 2 more.
Yeah. So I think next one's Vinny G and Kola, and then after that is
the champion run right here.
Here we go.
No, we still have 3 more. It's Esam, Sonics, Cosmos, Lade, and Vinny G.
You know, I think Esam Sonics should probably be off stream if
Please.
he actually.
Please.
Wait, what matchup are we talking about?
Please save my commentary stamina.
Just
Putting that
for-
off, bro.
Come on, bro.
All right,
we get 2.
I'll let him know.
Because Esam's streaming himself, so they'll still get to see it if they want to.
That's true.
You know what I mean? So let Esam handle that one. That's my opinion.
I agree with this.
Yeah.
I can agree with that as well.
Okay,
Yeah,
good
yeah,
man,
yeah.
good man,
Alright,
good
yeah.
man. Chat, I got you.
It's not because Sonic. It was for the sake of time, no doubt.
Asam in the chat, he said that makes sense.
Ah, see, he said, we right here, he said. We right here, man.
Shotgun a White Claw.
Yo, Esam, good luck, bro. I hope you win.
I do need to get another White Claw though. Yeah, good luck, Esam. We'll see you in 40 minutes.
Honestly, you could probably start with the top.
Oh man, that's funny.
God, I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse, but if Esam's name is even mentioned, it's nothing but bald, like constantly, like that episode of SpongeBob. It's wild, man. That's
I'll be honest with you. There was a point in time in my life where I what was it? I think I was like 13. This is such a random fun fact. When I was 13, a friend of mine was bald, and then I thought being bald was badass. So I said I'll bald myself. So like I'll cut all my hair, just shave it all clean, just I'll look cool. So that I picture a fat 13-year-old kid, gamer, all right, that I show up to my friend's hangout to play Smash, and I'm bald. They all looked at me, pointed at me, and were just like, "Look at that fuck!" Ah!
Well, what did they say about like the bald friend of yours?
Nothing. I mean, he's just bald. He was like an older dude. So it was like whatever. But when I balded myself by choice, they made fun of me for like an entire 6 months. It was like the whole summer, and then the next 3 months of school. It's just all me getting fucked, dude.
Did you do stubble or like straight skin?
Straight skin.
Really, like testicle face and oh my
Yes.
god,
Yes.
it's terrible.
I had no facial hair either, so it was literally just like Mr. Clean.
Oh. How did you even get it that deep? Did you use like a straight razor on it?
I went to like a barber shop. I looked at the lady because it was a lady actually at the barber shop, and then I was like, "Hey, you just get rid of this." And she was like, "All of it?" And I was like, "All of it." And she was like, "No stubble, no nothing." I was like, "Yeah, just get the razor and just call it a day." And she was like, "All right, your call, boss."
Wow, was your mom not there to be like,
about to say
fuck
that, bro? Johnny Sims over here.
My mom definitely said something along the lines of like, "That looks fucking ugly."
But she didn't stop you from doing it. I respect the freedom. Let your kid make his own bad decisions.
Yeah, and then ever since then, I was like, all right, I'm not doing that again.
And yeah, I don't think I've ever cut my hair to the when they cut the stubble. But yeah, now ever since like I don't know, I don't know. Sometime last year, I decided just to let my hair grow out, and now the quarantine's going on. It just doesn't even matter if I wanted to get it cut or not in the first place. So,
Did you see those barbers who got arrested for like having like an underground barbershop?
I did see that. Yeah.
Wait,
no,
Yeah.
no.
It was like a ring of like 3 or 4 barbers, and they were like taking 10 people at a time, and like one of them was a cop, and like
Oh my
like,
God.
busted it up. I was like, shit.
Imagine getting arrested for that, bro. I was just trying to make sure people look nice, bro.
Man, bro, I just wanted to shape up. Now you're getting shipped out.
Where was it though?
man.
Like what state?
This was in, I think it was in Denver.
Okay.
Denver, Colorado.
In my head, I'm like, dude, that sounds like a New York thing right there.
Dead ass B.
But yo, what's the password, B? Facts. Yo, come through.
The password is probably making the Tims make a certain sound 3 times.
Click your Tims together, bro. I need to know. God damn. That's crazy, bro. Like, of all the things to get like wrapped up for, get arrested for, how you can't use that as credit in the prison. What was you doing? Just lining up people, bro.
That is so fucked up.
Yeah, that sucks.
World. All right, I think we're off to starting right here. We are having Roy, Snake. Kola seems to be sticking with the Roy now. Ever since we saw him with the Cloud earlier, he just seems to be going all Roy now, going into the Snake as well. Last time we see Vinny G, he lost to Sparkle Cloud. So let's see how he handles another short character, albeit a little bit different. Less range, but more power in the terms of Roy.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to me because like I'm sure Kola knows that Spargo sent him to lose, and obviously Kola has a very immaculate child himself. So I wonder why he didn't think to do the same thing. You know, maybe catch him off guard with Roy. Big brain
I don't see why he would not use the Roy. I mean, like all 3 of his characters, I feel like at the start, all 3 of the characters I've seen him play today at the start don't really have like a bad reason to do such. But also, I mean, like since he plays Snake, he probably knows,
Okay.
How to get in there, how to zone break. Not so much yet, but look at that, 92%, getting close to that good back air percentage.
But definitely gotta be like a comfort thing. Like he's used all 3 characters in different situations today.
Yeah.
So clearly he has like mapped out who to go against who. I think this is one thing that is really difficult in Ultimate is that you have to be able to play multiple characters. I'm still yet to see a successful top player who mostly relies on one character. Like even Leo, in a lot of his big runs, will still use at least 2 characters. So definitely counter pick City, and I don't think Vinny G plays another character in this tournament so far. So like if the Snake doesn't work, then he has to rely on that.
Yeah, I feel that.
Oh, we're talking about the Pac-Man? Yeah, Pac-Man doesn't count. Pac-Man is not a character. Pac-Man is a boss.
Yeah, he's an enigma too, bro.
Yeah, I think when you're playing some of the more
maybe Dark Wizzy
like,
too. Maybe Dark Wizzy.
When you're playing some of the other unorthodox characters like Pac-Man and like Duck Hunt, like you definitely have to like kind of full-time main those. But,
Yeah. Maybe the unorthodox kind of character.
Yeah, but for the most part, if you're playing any of the top tiers and like, you usually will have like a couple in your pocket. Like you have people playing like Wolf and Palutena or something like that.
I'm super impressed how much Cole has brought his back. How it started. He's getting cooked.
Hold on.
Oh, Vinny actually plays Joker and Cleo? Oh, are we seeing any of those characters?
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe like Ken or Rio might do good against Forge.
Damn. Yeah, I was clean back here. Kind of like trapped him in there. He had to avoid so much before he could hit the ground. So.
He covered like every option he could have had there.
Yeah. So just like that though, Kola's still keeping it very close. And making sure it doesn't get too far out of control for him. Vinny G trying to add up this damage, possibly take this first game. With the Wi-Fi legend out himself.
Now, are any of us familiar with Vinny G before today?
Yeah, definitely. He's one of the... Is he Tri-State, if I'm not mistaken?
I don't know him. Oh,
dude, that at 60.
Yeah, I don't know him off name. Wow, that was crazy. I don't know him off name.
That was sick.
89 after the hit, gone.
Yeah, this is like, all right, that's it.
Oh, no, he's from Florida. You're right. Yeah, he's from Florida. Yeah, okay. I knew he was like east somewhere. I just wasn't sure exactly which way. Yeah, no, I've definitely seen him at Nationals. a couple times. He's not a random snake by any means. But yeah, the wake up force smash here killed him at 59. That's the thing about Roy. What happened there was that I think it was the mix-up because like normally you will go for side B or maybe fourth tilt there, but because he went for the jab and then you hold in on the jab trying to DI that, then you get killed by the force smash as a result. It's definitely a DI mix-up in that scenario. So props to Kola for recognizing where to go for certain moves.
Right. Well, I mean, either way, good stuff to Kola and Vinny. Both of these guys making it mad far, but who's gonna go ahead and make it into this loser's side of top 8? Vinny's gonna be having to put up a really, really good fight going up against Kola. So
yeah, let's see what he's got. Going back to the same stage.
A really fucking huge start from Kola immediately.
Yeah.
Reversal, kind of what we saw the last game, where it was Vinny G in control early on. Ooh, okay, Kola.
I definitely feel like Kola's big thing is that he's just able to adapt really well. Just solid all-around good player. Not really any gimmicks. I'm seeing plays a lot of characters that I wouldn't say are honest, but just characters that are relatively simple. So then it just comes down to how he plays them. And even then, he has a very pronounced playstyle with them. So props to him for that. I like that a lot actually.
I feel it.
So far, both players taking a little bit more time here. BNG definitely slowing down the pace of the game here, but Kola forcing his hand with the edge guard.
There was just no pause button on Kola, man.
Swear to God, when he plays his
holds
characters,
forward.
it's just so much faster than when I try.
Yeah, he just holds forward. It's crazy.
My shit is in slow motion compared to this.
But you didn't lose the penis man like Osprey, so you did.
I have literally never lost a penis man. I've never entered the ring, so that shit's gonna stay 100%.
I got you, bro. See?
The 2 times we mentioned Alfred gets roasted.
I know. That's love. Gotta play around the grenades and actually did a nice job of it.
You know, I get really excited when we watch top level gameplay, and then you can just see the small little difference that each player makes. So for example, Vinny G does a lot of this thing where like he'll drop a grenade and then he'll kind of just sit there and let you move a little bit, put a jab out, and he just kind of just lets you like marinate over the fact there's a grenade sitting there. He doesn't rush himself. I like those little details because it makes you really be able to tell how players are different.
Yeah, it's not, and that's a really good point because there's not like a copy and paste game plan for every top player with every character. That's just not how it works. Like you could definitely differentiate who's who.
Oh, that was interesting. He committed. I don't know if that was a tech error, but he committed. All right, so far we have a decent lead here. Oh, never mind.
Bring it back.
Yeah, definitely cursed them up.
Man, what is up with commentators first? It's so real. I did not think it was real, but every time I commented, it happened every single time.
Oh, it happens.
as soon as you
No
notice,
matter
man,
what.
as soon as you notice, like that's what, hey man, this guy's doing really good on his DI. And I'm thinking he gets hit by DI terribly and dodge for it. Like, all right, thanks, man.
You always look bad too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks horrendous. I like that catch. Look.
Oh,
He's in trouble.
no
Yeah.
double jump, no double jump here.
Oh.
He DI'd that straight up to avoid the neutral B here, using the B reverse. He tried to jump at a shield. That's the Vinny G right there, jumping at a shield on pressure. That is Snake, very heavy character. Air dodging into the ground here. Delayed back here.
That was the Kola special. We got it.
Yeah, the Kola special is definitely punish and roll in, so.
Yes.
So far, this is still winnable. I mean, Snake can kill you at 80% or 90%. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, baby!
Dude, that was so clutch. Oh, man. So first of all, he put the C4 down, stuck it onto Roy. But then because he went for the up smash, then either he gets hit by the first hitbox, combos into the second one, but because the mortar actually hit him, then it's guaranteed into the C4. That is amazing. That is such a clutch, random clutch play.
See that replay. Balls of steel on that one, man.
Yeah. I feel like, a lot of people are always like, once they miss like a big move like that, they just kind of, they're preemptively jumping in the shield. So like Vinny knew that was coming. He was like, oh, this guy's definitely shielded. I'm in here. Smart stuff.
Makes him look smart as shit for sure.
Yeah.
That's like thinking 10 steps ahead, some supervillain shit.
All right, so we clutched out to even it up. Now, Kola switching characters perhaps, or maybe he's switching the stage based on counter pick. Hard to tell, to be honest with you.
What about a Snake Ditto? We have not seen a Ditto in any of these tournaments. In fact, I can't recall a single match with a mirror.
A Snake Ditto would be pretty nutty. I think Kola would have to fall behind another game, and even so, I think he'd go Cloud before he went Snake.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah. Now we're sticking around with the same characters. I like the FD pick. This forces Snake to have less mix-up, force more neutral interactions, which is what I think Kola wants. Pokemon Stadium at the end of the day is one of Snake's best stages. Even though it's a neutral stage, it's still very, very good for him.
I don't know, man. The way this match is going back and forth, I feel like honestly, this player adaptation versus player adaptation. Stage obviously gonna play some type of favor in it, but both these guys seem to be adapting to each other quite well. They're making the big plays at the right moment. So
yeah, sometimes stage matters a lot, sometimes it doesn't.
Hey,
another quick stock, just like last time.
Yeah, he tapped him with that up air, and I think that he maybe thought he was a little farther, or he was going to be a little farther away, so he started that cypher. But because he had downward momentum first, he had to like gain into it. He's kind of put himself in a position to get that, let that back air line up. Good stuff to Kola getting his first stock. Ooh, out of shield with the up B.
All things considered, though, I mean, he has a massive lead right now. He can actually probably kill him by around 90% or 100% right here at the ledge.
Yeah, I mean, he has a good chance to go up 2 stocks again.
There's always the jab forward smash that kills it like 20.
Ooh, I like how he faded back, anticipated the back here.
I anticipated it. Oh, the foot still mix up. The old foot trick right here. Time to get up there just to avoid. Oh, I like that. He just fell down. He did not even air dodge or do any type of mix. He just fell in blind. Blind face.
Yeah, Kola, I like the fact that, that was smart from to realize he got stuck. I like the fact that Kola is not afraid to go out there too. Like, he's not allowing him to do any of the like snake setup off stage to get back. He had this whole
he wanted a lot. He wanted a lot.
He was too late.
Yeah, you're like, you got the cypher out, and he's like, or you got the Nikita out, and he's like, I'm just gonna run out there and get it and hit you for it. So good stuff.
Jump man.
Yeah, so far
this is a
dominator.
Starter.
Yeah.
We gotta start thinking about this next game right now.
Man,
well, yeah, but maybe he can clutch it out. I mean, if he can rob him the stock and then just get some going on.
You say rob the stock?
Yeah, just rob him, dude.
Interesting choice.
Thank you so much, Vinny. Well, all right, man. God damn it. Oh my god.
Oh, dude.
Game 3 in the books. There you go, folks. Good stuff.
Amen, baby. My man.
That was clean, though, man. That was real clean by Kola.
What's the name of the diaper I'm using? I haven't worn a diaper in months. I'm all over that stage.
All right. So far, Kola has the lead in the set, but it's not over. I mean, if I was Snake right here and I just won in Pokemon Stadium, what stage can I even go to? I guess Kola is banned in platforms right here, so it's probably banned in Battlefield, Yoshi, and something else. So maybe Smashville is what we're looking at. Anywhere between like Smashville and Battlefield, depending on what they ban.
Which one would you pick here? If you were in this position, which you almost were.
It depends exactly how I want to play it out, but it also depends because sometimes the opponent, it's Smashville right here. Smashville makes sense here because you have the platform in the middle here, so you have more mix-ups here. Snake has more landing option. I feel like Beanie G probably is in the mindset of like, I can't land and I can't do shit. So I probably need a little bit more help, and the platform in the middle will aid you in just that. But then again, Kola is just going in on him. Honestly, 1-2 hits and just dominated the game off of that.
Oof, scared him to death.
Yeah, that is an ugly start.
Yeah,
very crucial game for Vinny G.
Yeah.
I tell you, man, Kola, he might drop a game, but like to get the whole set now Like that's the rough part. He is just every game. It just seems like he's playing better and better.
Yeah, this game he's going so hard, especially with that jab force pushes. Now he just keeps getting that. It shouldn't work, but it just keeps working.
Good dash attack action. He's trying to check his legs right there. I feel like dude, Vinny G can't even set up, so he's actually kind of forced to fight hand to hand him.
Yeah, and that's not good. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, of course, you know, Snake can be a little decent in hand to hand, but like, you're playing against Roy, bro. Nah.
Yeah, Roy's just gonna slap you around and just take some liberties.
Yeah.
Back here, right here. Yeah. He had to pretty much do it, otherwise he was gonna be able to recover.
Okay.
Man, 35% already off the level. Looking really, really bad so far. Wait a minute.
Champ.
Time to turn that one around.
I feel like Vinny G needs to dash attack perhaps a little bit more. I feel like it'll at least catch Kola off guard, because dash attack is the burst option, so it might surprise him in a couple mix-ups here. I feel like Kola is just making him get stuck so often here. Oh, he was reading the air dodge there.
Okay, he's got past, but he actually didn't get a punish off that, so unfortunately, he definitely could have tried to punish that double-edged dance. But, yeah, this is looking real bad for Vinny G unless he's able to get some real rage action happening right now. He's at 123. Ooh. 143 now.
Magic definitely has to happen here, otherwise we're going to see Kola keep moving on to the tournament, no problem.
Yeah, top 8 is within his grasp, and, you know, it's pretty much expected for him to make top 8. But the way he's just dominating, I thought this would be closer.
Well, he had a much tougher time this time than last time. Last time he just rampaged through winners. ESAM sent him to losers this time around, so he can bleed, but not much. He still makes it to the money.
And ESAM's in losers, so maybe he'll have to get through ESAM again to continue. So that'll be interesting.
Okay, hold on.
There's signs of life.
Yeah, I mean, he's got him down the last stock at least, but at 185, I think he can actually die to a sour spot, so that's kind of bad.
Yeah, there's a lot of things
wait. You got the C4 on him.
Nice.
It was a good run from Vinny, though.
Yeah.
Good way to bring it back. You know, unfortunately, yeah, going up against Kola. As Kola has been, you know, kind of the king of these Wi-Fi tournaments right now. Yeah, that was going to be a hard fought battle for you to have to overtake. So either way, man, Kola's making it in the top 8, though. So good stuff to Kola.
Yep, back in the money again. He has, in every tournament he's played in from me, he has taken money from me. So, my man. Fuck yeah. His college tuition's being sponsored by the Quarantine Series.
I've never seen someone so excited about losing money.
Well, I mean, it's going to a kid with a lot of talent. Been popping off real hard at a bad time because all the PGR shit doesn't count. World Tour gets canceled, but he's winning like actual offline shit too.
Man, what a Santa Claus right now.
Hey, do we have a chat? Do we have an update on the Zero Sonics match? Or excuse me, ESAM Sonics match?
Zero Sonics, don't kill me, man.
You already fought Bale. We'll give you a break.
Sonics is up 1-0 over ESAM.
Just 1-0?
Yeah.
Just I feel like we sent those guys out like 20 minutes ago.
Well,
1-0 just Sonic. Now? Oh, good thing Sonic. We're not streaming that.
I warned you.
Man.
We got another qualifier, and by the time that is over, we'll probably have all our qualifiers for top 8 determined for you guys.
It's 1-0, bro.
Yeah. We'll be able to go through a whole nother set before that shit hits game 3.
Oh my god, bro. Like, all right.
So the next one is Lade Cosmos. This will be our third time seeing Lade today. Definitely seen a lot.
First time seeing Cosmos. I didn't know he was okay. Cool.
Yeah, definitely along those lines.
Cosmos went through a lot of big ones here. Cosmos knocked out Samsora in losers round 5. Leon to get here. I mean, he's done a lot of big work.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't joking with y'all without that 40 minutes, man. I threw out a time estimate that I thought was correct, but I still might be wrong by like another 20. So that's the real issue right there. It's like I could still be very wrong. Yeah, bro.
Doesn't bode well if he does make it through.
I think it was a bracket I had at one point in time where I had to play Wrath, I had to play Komori Kiri's Sonic, because at the time he was playing Sonic against me, and Ken. So I had 3 Sonics back to back.
How did it go? Did you fall asleep?
I beat all 3 of them, but it took like 3 hours. It took a while. I was by far the last because I was in losers at the time. I think it was the last match in losers. It took forever. I think the set against Wrath by itself was like 45 minutes, and I beat him 3-1. So it was so long.
Jesus. Well, that's how the character's played, man. It's a viable strategy. It requires some practice. It's just not the most thrilling from a spectator or player's perspective on the receiving end. Just one of those
but
things,
it's
man.
like it's Sonic, bro. Like Sonic is, as much as I would love to believe that Sonic is allowed to play aggressive, that's just not true. and like even his aggression is still like in a, I don't know, it's in a like a funky way. Yeah.
Hot and cold, maybe. Like the most aggressive he'll be is hot and cold.
Yeah, bro. You put the fastest character in the game, and you're like, nah. What that means is he can just camp even better. So yeah, just whatever.
Well,
Sonic
who is
was-
the least campy top character in your opinion? That's I mean, I feel like that's a good question, huh?
The least campy?
Least campy. Man, I want to say ZSS, but ZSS actually camps in your face. So like that's
Oh yeah, she AFK neutralers.
yeah.
I'd say Joker.
Joker.
Well, after you get Arsene, yes. But
Yeah.
before then, you're slightly chilling. I mean, you're either gonna get your ass beat and get Arsene, or you're gonna slightly chill and wait for someone to make a bad move.
Probably Roy, honestly.
That's what
Roy-
Chad's
Roy's-
saying too.
Now, do we consider Roy on that upper echelon?
I feel like Roy and Crom are definitely up there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's that. Fox. Depends on the matchup. Fox playing against a slow person, or he could definitely get a decent amount of laser damage in there.
All right, Chad. See, I have a question for you all. If you had to pick, this is the question. This is the question. If you had to pick between a Fortnite character coming into Smash, or Sonic or Sonic getting reworked into an interesting character to watch. Oh, so like this is the trade-off, right? You have to get a Fortnite character, but Sonic becomes interesting to watch. Would you take it? Would you take it? Would you take the Fortnite character? That's the question.
It's not like
I can't believe y'all wouldn't take the Fortnite character, bro. Could y'all imagine his recovery and he just builds back to the stage? Oh my god, that would destroy me, dude.
Yeah, it should have like a 3-part recovery. That'd be
Yo,
kind
check my Smash 90s, bro. Like what?
like floor, wall, stairs.
Yeah, y'all definitely said fuck Sonic and fuck Fortnite.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's
Charlie,
Sonic
ever-
for you, man.
Wait, Charlie, you ever stream Fortnite on this channel? Not even one?
No, so I used to play the fuck out of Fortnite when it came out. I thought it was really cool, like building shit, because it's finally a battle royale where if someone's like camping all limp-dicked and gets an angle on you, you can fight back. You know,
Yeah.
in PUBG at the time, you can't. Like if someone's camping, they see you first, there's not a whole lot you can do except like prone or try and go behind a hill, which doesn't work. But Fortnite, you can build and fight, and I love
Yeah.
that. And then that shit got so goofy and wacky. Like llamas and dabbing and shit. It was so weird, and the game changed every hour. It was terrible.
I think Fortnite started going downhill for me after they put the Deagle in. After the Deagle was the last patch that I liked, and I was like, damn, this is dope. I love Desert Eagles. And then after that, they was like, what if we put in a boat and a helicopter and a four-way rocket?
A whole ass mech?
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, they have
I'm
like golf
good,
carts
man.
and shit. I think they have like helicopters now or something. Maybe airplanes,
Yeah,
spaceships.
bro.
You know what's my favorite clip of all time? Is this clip of Courage, like a streamer, and he was playing Fortnite, and he's like going up against like a mech, and there's like a whole team. I think it was like him, Ninja, and like someone else, and they're just getting fucked up by the mech. And Courage the whole time is just like basically crying about the mech. He's like, fucking anyone can just pick up the mech, even a 12-year-old, and can just kill you. There's nothing you can do. Nothing.
I mean,
That's when I saw that dude, and I just laughed. I think that's my favorite clip of all time.
There's nothing you could do.
Nothing you can do. Nothing.
I mean, Fortnite is definitely going to be geared toward kids, but I feel like you can't really use that as an excuse only because like not only is Fortnite geared toward kids, but there's like fucking like $800 million pop bonus things. Kids don't know what to do with that money, so like it's not definitely just for kids. But I feel like their identity got messed up because of that. It was like turning somewhat competitive once they started gaining like circuits, and then out of nowhere they were like, psych, let's just make it as wacky as possible. And now everyone's like, no. But they're like, well, y'all can't do shit, we're rich. So
I can't fucking believe that kids still play it. That is the absolute hardest game to get good at. You have so many like sweaty pros that build so quick, so like elaborate and shit. They're so fast, like the APM is higher than fucking StarCraft. I guarantee some snot-nosed diaper-wearing kid has not won a single game and has played it since release. I don't know why the fuck they keep going back.
Well, the thing they did now, Charlie, is actually it match makes you by like your skill rating.
Oh yeah.
So you have a chance not to like you're not gonna fight like a Tfue every round. You know what I'm saying? Like you get kind of a break, and sometimes they'll kill you up with bots even. So
that's a good.
Oh
point.
yeah, that's one thing that Fortnite did that I thought was so funny is that they definitely knew that if people didn't win, they were not gonna stop playing their game. So they added bots to make people feel good about themselves, thinking they beat players, but they beat bots.
Hell yeah, you're like, yo, I'm 11 kills. Like, let me read the names that you killed.
Paladins did that too. My girlfriend plays Paladins. I know it's kind of like embarrassing to say out loud playing Paladins, but she used to make me play with her. For like the first 10 games we played, I was like, fuck, this is the easiest game I ever played in my life. I might go pro. And then she told me, it's like, no, Charlie, those were bots. They pair you with bots for like the first 2 hours of your gameplay. And I was so disheartened. I was like, shit.
Makes you want to come back at least one more round.
It made me want to fucking quit. I was like, damn it, you patronized me.
Wait, guys, I'm getting a chat update right here. Apparently, as it turns out, ESAM has been timed out game 2.
Yes. I'm in his chat right now watching. Yeah, I mean, he is on the other side of the stage for sure. And ESAM has to be the aggressor because he is down 40 whole percent. This is rough, bro.
Is that the greatest Smash character of all time? Azura from Fire Emblem Fates? Wow. Man, that is a great Smash character. I'm trolling. I was trying
to figure out who that was.
I feel like after every Wi-Fi tournament where there is a Sonic that places high, Twitter melts down for like 2 hours going into this fucking cannibalism, eating each other like, no, this actually takes a lot of skill. You guys are wrong. You still have the right fucking eye for talent. And then the other half is like, yeah, but Sonic sucks.
Yeah, I mean, like this is still skill. I'm not gonna take that away. I'm not saying like timeout is brainless. Like you have to like actively commit to this. But I'm also not gonna say it's just fun to watch either. Like I'm not.
The way I see it is that, coming from a guy who's done it all, I've timed out people, I've been timed out, I played balls to the wall, I've been balls to the walls out. You know what I mean? In my opinion, the thing about competing is that a lot of the time players will just kind of just do what they're good at. Some people are just better at camping, and some people are just better at playing aggressive. The problem is that if you find yourself on the other side of the fence, aka the camping one, you feel like an asshole. But then it's not like you can't change your playstyle. That's just what you're good at. That's what your character's good at, right? Sometimes.
Yeah.
However, you know, when you compete, it's like you open yourself to that criticism, right? So it's like, yeah, you may be good camping, right? And I think it's balanced strategy for sure, camping. But the thing is that you're not gonna make any fans at the same time. So it also depends. Yeah, it depends. In my opinion, I feel like if you're trying to have longevity as a player, you want to have more of an exciting playstyle because people remember that more. Like I've come to learn this. Like if you have a boring playstyle, people just forget about your wins.
That happens to the Buzz all the time. The Buzz is like in like literally every top 8, and everyone's always like, "Who are the top 5 players?" And like he never gets mentioned until someone's like, "Well, what about the Buzz?" Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's certain players you just see will never put out merch. So it's just the fan base just. You know what I mean? It's
just not there, man.
It's a hard reality.
Yeah, so you definitely want to think about these things, like if you're trying to make a living out of the game. Not that I would recommend making a living out of Smash, but alas.
All right, man. So here we are getting into our first game between Cosmos and Lade. I forgot Cosmos has actually been transitioning over to this Pikachu just throughout this quarantine. Like he's had a lot of time to really mess around, and like I feel like all of his streams have been like this. So I don't know if is he transitioning to be a Pikachu main, or is he still going to play Inkling?
He's trying to main Pikachu because he just doesn't like a lot of the Inkling matchups. And he also played Pikachu in Smash 4. It was his original main before Corrin.
Damn.
Corrin's a name I haven't heard in a long time. You don't see many of those.
The old faithful. He actually used Corrin. I think he used Corrin. When did I see him?
He used it at Glitch?
Yeah, he used it at Pound last year to reverse 3 with the Buzz. Remember that?
I don't think that was Pound, man.
Was it not Pound? It might have been
I'm pretty sure that was Glitch, like this year. Yeah.
All right. Well, either way, that's what he did.
That's how you know stuff is just running together, bro.
It happened. That's all I know. Okay, it happened.
Yeah, it definitely happened.
That was Glitch. All right, thanks guys. It was Glitch. My bad.
I remember Pound because Pound that was Easter, and then we had to do like a 9-hour commentary block. That's right. That's how I remember Pound. That's joint was long. There was like 8 Olimar. There was like 4 Olimars and 4 snakes.
Yep.
Hard.
The reason
Game
he doesn't
fire,
remember is because the commentary block was so long. He just pretty much deleted off of memory.
That block has been redacted. That's all I know. So I think yes, we got Pikachu on this side of things.
All right, I have another chat update. Sonic has defeated Easem, so he's out of the tournament, I believe.
But Sonics is in the money, baby.
Yes,
Now
sir.
Here's the important part: is that I think Easem being out of the tournament is a tremendous advantage for Kola right here, because I think Easem was the prime suspect to take him out again.
Who put Sonics in the losers?
That is a good question. I'm not
You
sure.
know, I'll check right now since we don't have a fact checking department on standby. I'll go ahead and get there. Check it out.
While you're in there, actually find out about Cosmos too. I'm curious because he's fighting the gig.
I think
Spargo did it. Chat said Spargo did it. Okay,
Oh, Spargo, okay.
he's still in.
Yeah, it was
Alright.
2-3 though, but it might
That was an hour set.
be. Yeah, probably.
And I, you know, I don't think I've ever met Sonics in real life, so obviously I don't have no personal issue with him. But like, goddamn, dude, like it's just as from a commentator standpoint, yeah, it's just not, or from a spectator standpoint, we all get that it's not that interesting to watch. But, you know, we'll try to be as unbiased as possible when it comes to his matches.
That's what we're known for around here.
Yeah, man, you know, bias never heard of that. That's crazy.
Not here, baby.
I cut it right down the middle.
Cosmos has had a crazy fucking run. He has the most wins out of anyone still left, 13-1. His one loss was early to Jay.
Was
Oh,
early
the
to who?
Joker.
Jay.
Oh, he
Oh,
lost
okay.
to Jay? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, Jay. Yeah, because I know Jay finished in 17th. So.
Yeah, Joker Pokemon trainer, I think.
Wow. So Lade right now in a little bit of trouble. Cosmos, I really like the fact that because Cosmos had a really hot start to Ultimate. I feel like with the Inkling, and then like kind of started to cool off, and I feel like he got discouraged. But I feel like he's kind of found some renewed motivation by getting back to his roots of Pikachu. People might not be familiar that he played this character a lot in Smash 4 or Smash 4.
I feel like what bumped him out was that Ultimate's metagame was very aggressive in the beginning, and now it's gotten more campy, as we can literally see right now.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, I feel like that happens in literally every not
Smash
melee
game.
Smash game. Where
Yep,
it, it starts off and we want to believe that we can go in until that one person shows you like, nah, I can still play around this, and you're like, well, I guess I'll play like that. Good up smash. That was nice. Yeah, it was actually a really good trade. That was the thing that I saw Wood trying to do earlier with the way that Pac-Man wants to cross up your shield with his forward air. He just up smashed every time, or tried to up smash it so he would catch up with the Sheik sweet spot. But it worked out with Pikachu as well. You know, shorter character, but still got a nice up smash. We get Stanley to give you some insight on the meta. Stanley don't want to talk on the mic. You know him, bro. He just here to do his job and go home. Damn. So I got my Twitter up and it says Riot is now offering hackers up to 100K a reward for exposing exploits in Valorant's new anti-cheat system.
I mean, that sounds like pennies to Riot.
That also
Yeah.
sounds super fucking dangerous to make it a competition to hack the anti-cheat, which has
Yeah,
access to everyone's kernel. Like, it has,
oh, God.
really
yeah, no.
deep access. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that's kind of...
Wait, Charlie, so you gave all your information out now already?
Yeah, oh yeah, fucking Tencent's got that. There's like a China profile for me somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, that's gone. I mean, so did TK.
Turn over to Riot and you're like, I've ruined 18 people's games this week alone by doing this. They're like, thanks. Here's 10,000.
Yeah. I got access to all this guy's shit. I took his PayPal info too.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Yeah, but 100K having a randos info. I mean, what if you can get like more info than just that? What if you get a randos info? What if you get like a celebrity randos info? And you just get his bank info. Like, what's the 100K? That's crazy, bro.
That's a weird competition to make. Typically, they just do that when it happens. They'll be like, tell us how you did it and we'll give you money. To make
Yeah.
it like an open competition, like the quarantine series for hacking, that's pretty wild.
You know, there was actually a Smash tournament once that was held next to a hacking convention. I remember.
Evo does that. I think Evo does that like
Yeah.
every year. Yeah, I hate it. Like I'm always shook.
There was a sign at the entrance.
It's black hat.
Yeah. There was a sign at the entrance of the, because you could go to Evo or you could go to like the convention for the hacking thing, because they were like right next to each other, and there was a sign that said some stuff like, like if you get hacked or like your phone gets hacked or something, they put you like in a billboard with your name or something, so you can like change your shit because you fucked up, dummy, or something like that. And I'm like, damn, I'm intimidated.
Yeah, I mean, hackathons happen actually a lot, but I just, like, I don't care about them happening. It's just the fact that it was happening in such a close vicinity of me. And I'm like, and then people are like, yo, hop on the Wi-Fi. Nah, I'm good. nah, I'm extra good on that.
Dangerous out here. Dangerous. That was a big turnaround for Lade. Pulling things back after that game 1 he dropped.
Yeah.
Sticking with the pack. No Marth. No Marth coming out.
Yeah, Lade is, man, I keep calling him Lade Kool-Aid because that was his tag. He just shortened it to Lade.
I like the Kool-Aid better.
I feel like Kool-Aid was the tag, dude. I actually really like that tag.
Yeah, Kool-Aid was crisp. The Lade is good too, you know what I'm saying? Got laid out on that stock. So giving himself an opportunity to turn about 79%. The winner of this will make it into, I believe this is for the last qualifying spot for top 8.
Yep, this is the last qualifying spot.
I feel like Cosmos definitely wants to go Pikachu here because Inkling is not that good against Pac-Man. You can just get camped out so hard.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, outside of that, Pikachu's really a solid character.
He's a menace. Absolute menace.
I might not ever play him in this game, but I definitely, like, when I went back, every time I go back to, like, play P+ and stuff, I just still be playing Pikachu, bro. Like, that character's, like, not been bad in any game.
Literally.
Actually, yeah.
The best overall character in Smash Bros. You know, who do you think is the worst overall character in all Smash?
Kirby. Or Kirby or Ganon. One or the other.
Yeah,
I mean, Melee is really bringing his fucking spread down, man.
That hurts
That's
to hear.
just terrible.
Such a cool character, man.
It's tough. I mean, Brawl had godlike Kirby and Shoot.
Yeah.
YBM was okay.
I mean, but Kirby's always been middle ground except for 64, and then in Melee too. Like he's middle ground in this game pretty much. He's middle in 4, and he's middle in Brawl, but he was super trash in Melee, and he was really good in 64. So yeah, I don't know. I guess the average is out to being all right, but yeah, I guess if I had to go through all the games, I'd say yeah, maybe Zelda. Zelda's kind of always been down.
Yeah, I was thinking anywhere between Link and Zelda, because Link is bad in 64, bad in Melee, bad in awful in Brawl. Remember the Harold tier? Remember the worst 3 characters in Brawl were Ganon, Zelda, and Link, or something like that? I remember that was like the bottom 3 of the game. It was like so bad. And then Link also sucked in Smash 4 for like a long time. Yeah.
All right, man.
Terrible.
Well, Cosmos Lade 1-1. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like Cosmos, I really like to see this newfound Cosmos. It's still a little jarring, not gonna lie. Because, yeah, I mean, we've been seeing this man pilot this Inkling for pretty much, and he was like the only Inkling really doing it too. But now, he's here with the Pikachu. So maybe he will be the second best, possibly the first best Pikachu if he can, keep this type of momentum up. If he can at least beat Lade, then he's the highest placed Pikachu in this tournament.
Yo, can I just highlight this one message from chat from African Batman 96? Stay salty about Sonic, chat. We still one swap main.
What was his name?
African Batman 96.
What a legend.
That's exactly why I highlighted.
Talk your shit, baby. Talk your shit.
The one warrior in the chat, dude.
It's always a civil war, man. There's always going to be the people that'll defend it as well. It's overwhelmingly in favor of we fucking hate Sonic, but then there's always the last holdouts like, well, we love him, fuck you. So it's nice to see it.
I mean, I think as far as like Sonic, I don't know, as a character, I don't have an issue with him. Sonic as a character in this game, yeah.
And that first match, baby.
Yeah, great for. I mean, honestly, this has just been the late play style, bro. He stays on the force smash, and a lot of them been hitting, so I can't say that it's wrong.
I definitely feel like Pac-Man benefits a lot from like sometimes playing like slightly crazy, simply because you expect the Pac-Man players to take their time and play a little bit smart, and you just throw out a wild force smash. It's just so strong.
Well, I feel like Cosmos was really trying to force quite too many situations or interactions here. And yeah, Late is playing quite well around it. I think that's one of the things that Pac-Man is just really good at doing. Like he's going to, as you said earlier, he's going to make you feel or play awkward. But if you play right into his awkwardness, he's just going to bother you.
Sure.
Yeah. Pac-Man is, I think characters like Pac-Man, Game & Watch, and Duck Hunt all make you play in a way that you're not comfortable with.
Duck Hunt especially, bro. Oh my god, the can, having to work around the can and the Claymores.
It's so annoying.
It just seems so uniquely annoying. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. These are all the retro characters, literally.
Good point. Like they ass back to the arcade, shit.
Man, the ability to grab spot dodges actually makes Pac-Man seemingly shitty grabs pretty good.
Keep moving. All right. Hopping back on stage. Oh, yeah, that you cannot spot dodge that grab. It comes out 3 different times. So, like, even if you get the spot dodge, you can grab out the second hitbox. So, rip. And now it looks like Cosmos way down on the lead right now. However, that dash attack, still not enough to take that stock. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about him trying to, like, you know, force the issue. He really is. As you probably should be trying to go off an edge guard. I feel like he's edge guarding in situations where it's actually impossible for him to even get the hit, so he's just putting himself in a bad spot. The dash attack finally takes the stock. Let's go.
See, I'll give you a different opinion. I feel like Pikachu, while albeit is probably slightly better than Inkling in this matchup, I don't think Cosmos has that experience against this type of playstyle with Pikachu yet, because he's still early in the Pikachu main life. And this is such a weird matchup that you have to really know the ins and out of the character here.
I can see that.
Yeah, right. And also I feel like in this position, Cosmos should just go back to Inkling and just try to make it work.
Now, do you feel like it's from a standpoint of he's just trying to get that experience right now, which is maybe why he's, you know?
I mean, I will agree, but there's a lot of money on the line. So, like, I feel like if there's a tournament to play to learn, I don't think it's this one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like this tournament is more money than like if you were to go win a normal national right now. So
yeah,
my man Zero, bro, he said get the bag by any means.
I mean, if I'm a pro player, I'm trying to win. I'm not trying to learn.
Yeah.
So yeah, I definitely think Inkling will be the choice here because it's just not working now. Like Pikachu struggles against range, struggles against projectiles, struggles against vertical play styles, and you know that's Pac-Man in a nutshell. So
bro, his F smash is actually destroying. Like still,
it's nuts, man. He'll throw out like 100 of those in a single match, but if only 2 of them land, it's enough for 2 stocks. It's crazy.
It's enough. Yeah,
shit's nuts.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like Kola is having a great time with this. Like Cosmos needs to either change the character. I mean, he made such a run at this point in time. You're one match away from the money. It's like it's just might as well, you know, just try to figure it out. I don't think Cosmos plays any other characters other than Inkling and maybe, you know what? Maybe he can go Corrin actually. Corrin actually will not be a bad choice against Pac-Man. You have the range to fight Pac-Man's awkwardness. So maybe that could be an interesting mix-up if he doesn't want to do Inkling for the lack of range. But then again, Cosmos is yeah, no, we're just going back to the Inkling. Yeah,
I would have liked to see
the
Corrin
would be spicy. Yeah, the Corrin got me thinking about it now. The Corrin would be spicy.
Yeah, I mean, it would just be an interesting option. You know, maybe like Late doesn't know the matchup of Corrin, right? Nonetheless, we're just going to go back to the Inkling. Traditionally a bad matchup for Inkling, but alas, we'll find out how he plays it out. If you get a lead going on, then you can kind of just push it from there. Also, we have Roller online. Quite the strong option here. It'll be able to fight Pac-Man's ignorant force smash.
Good to see that good to see that he actually decided to swap though. I mean, he wasn't too far off. I mean, like just being able to win at least 2 games with your Inkling is, I feel like, a lot better than trying to will your way through with your potentially figured out Pikachu. So, yeah, we'll see. I feel like it's probably gonna be a slower paced game for sure though. Like, he doesn't have the same amount of tools to deal with Hydrant from a safe distance. So, wow. There we go.
Oh, picking it up quick.
Oh, you getting a little something started for him right now. 91% to the 77. Getting some nice paint on him as well, but got to keep his. I think Pac-Man probably does quite well with dealing with paint though. Seeing that, like, yeah, if he gets hit with like a big paint combo, he can just slow the entire game down and let it disappear over time. So, you know, instead of getting wailed on while being fully painted, he just kind of, you know, he just slows down again.
Yeah, I also think that the roller is just incredibly powerful online. Like the thing about Inkling's roller is that it's just a really good option in general. But what a lot of people don't know is that it can actually catch in the air sometimes. So it's actually a lot harder to dodge than people realize. And online, the thing about Pac-Man against the roller is that he doesn't have any strong punish to just do it because Inkling can jump out of it and whatnot. So it's actually pretty hard for Inkling to just like die from it a lot of the time, which makes it a little bit harder. So last situation, Cosmos was just more willing to throw it out there, and but Pikachu he was struggling to kill. So I think this Inkling Pig is working out for him a lot better already.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be big damage on the jab right there. Jeez. I'm surprised that he went for that get up attack, man. I've seen Cosmos do a lot of that, like you know, go to the ledge and then turn around jab, so he can get like the jab, the super jab in there. Use all of his ink.
94%, a good percentage for either a roller kill or an up throw upper.
We actually haven't seen a single
the
roller
perfect
come
window
out
for Cosmo. Oh shit, got him with the splat bomb.
Well, he did one roller at the for the first stock, but other than
yeah.
that, yeah, he's been kind of safe on it. That's good though. Like you don't want to be throwing that roller and get too obvious with it. I mean, that is a punishable move.
Kool-Aid
telegraph is bad.
Yeah, Kool-Aid went for late. I'm sorry. He went for like 3 force smashes in a row. He definitely trying to catch like a roller or something.
Oh!
Wow, he drifted back without his double jump?
I think so. I mean, let me look at the replay, I guess.
Danny, that's all you, baby.
Yeah, we're gonna need that. I don't. Oh, he air dodged.
He tried to air dodge, yeah, because he got pushed back by the hydrant. Actually, I think.
Yeah, tried to air dodge to the ledge, and unfortunately was a little too far off.
You know what? It looked like he bounced off the ledge. It looked like the ledge just pushed him off. But anyway,
that's the power of the Inkling pick from Cosmos.
Yeah, I mean, it's working out. Yeah. This is actually huge. Going into a game 5 here, where late is going to be uncomfortable in the pick because you just SD like that, you're going to be a little low confidence going in.
Oh, that's cute, Icky.
Looks like Lade is changing character. He does have a lot of characters. He plays Pit, plays Lucina, he plays Marth.
Yeah, that Marth was nuts earlier.
Yeah, he
really popped off.
He plays Dr. Mario too, by the way.
I'd kill to see the Doc right now.
Yeah, that's the one of his random really good pockets. He actually won a doubles tournament with Naro at some point in time with Dr. Mario. It was a big one too. I think it was a pound.
All right, he's keeping the pack. It's game 5. He's not playing around.
Yeah, all right.
There's big money on the line. This is a money match basically at this point in time.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was late and I'm trying to adapt right now, what I'd be looking at is just neutral is working out fine. Just when it comes down to kills, he's getting outdone basically. So you probably have to hammer down and just play a little bit more campy and then just, make the chat a little bit more upset.
Music to my ears, the big campiness, yes. I like to see that high tactical gameplay.
You're gonna hear this thrown out a lot, where it's gonna be, so what you're supposed to do here, you're supposed to play even slower.
Yeah, he's playing a little too fast for my liking.
Yeah, it's definitely a trend in top level play. It's just how the game is played. Sometimes you're not playing slow. You're just basically asking to lose.
Yeah, you don't want to force anything. So. Like, I think that can be one of the downfalls of watching Smash sometimes, where trying to understand it that you obviously it's a fighting game for sure, but then you don't think about the level of patience that you need half the time. Oh, go down there.
Oh yeah, got the trampoline.
Yeah, he pressed him on it.
In case you guys were not familiar with how Pac-Man's recovery works, essentially he has a trampoline system. He can bounce in it 3 times. The way you kill him is that you jump on it after the second time, and then when Pac-Man has to go down and touch it, he just dies. Yeah. So that's pretty much what you saw right there.
Yeah, big grip. And the fact that he kept thwarting his side beat too by hitting the pellet before he actually got a chance to use it. So he had him even further out there.
Yeah.
It was real easy for him to go ahead and take that stock.
Cosmo's absolutely hammering it down right now. This is very solid. If he gets a roller right now, he actually might be able to get the kill. If not around 95%, up throw upper should be around kill percentage. Yeah, he's fiending for grab right here. I see the grab attempt right now. Probably wants to go for a little mix up here.
He's trying to get back. Oh, couldn't get back in there yet.
Held
it bait yet again.
He just needs to play his game and not rush anything.
Oh, baby!
It cost him, and there he is. Perfectly executed, man.
Yeah,
Good
hard.
close, man.
Two-stock lead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looked like Kool-Aid was probably expecting him to come up with an aerial and maybe try to trade with it, but yeah, no, that was a really good stop F smash right there that he caught as he landed on the ground with that back air. And now, Cosmos, look at this. This is a straight turnaround from these that third game with Pikachu.
Yeah, man. Bringing out the Inkling was absolutely the right call.
It was the play.
Yeah, sometimes this is what I tell. This is what I say all the time is that sometimes even if a matchup is bad, a professional play, it's still your best character at the end of the day. And I think it's more relevant sometimes to just play your best rather than like try to nitty gritty the best matchup. Like yeah, Pikachu was statistically maybe a better choice, but then again, this is your best character and who you know how to play with the best.
I think familiarity with your character in like situations like this is very important. Cosmos is just shining. Lei finally gets his first stock off, but 91 one stock to use. That's asking a lot to bring this one back. So, all the Pac-Man fans in the chat might be a little disappointed.
Yeah, not quite the 3-stock here, but then again, Pac-Man is not really the kind of character to just kill you randomly unless he does some insane combo with a bell or Galaga, the way I like to call it.
Bro. The S smash gonna connect. I feel like that's the late special yet again, bro. All the S smashes, I mean, he's gonna throw them out. And a lot of them have definitely been connected, man. He's been good on his step back F smash.
Yeah,
a lot of power on that S smash too, man. A little deceptive. Wouldn't expect it to be as strong as it is off the animation, but yeah. Doesn't seem to matter though, man. 161. He is literally one hit. I was like, he is one hit away, but guess not though. Just
Oh, he committed super. Oh, he missed. Yeah, he tried to move away. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is it. So we see Cosmos taking it in game 5. Adapting with the Inkling pick mid set. This is why it's very important to have play multiple characters as well. Pikachu wasn't really working, was not gonna do the job, and Cosmos was not. He changed the character at the appropriate time, adapted, and moved on. Big win too for the money as well.
Yeah, he has gone through 15 games through losers to make it to top 8. That's fucking nuts. 15 games in total, not just through losers. It's fucking crazy.
It's pretty nutty.
That's significantly more than anyone else that's in top 8 right now, from what I can see.
So the top 8 now.
Yeah. I mean,
it's full up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
right.
Should be. Yeah.
Yeah, all
actually, we got it right
Sam lost to Sonics.
We got it right here, yeah, man. So from Jash, thanks, shouts to Jash. Benny, will we be playing against Sonics?
So Vinny used Snake Sonic.
Yeah. So no, Benny as in Benny the Jet. So Rob Sonic.
Oh, okay.
Kola will play against Cosmos. That's gonna be Swords versus Pikachu and Inkling. Margo is gonna play against Tweek. That's gonna be interesting. Cloud versus Wario.
I like that matchup a lot.
And then Best Nest will go up against Mr. E.
Okay.
Those are our top 8. That's
Mr. E.
Really good. Those are really good matches we got going.
Looking on it, Mr. E actually has a really good chance of winning this whole tournament right now. So he has Nest, who he is extremely familiar with.
Yep.
And Lucina, very good against Nest. I will say one of Nest's worst matchups is Lucina, simply because of the counter and the way the character spaces. It just kills Nest a lot of time easy. And you can also up B out of Pika Fire, so you're pretty much immune to a lot of the Pika Fire shenanigans that we've seen throughout the bracket. And then if you were to beat Bestness and be positioned in winners finals, then there's a chance that you'll either have to play Tweek, which I will say is more difficult for Mystery. But what was the other matchup for Tweek again? It was Spargo, right?
Spargo, yeah.
Tweek Spargo.
Yeah. So then I feel like Cloud is another really good matchup for Mystery. So if Spargo were to beat Tweek, and then that will be a very prime Mystery bracket right there for him to make it into grand finals.
Yeah, I feel that. Well, we're going to rip the Band-Aid off and get this out of the way. It's Benny and the Jets versus Sonics, so we'll see how that goes.
You want to get this done out of the way, is that what it is?
Yeah, we're hopping right into the crucible on this action. Or
All right, so we have Rob Sonic, chat.
Rob and Sonic. I think that Rob will make it a little harder for Sonic to go for the timeout, but, I mean, it's still Sonic. And it's still Rob, man. Both of them actually can play from across the stage. So this really comes down to who is winning at a certain point in time.
Yeah, I see the resident sleepers in the chat, but I like the fact that Rob will kind of be able to corral Sonic at certain points.
It's definitely
I think that's way better.
A lot more potential to punish campy gameplay with Rob here, I'd say.
Yeah.
It's not guaranteed to go 40 minutes, but it's Sonic. It could absolutely go 40 plus. You never quite know for sure.
What we're saying, Chad, is that if you were thinking about ordering some food, now's the time.
Yeah, this is probably like a good intermission, like the 7th inning stretch.
Yeah, if you have to take a dump, now's the time. If you have to take a call or do anything like that, now it's
He has zeros on Twitch. He didn't get banned from Twitch.
He's got fucking 1,500 subs still on Twitch. He's fucking.
How can he be on this website? That's so deep.
I mean, this is already starting off for a little rough for Benny, man. 78%. I think that's one thing I'm actually kind of interested in how he's going to deal with spin dashing. I mean, sure, he can laser it if he's already preparing to laser up, or he can put the gyro out. But once both those options are expended, like, what is his next option?
Yeah, so feel free to fact check me here, TGRE, but if I'm not mistaken, Sonic's side B still has invincibility in this game, doesn't it?
On the rising up part, yeah.
Yeah. So like that.
Killed
it right off. Yeah. So I mean, the reason is maybe a lot of you guys are wondering. So why can Sonic, play so campy, and why is he so good at it? And why can all these excellent players, just still get timed out? The reason it is because Sonic's mobility and specials make him almost uncatchable. And he has a lot of mix-ups that really make it so you have to guess to stop him from camping. Yeah. And you tackle on the fact that he can kill you from grab, making it so he never has to commit to kill you. And then finally, the spin dash itself has invincibility, so that he can just beat anything with spin dash sometimes. So that's why it's
surprised we got two versions. Like for as long as he's been in this game, we have never got a different side or down beat. Like we really have two versions of spin dash.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know?
They could have given him another special, bro. Like, I mean, what else? I guess what else could he do? I don't know, man. Like, it's whatever. Man.
In one of those games, he had guns, right?
Yo, someone said
that was Shadow, bro.
Yeah, that's Shadow, man.
Oh yeah.
You can throw like rings or something, like fucking me sword fighter. Just throw one of those bad boys.
I think the best comment I've seen in the chat was someone who said, "Gotta camp fast."
I mean, yeah, we're 2 minutes into. Oh, he dropped it too early. He might have jumped. I'm about to say that was the commentator curse. I was like, we're about to be 2 minutes into the game, and he is. Yep, and there it is. Gone. Get that first stock off, and
there we go.
Popping. Okay.
That's really good because Betty hung in there on that first stock despite it getting kind of ugly early on.
Yeah, so I think this is gonna go to time. I think this is going to time because
I mean,
it maybe. I mean,
that's always a very real fear.
Yeah. It depends. If Sonic gets the lead, then he slows it down. Definitely. It depends on how long they take to kill each other.
He was there, but he didn't get the sweet spot. That's unfortunate. Got the down air, not the sweet spot. Got the damage though. Ooh. I mean, damage is damage. Gotta be happy for that, but still, I'm sure he wanted that spike.
And Sonic's floater is so good at zone breaking. Like every time you set up a wall of anything, the Sonic floater just comes out so quick you can just stall out anything that the opponent has in mind. Very nice. The back here right here. Sonic has a 40% lead. This is huge in this matchup. There's a range where he's not really a kill percentage here.
Oh, he's so good at timing that, bro.
That fist is actually way larger than it looks, man. I think there was a video showing that like it had more range than some sword characters F smashers.
Oh my goodness.
Like, well,
he can dictate the pace now. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, he did 80 damage in 2 combos.
But he's actually going in right now.
Yeah, this isn't very campy at all. That's much better.
This is the Sonics that should get some pog champ.
Yeah,
bro. Still won't.
I'm gonna call like a thing though, man. I'm pogging for it right now. That was a very aggressive little situation he put himself into.
Yeah, I mean he definitely just hit him once and just did like 80 damage. Here, you know what? I'm gonna be that guy at the stage. I'll be honest with you. I think Sonic's top.
Oh, it's on record now, baby. You can attack Zero instead of us.
Yeah.
This one is the opinion.
I definitely think Sonic is up there for top tier. I every time I look at him he's been getting a lot of really good results lately. And I don't say this because I mean online definitely makes him a little bit better, but I definitely feel like in person he's still mad good still.
Yeah, the Sonics were definitely when this game first came out. I think a lot of people when this game first came out were still trying to play exactly like whatever the Smash 4 counterparts could do.
Right.
And so they were complaining that they lost stuff, but I mean almost every character that lost something also gained something they couldn't do before. And you may have lost more than you gained, but sometimes you gotta change up just a little bit to place your new character's strengths.
Wait a minute.
Luigi, that telegraph is sick.
You might kill him right here. With down air.
He did it!
Oh,
He got a 69% too.
Oh man,
that is so unfortunate for him.
That's a big play from Benny and the Jets right there.
Yeah, I think Benny he just covers so much.
Yeah.
Damn.
That even like I think the way that he did that down there is that even if he had like air dodged in to try to go like we can say it again, if he air dodged in to try to go directly for the ledge, that I think Benny had enough time to line up a down smash or a side B that he looked for, but he drifted so far back that he just died.
It's actually crazy how much
hard to avoid that side B.
It's actually crazy how much lag that air dodge had. That even though he did it all the way up, he still wasn't able to grab the ledge. That's really intense.
That was
actually.
wild.
It just the way he like slid past. I was like, you think it would just automatically snap it for him.
He definitely was a couple frames off for sure.
That's tough.
That's tough, huh? That's tough.
That's tough for everybody. That's tough for him. I've never seen a chat just explode with such jovial, such a jovial reaction.
That's like.
I hope he's not reading the chat, bro.
Nice
I hope Sonic's
Christmas.
not looking at the chat, bro. Like.
I just imagine the members of the chat under their blankets right now with their moms giving them some lunch or some snack, and they're just like, fuck Sonic on their phone.
Yeah.
Under the blankets, dude, on a lazy Sunday. I mean, that sounds pretty good, huh?
I'm not hungry, Mom.
like-
I'm busy hating on Sonic.
Like I'm cool with the hate on like you have a hate on the character, that's whatever. Once you start directing it toward the player, that's messed up, bro. Like maybe he just really likes Sonic, man. He got hyped when he saw that Sonic was announced for this game, and now he can't even play him because y'all acting like this.
There was a dude in our region back in Brawl. He used to have like a Sonic wallet. He had a Sonic coat, hat. He had the whole shebang. What was his name?
What Speed?
Yeah, Speed.
Sonic Master 5, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, the amount of Sonic players that have come through the Smash community have been wild. You had like Speed. Anybody remember 6WX?
Of course.
Yeah.
Good old West.
Good old West.
Oh man,
That's my favorite
he
Sonic.
was too smooth, bro. He was too smooth.
That was my favorite Sonic.
Oh, you did that cross up? Okay. Cross up back here, gonna give him that back throw. Benny again, like he definitely starts these games, a little behind, but I mean he keeps it even, he keeps it close at the very least, or he keeps it in a way where he can still, get it down the last stock and potentially steal the game, if you will. So we'll see how this one plays out, as he is definitely down by percent, but we're just looking for this back air from Sonic probably to connect, and possibly even an S smash.
Why did one guy in the chat who said those Sonics got timed out? Mods are petty as hell.
Oh my god.
Yo, that's got like a moderatorship.
That'll fucking teach ya.
Alright, either gonna get up the roll on, not going to get past, but at least he took an F tilt instead of an F smash. Oh, doesn't matter though. Nice catch by Sonic.
Yep.
Yeah, Sonic's definitely super priced right now because like Benny's the kind of player that gets a lot of momentum, and Benny's actually grinds the game a lot. I think he plays like every day, and there's like a bunch of online tournaments, and he's definitely on like feeling himself for like a breakout performance. And I think this is it actually. If he takes out Sonic here, he'll be primed for like what, top 5 and the whole thing. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Benny is always down to enter a Wi-Fi tournament, man.
Yeah.
I would have like little 20-man Wi-Fi tournaments with like a $50 pot, and then Benny would like resub to get in there. And I'm like, dude, come on, man.
He in there.
He's like, oh, you got a $50 tournament? Oh, what's up? Like,
He'll come
right.
through, man. He's been putting in the work. I think he won an ASAM's tournament last weekend, I think. So he's definitely been grinding it out. Excellent conversion. Like a movement too, man.
He plays very smooth. He's one of those fast-paced Robs. Not really camping, but just a lot of item play and just very precise neutral. Real joy to watch, actually.
All right, man. So he's got at least the even stocks. And he's actually doing quite a bit of damage here on Sonic's second stock. But Sonic's trying to get a little aggressive off the stage. Did you see how?
That right? Yeah.
Bro.
That was OP, right? You saw he was like,
he was like deep under the platform.
But you know what's real broken about Sonic's sportsman still is that he'll step back and then go all the way in. So he'll dodge a move and then, stand really hard.
Oh yeah, that fist got some. I mean, it definitely grows in size, man. Like it's no joke. I don't think it actually matches the hitbox. You have to look at the hitbox visualization. I'm sure there's like a full light bulb around your arms.
Yeah. For fun fact, chat, if you ever go and Smash and you do any move with like almost any character and you pause as they're doing the attack, every character looks super wacky when they do a move.
Like crazy ass up smash from Benny. Caught him on live.
Did Benny just teabag, bro? God.
Maybe.
It looked like a little bit of
He's trying to put his nuts on his chin, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
He's doing it for the chat. Is Benny the hero of the chat?
I think
Yeah.
so. Is Vinny streaming right now? Is it like a
Give
sub goal?
this man a sub.
Oh.
Alright? Big
Okay.
points.
Oh, wait. No double jump right here. That's huge. Up there. He can't land right now. Puts the gyro there to try to cover that, but he smartly goes to the platform. Ooh, the side B mixed up here.
It should be fine. Yeah, he's gonna go off stage with the down throw instead of possibly trying to finish him off with an up throw or forward throw. Either way, Benny is doing a good job of at least fighting on this second stock, keeping it preserved and trying to
be
do
right
damage
here.
as he can. Oh, okay, he was looking.
Yeah,
Looking for a roll on.
Side B. He's probably pressing for side B at the corner here or something like that. All he really needs is maybe a gyro play or something like that. But he's primed to take this game, especially because there's 2 minutes left on the clock. If he really wants to play it slow, he can.
Yeah, he's in no rush at this point.
Also, fun fact, Benny and the Jets is actually a music band. I think that's where the name comes from.
That's not where it comes from. It comes from the Sandlot.
No, that's a band. It's in the band.
It's based on the band.
Yeah, right?
What came
Well,
first,
song.
the Sandlot or the band?
I'm pretty sure the band came first.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Benny the Jet's a very old band.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I wouldn't
He's
expect
still
a
an
young
old movie, bro.
guy.
Like, come on, bro.
No, but a young guy knowing an old band like that? It's like
Wait,
somebody
that's
coming in a
a
community named
song?
Elvis.
Wait,
Yeah,
Benny
bro,
told
your
me it was a
parents.
band. Wait, Benny told me it was a band. Does Benny not even know? That is like, it's a song. But
Yeah, no,
wait.
it's a
Oh,
song.
it's a song?
That's what I was saying. It's a song.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know it was Elton John, but I know it's a song. And you've
Oh,
all
yeah.
heard it.
I just. that's,
Elton John. Elton, come on, Chad. Do you not know it was Elton John? Come on, Chad.
Oh, man.
So Benny and the Jets is a song, not a band.
Right.
Yeah. That's what we said, right?
Well, at
I
least we
didn't-
didn't
I
say
thought
it was
from the
fucking
Sandlot.
Sandlot. Yeah.
That's what I thought it was. It's a good movie. Hold up, man.
It was a good movie, but yeah, I mean, like you can know these old songs, bro. Don't act like you don't know no.
No, I'm
Temptations.
saying it because of, you know,
Don't act like you don't know no Temptations, bro.
No, I do. I do. I'm just saying a younger guy would expect to do something that's that old. You know what I'm saying?
A younger guy, you're like 40, dude.
I'm not, first of all, I'm not. Second of all, he's like 18, so it's not a stretch to think I don't think he knows a song from the 60s or something.
The 60s.
Everyone knows Elton John, though, man. That's like
Even I know.
Name an Elton John song right now.
Me?
Crocodile Rock, done. Anyway,
you go.
moving on. Like, moving on. There you go. Oh, back here, he finds the mark. There you go. He's out of there. Game. Oh, there's 51 seconds left in the clock, by the way.
Yeah, he was pressed for a play right there.
Yes.
Oh man.
Well, see what you did?
I didn't do anything. I
See what you
inquired
did? This is
about
because
an origin of his
Sandlot, the
name.
Sandlot right here.
You made us all look dumb now, man. Now the chat thinks
Yeah.
we're fucking idiots and boomers and stuff.
The chat definitely. Well, there was a guy in the chat who was like, "Jesus fucking Christ!"
What the fuck am I doing here?
It was just like, "Jesus fucking
All
Christ!"
right, man. Wi-Fi commentary hits different, boys. Go
I
ahead,
mean, it really does, man. I don't know
Yeah.
what y'all be expecting to get from here. Like, we're all just fine. I can't even hear the fucking sound. So y'all like, man, you sound so tired. I like hearing the sound.
Yeah,
So
bitch,
now
we
I'm just
can't hear
big
no
chilling.
sound.
Like, you know
Okay.
what I'm saying?
There's
I'm
literally
fat
no
chilling
audio
right
for them.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
just
fat
so you
chilling
guys,
right
just
now.
so you guys get an idea, there's no audio. We're watching this through like the OBS camera. Like 80% of the camera we see is just Charlie's like streaming program.
If you want an idea of what our casting conditions look like,
Yeah.
just turn on my stream for 2 seconds, okay? And I'll show
Do you have it
right
broadcast as is?
there. Yeah, because I thought it was fucking hilarious. That's what the show.
We ran into some like really big technical difficulties on our end, on my end. So it took us a while to get it all set up again, and this is the solution we came up with. It's what we got.
I mean,
We're
I
here, baby.
personally think
We're
it's
making
fine.
it work.
I personally think it's fine. It's just that when you cast in like an in-person tournament, you have like the lights and then like your caster is like right next to you and you're all kind of hyping each other up. You hear the crowd and stuff. So you kind of get off this
Exactly.
like tournament high right here. But right here, you know, I'm in my fucking pajamas, dude. I just had fucking milk. I had cookies earlier, dude. Like, I'm on a fucking chair. My lights are off, dude. Like, I'm clearly like just chilling right now.
Yeah, man.
Exactly. I mean, that's what the whole fucking thing is about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Smashers kill me because like, you know what I mean? Like y'all say the validity of this is off because it's Wi-Fi, but then complain about how valid other things are. Like, I don't care about this fucking tournament, it's Wi-Fi. Anyway, you better commentate this at 140%, you bitch. Dude, shut up.
TK, go read the YouTube comments for some of the
Fuck
sets. Every comment is just like, why is the commentator so unprofessional?
Oh god, yeah, I see that all the time too. It comes through the chat. It's like, well, I was coming for some in-depth knowledge on the game, and
In-depth?
talking about video.
If I see something I need to point out, I'll point it out, man.
Wi-Fi, but you know what? I will say this: they are playing for way more money than you'll see at these offline events. Okay.
There'll be no dead end here. Here. Nice. What a god! Oh my god! Did you see that side beat? Anyway, there'll be no dead end here. I promise you, we will be chatting about stuff. Nice back there.
Absolutely. Good response right there by Sonic.
on, what up? No, you gotta say it like this. Moving back to the match. Excellent backer.
Oh my god.
Back to the match.
That was a clean backer though. I'm not gonna lie. Like he lined that up perfectly.
Hey man, when the backer's nice, it's nice. But you know, sometimes you better say, "Wow, great awareness situation by the other person player." Moving back.
I just want to know, like, like, all right, so that last game went to 57 seconds left, right? And they're fighting. Like, I feel like they're not really camping as much as what I originally saw. Like, I went to Esam's stream, and Sonic's definitely was kind of standing around. But in this game, I feel like he's actually fighting. So, you know, it's crazy to me that even though they seem to be both fighting, the fighting is so scattered that the game still goes very long.
Yeah, it doesn't feel super campy, but like you said, the last one was 51 seconds left on the clock. Like, it's still a super fucking long match every time.
I think the reason this is the case is because Rob, as a character you mentioned earlier, he just forces Sonic to not stand around, so Sonic has to fight more than he would like to. And then at the same time, both characters don't really have any awesome guaranteed kill confirms on each other. Like, Rob needs Sonic to stand around to get his stuff going. Sonic doesn't really have any powerful kill confirms, so both characters rely on straight hits when it comes to killing. This is why it's taking forever, you know? Like, right now, they're both at 120%. They're basically just throwing attacks, hoping something kills, you know? Maybe Gyro will do the trick here.
Or at least put him in a situation like that. See, you use Gyro to get him in an uncomfortable spot and then capitalize beautifully with the Rotor Runner.
Yeah, I feel like he probably
the
gonna
what?
pop off that.
The Rotor Runner.
With the what?
I love
Rotor
using the
Runner?
actual names of the attacks. That's
That's not what
that's
that's
the
called.
name?
There's no way. There's no way, bro.
Rotor Runner.
You're looking up fact checking. I think he's fucking lying. I think
I'm on your side. That sounds about right to me.
It's some sort of rotor. We can establish.
No, I don't know about this. I think it's spinny arms.
What? That's what they wrote in the official handbook.
Oh no, it's called the arm rotor though.
Thank you.
Lying. Yo, E was lying, dog.
I've commentated enough Nintendo item tournaments to know some of it. All right.
Oh yeah, it doesn't Nintendo like force you to say the actual names?
Yeah, they're very strict. about
They
that.
try, yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up.
And also, we couldn't call Z drop. Like, I was like, I don't really know how to explain this, bro.
And nobody dies. They just have stocks eliminated.
Yeah.
Oh really?
You've been KO'd. Oh man.
Oh dude, I would have been banned out of Nintendo commentary booth.
Great job, Nintendo. Also, I couldn't say OD, and that was like the hardest part. Like,
You couldn't say dope either.
yeah.
Dude, that's actually impossible. Every time I hang out with you guys, or like D1, PBJ, and just anybody, like OD is like by far like at least 1/3 of the vocabulary.
Oh yeah.
That's the one.
Man, so this match actually went a lot faster. I think Smashville being a little smaller probably helped out with that, but at the same time, yeah, man, we have 235 left on the clock. Both these guys in the last stock with decent percentage. So I think that, like, yeah, we might be able to finish this before it gets down like 130. Give it another minute, maybe.
That's kind of like a speedrun world record when it comes to Sonic gameplay, though. You can't be too disappointed there. It always could be worse.
Oh, side B here. He almost got him.
Oh
up.
my
Gyaro
God.
almost put him there. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. I think that's what he was setting up for. He wanted him to roll on just a little earlier. So great setup right there for Benny. But you know, looks like Sonic's actually rolled on at the perfect time so he can avoid, or only get hit by the gyro, but avoid the side B. The arm rotor. That name just does not hit.
And the
as well.
arm rotor.
It just doesn't hit as well. I've been calling it the Robo Lariat, but like, I don't like arm rotor. That just does not hit.
That sounds awful, dude. Oh,
Their arm rotor.
Yeah! What I tell you, boys?
the arm rotor takes the lead. And moving back to the results, Benny and the Jets takes the lead in this massive set. Thousands of dollars with the powerful arm rotor by the ledge. Moving on, saving the chat's entertainment. Pog and Pog use only.
The hopes and dreams of the chat live on deep within the Kola and Benny and the Jets, taking it and putting it right to Sonic.
Damn, dude.
Everyone gets so fucking excited for that, but when Sonic's won his match, there's nothing but like vitriol. Like, what the fuck is this?
It's
When
funny
the whole
because
chat actually stops typing for the first time. You're like, what?
Yeah.
We have nothing to say
deep.
about this.
it's funny because Sonic is one of the most beloved gaming characters of all time, and Rob is just Rob.
Yeah. And like, there's no sentimental value behind Rob. The only reason people like under the age of 40 remember Rob is because of Angry Video Game Nerd.
We got
Actually.
yeah.
AVG.
All right, man. So Sonic's, dudes, I like the fact that Sonic's is actually playing true to form of this character too. He's Sonic's, and he has the supersonic icon, like you know what he's about. You know what he's about as soon as you stepped in your room.
Yeah.
He probably has a Sonic poster in his room.
Ain't no probably about it.
Why you laugh like that? You were like, God damn it, Zero.
Yeah, that's probably. I mean, that's true, bro. He's probably wearing the hat right now, man.
He probably has a Sonic shirt right now. See, Benny doesn't have Rob merchandise because there isn't any.
Yeah, I mean, the only Rob merchandise is the actual Rob. Like that's it, bro.
It's either that or you got to get like a Wally shirt. Like that's the closest thing.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? Like it's so limited options for this
Poor Rob,
man. He's went over to the dark side, by the way, man. He's playing Dark Sonic. See what he can do with this. And he's also, again, the aggression is kind of there. Now he might be starting with spin dash for his assault, but he's like actually doing it from a space that's a lot closer than all the way across the stage. In fact, usually if they end up being across the stage, because Benny has to go pick up his top or he has to set up for his laser. So to an extent, Benny is the one forcing him to approach, and like it's working out.
Yeah, memes aside though, like Sonic, even though we've all talked about the strength of Sonic in a negative form, like Sonic is still very, very, very strong player, and he's been consistently doing good on a bunch of different tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, like the strength of his playstyle though is, from what I could tell, is his combo game. Like every single time he gets an opportunity, he plays very slow, but then when he finds the one open, he takes it very far. So that's why his playstyle is so pronounced here, because he knows for a fact he can just fish for the combo confirm here. Ooh, he almost died though. Commentator Kerr's coming in clutch right there.
He's no stranger to placing high in these tournaments as well. He was 7th in the Soak series, put up really good numbers there, beat some really impressive players through his run. So it's not super surprising to see him here again. I just brought a girl on this stream, squeaking out some gift subs right there. Getting horny chat members ready.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Alright, looks for the up smash, not gonna get it.
The arm rotor coming out. I can't say that. This sounds so bad. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Benny ends up losing that first stock, but I mean, still a lot of damage on Sonic. Sonic's actually put 162 on him before that stock take, so obviously he's finding the hits here and there.
Yeah, he's relying a lot on forward right now. Oh,
Every time started his side B there.
Yeah, he has the gyro right now, which means he cannot pull another one out. Yeah, look at these combos. He's getting a lot of mileage up with just one hit. Probably the backer, aiming for the backer right here.
Yeah, Sonic's when he's in, I feel like is in the lead. When he wants to, like he can just push it.
Yeah.
He chooses to slow the pace down and frustrate people. He doesn't have to necessarily have to. And right now, I can just see how comfortable he is.
Yeah, now he's really, really relaxed.
Oh yeah, he's moving.
Up B right here. Benny using the upper to contest the spring.
Oh, just barely making that, but yeah, Benny still has to get this first stock off, man. He is struggling to do such.
Oh, perfect timing on that actually. He did the force smash as far away as he could to save frames to be able to land the move to begin with.
Yeah. Right.
We're definitely seeing a game 5.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a game 5 here, man.
Yeah, I think that's already decided.
Benny has not been able to put a dent.
I think there's a chance
into this man right now. What?
I believe in miracles.
Well, there was.
A chance
Here it is.
Oh,
yeah, baby.
Okay, he's got one.
Wait, Chad.
I still think we're still getting
The blessings of Elton John.
Chad, think about it this way. It might be a game 5. It might be a game 5. You may not want that, but at the same time, it'll prolong the stream. That means Charlie is going to be live for longer.
The child will be like, fuck that guy. He doesn't even know what footstooling is.
Do you not?
Oh, of course I do. I know my technical knowledge of Smash goes well beyond what one would expect.
I mean, to be honest with you, man, if I were to put myself in your spot, I'd be terrified, dude. I'd be like, holy fuck. I'd be so out of my zone, dude. You make it look like everyone's comfortable here, so that's pretty nice.
It's about having fun, man.
You've done a lot of these events so far, Trevor. So, you've gotten to pick up on a lot of stuff.
I've done like 15 if you count like the stream tournaments. Yeah, I'm starting to understand it a little more. I just do it as like a guy who likes watching it. You guys know it better than I do. I just fucking like watching the games.
Well, you did say we're going to game 5, and here we are.
Yeah, you like
watching
the profit.
You like watching this game in particular?
I'll go out on a limb here and say I believe Sonic games are some of the most engaging, at least in terms of chat engagement. Like those, they fucking eat each other alive in there. Like it does get hype in there.
You can definitely farm chat resident sleepers here. Like I want to know, Charlie, how many resident sleepers have been posted in the chat during today?
Oh, That'd be enough to crash smash GG again if we tried to like calculate that shit, man. It's got to be well into like 5.
I mean,
10
I'll be
grand.
honest with you, it doesn't take that many to crash Smash GG anyway.
True.
Sad but true.
It's a fucking ton, man. Like every single time Sonic's even mentioned, it even came out for Lade's Pac-Man. Like it's been all over the place. Anything that's not Kola, really, has just been controversial.
You know, the way I see the chat is that, look, I'm under my blankets. I'm trying to be entertained. The fuck is going on my screen? Hurry the fuck up. I want to see Kola. You know, like,
Yeah.
that's how they feel, dude. Yo, E, why are you muted, bro?
I'm not muted. What's up?
Yeah, you are.
I am not.
You were.
I will certainly was. Shut up! You're perpetuating a meme that makes no sense.
But it does make sense.
I'm not muted right now. I'm not talking about chat. I'm talking to the homies. I'm talking about Game 5. I'm talking about Sonics and Benny the Jets. Top 8 quarantine series. Only the minor.
Did you repeat that? You were muted.
Sorry, man. Into Game 5, we're in Lilac. This is... what did I say about Lilac earlier? That you only come here if you plan to play on the other side of the stage? Yeah. Yeah,
Well, it's interesting. I mean, this is Benny's counterfeit.
It's
Yeah,
Game 5. Whatever
so
gets the
you
job
might want
done.
that space. Yeah.
I'm wondering why they picked Lilac. I think the reason you want to pick Lilac here is like, you know how we mentioned how Lilac is that stage that you can inhibit interaction. So definitely it's definitely because they want to inhibit more interaction.
yeah, I don't... That's all I can see. That's all I can think of. Yeah, we're on the other side of the stage. You're on the other side of the stage. They're playing tennis.
I mean, Benny
What's
does,
going
have
on
the,
here?
he does have the projectile, so maybe he'll be able to just kind of get that space when he wants to alleviate some pressure.
Yeah, I also feel like the slants, I feel like the slants also help Sonic side B. I'm not sure this is the best pick for Rob, but at the same time, one thing that people are not realizing is that you run out of stages eventually in these best of 5. There's only so many good stages for characters in certain matches. Like you may have like 1 or 2. When you have to play 5 games in a row, you're not gonna have a pick for yourself that's like good. So you may have to settle on like a neutral or maybe even something good for your opponents.
Yeah. Ran straight off the side though with that side B spin dash. Yeah, he was so close, or the spin dash into the forward air. He's so close to the edge. There's nothing he can do about that. But Benny, now down, has to figure out a way to get the stock and potentially get the lead too, while Sonics and him are both playing from the other side of the stage. This is gonna be a rough outing for both players, for whoever's behind. Unfortunately, Sonics, that's a good idea from Benny. You know, he's allowed to get a little riskier with the side B if he has the top behind him. So.
What an amazing read with the arm rotor right there. Why you laugh? I'm just using the names, man.
Hey, that's what it is.
You brought it up,
Do
man.
you think Sakurai came up with those names?
He definitely did not.
Not all of them. He had to come
Not
up with
all of
something.
them.
He came up with some of them. For 64 Melee, definitely. After Brawl, he was definitely like, all right, I'm gonna grab this and turn. He'll do it.
This is now still. Well, it's actually Benny's favor now. So if he wants to, he could definitely play the more of the pace game. I mean, he can play the same game from if he's ahead or behind. But if he is ahead, it works out a lot better because now you're forcing Sonic to run at you, and he has no projectile in his body, basically.
Yeah, so far the pace of the game is dictated by how Sonic wants to approach. So like he's been doing a lot of down B and side B right now, but a little bit more down B I can tell. So that changes the angle and the way it reacts. Because like the big difference is that side B and down B for Sonic are basically very similar in terms of the move, but they act very differently on shields. You have to change your timing, and that's what makes Sonic on Wi-Fi very hard to deal with. Is because you have to react to this with the lag. You have to react to how many shields, and you can't visually tell a lot of the time which one he's doing, but it'll certainly affect your shield timing.
I'm gonna make a bold prediction here, boys. You can call me crazy, but I do think this one might be going to time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say this one finishes at around 45 seconds.
I think it'll finish with a minute left or something. Yeah.
I mean, if we can get a big hit here, both these guys are definitely hurt, but neither one of them finding that. I thought we were gonna get right there. Neither one of them finding that big hit to go ahead and take this stock, gets back onto the stage, slides into that spring too.
Grabbing the gyro is really bad for him because he's not gonna be able to pull another one. Ooh, caught him right there. He's still holding on to the gyro here. He's probably gonna throw it out the level. Yeah, now he's gonna have the chance to pull it out. Yep, puts him back on the stage here.
He is moving.
I'm saying, bro.
They're moving right now.
Yeah, this stage. Very interesting to watch them navigate it.
Oh, he had it.
Yeah, he had to pick up.
Border right here, nice DI, holding away. And remember, you get hit by that specific thing, you have to hold away, otherwise you will get combo.
Oh, he did that 3 times, bro.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna step back, but maybe he was expecting Benny to grab the legends at third. But no, he said, "I got the gas for this, bro. We can make it. We can go another exit. Like we good." So just like
All right,
that.
boys. 1 stock away.
Now let's see if Benny is able to rack up this percentage lead. He is looking for the gyro down tilt or neutral to set up a combo. Sonic finds the backer, drop it to the platform, even it up.
Crazy, bro.
5 last stock right here.
6% difference between our competitors.
Yeah.
That's enough for a timeout, baby.
That's what I'm saying. I made the bold prediction earlier.
Oh, he's back.
Call me Nostradamus, man. I'm making the bold ones. This is my Mayan calendar here.
Oh, that was damage right there. Yeah, I feel like when you're on this last stock, it really is just who has the lead. And when we're down in the last minute and a half coming up soon, it looks like Sonic is definitely getting the best of Benny on this last stock. Still keeping it close though. Only a 9% difference.
Trying to extend the lead as far as he can because he knows that once it gets down to potentially like that 30-second mark, that's when it's going to be full out retreat mode. Yeah, it gets that far.
I would have already started now. I'd play like such a little bitch right now. The chat would fucking hate me. I'd be like hanging all the way off to the side every time and just going back.
Oh my god.
This is coming down to the
0.4%
wire.
difference, bro.
Oh, shit.
there we
He
go.
got it. He's got the
Run!
lead.
You just stop playing. Get out.
Benny definitely has the percentage lead right now, but at the same time, he also has the actual better kill option. So Sonic, you know, he wants the lead right now. He wants to definitely 10% lead right now. This is huge. Minute left on the clock right now.
Oh,
The
shit.
clock matters a lot right now. You have to start playing with the mind that this may go to time. You can't just approach that easily right now.
Oh my god. As you say that, he goes and gets down here now.
Oh my
He's
god.
letting this one
30% lead.
He's letting this one get away from him. You gotta make a.
Oh,
he
the
got
arm
the
rotor.
That was a big play. That was a big play. Not enough.
He
to
has
take
to.
the
Now he has the lead.
Run.
He got it again.
Oh my
Benny the Jets
Wow.
with the comeback of the year, baby.
God damn.
It was looking so bleak.
It was looking
So
very
bleak.
bleak. All over the place. The arm rotors are all over the place, man. But yeah, no, that last stock was just back and forth between both of them, Dan. It was like,
That was
who was going to get the time?
Yes,
Are we getting a
sir.
timeout? Are we getting a win?
Man, that
And that
gyro
could've
right
went
there.
anywhere.
That's
Yeah,
That
gyro was-
robot spinning.
That right there is just the energy from the chat. That fucking half
That
of
was
them putting
wild.
their arms in the air like, please, Jesus Christ, Benny. He squeaks it out for the fan club.
And Benny prevents the chat from watching more Sonic. Benny
Well-
and the Jets becomes the favorite of the tournament now.
I like how he didn't get
is what he
flustered.
said,
You
though.
could tell, like, by the way he was playing. He wasn't
Oh, no,
flustered. He had
Yeah.
the sense of urgency that I need to put some pressure on him, but he wasn't just throwing moves out. He was still calculated towards the end. That was really solid play from Benny.
Benny
100%.
showing his online experience right there, dealing with the usual.
Definitely on his
Being
Beyblade
there,
shit
being
right
done
there.
that.
Well, finishing 7th is no big shame in this tournament. That's still a couple $100 of the prize pool. So congratulations to Sonics again. That's his 2nd time placing in one of these Wi-Fi tournaments. So
Nicely
Yeah,
done,
big
Sonics.
He getting that cash. So
next
yeah, good
up,
stuff to Sonics. Good stuff to Benny. Benny will be moving on now. We're gonna have Cosmos and Kola play.
yes, sir.
All right. It's gonna be should be a good one right there. As I said, Cosmos probably coming through with the Pikachu at first, and if that doesn't work out, maybe the Inkling. But he's back, the legend. And then Kola will be here with his Cloud, his Roy, his Snake. Got he's got some options.
All right.
While we're waiting for Kola and Cosmos, I'm gonna go fill up this water real quick.
Chris.
Zero, please scoot your chair over so it looks like your videos. Wait, what do you mean? Maybe scoot my chair over. I'm so confused. Like this? I'm confused. Anyway, chat, it looks like we can have some intimate conversation around. We have almost 20,000 viewers. It seems that Charlie has left the stream.
Nice.
Chat, all I'm going to say is that it'd be crucial if you guys can support Charlie. Now is the time to hit up those primes. My man been hosting these tournaments, not really making any money for himself, really. He's just giving it all away to the Smash Bros. Community.
Does it for the community, guys. So that's a big thing right there. If you got some Twitch primes or just some subs in general, this is the place to spend them. I see a couple of them rolling in right now. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, he's also definitely been like not even recognize the subs because he doesn't want to make the stream about him making money, but rather the tournament. You guys should definitely, go hard right now for your support, and then he'll come back and then he'll
God,
see this and
who's
then
that with the gifted subs?
Yeah, dude. I mean,
Geo,
look,
what's your Geoptimus?
if there's any oil princess right now with 100 gifted subs, my man, he will appreciate that. He's giving away tens of thousands of dollars at this point in time.
Good shit, chat. Good shit. This is like reminds me of the old sub hype days.
I love that one time you mentioned Twitch Prime. Everyone's like, "Oh, I do have Twitch Prime."
I do. Yes. Like,
absolutely.
We got y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Very nice, chap. Very nice.
Yeah, he'll love this. Like when he gets to come back too, he'll see all this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You guys are making plays right now.
Yeah, keep it up, guys. Keep it up.
It always amazes me how many people just have Twitch Primes just sitting there.
Yeah.
Keep it going, guys. If you have oil prince money, give away those subs, dude. Gift them away. Support Charlie.
Got that Dubai
I think everybody's
money,
in a good mood. Yo, Gio, I see you, Gio.
Yeah, bro. He is out
I
here.
see you,
man.
Gio. Big dick plays.
Oh, hold on. We got more
gifted
gifted subs over here too.
Yep.
There we go. Keep it going.
Oh man,
chat.
we are okay. You guys
Holy
are in
shit.
Here.
I think he got over 100.
He definitely got over 100. He might.
Oh
he might
my
be getting close to
God.
2.
Keep it going, guys. I mean, Charlie has spent tens of thousands of dollars. He's basically not making any money. He's going negative with these kind of things,
Yeah.
Sponsoring them off of his own pocket before he was even able to get sponsors, and it's all going back to the community.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. We're doing our part by helping, doing the commentary and all that, but, definitely
Big
Charlie.
big shout outs to big shout outs to you for hanging out for so long, Zero, but also just big shout outs to Charlie and Alpharad for even coming up with this quarantine series thing. So
Yeah.
Mr. James Polk, okay.
Yeah. Charlie hasn't even. I don't think I heard Charlie say Prime a single time today. That's why I have 20,000 viewers. That is a real one. With somebody.
Gio or GI Optimus, I see, bro. You donated. You dropped a couple 5 and 10 bombs, bro. I'm gonna make sure I highlight you when he comes back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. With so many sellout streamers, bro. Charlie is out of the norm. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going.
Chilling.
He's a good dude, man. He's a good
Bro,
dude.
speaking of sellout streamers, did y'all see that fucking clip of that girl that was saying that talked about? He was like, "Yeah, bro. Like, see, the thing is, when you say that you don't have 5, but to consume my free content, then but you have 5. You're just irresponsible with your money and shit." I was like, "What are you talking about, bro?"
Hey, you know what, Land Mob? I appreciate the subs. Give them to Charlie though. Send all that love to Charlie. He's doing so much for the community. We love this fucking guy. What
I
I'm
don't
saying?
agree.
Thank you, but we got Charlie's doing so much for us, bro.
I don't agree with that girl giving her subs, but I agree with the girl to give Charlie subs. Yeah, if you have $5, bro, we're watching this for free. We're seeing all these players enter for tens of thousands of dollars while Charlie just sees red in his bank account. Make sure to hit those $5 right now. Support Charlie. He's not even asking for money the entire day. Matter of fact, I think if we haven't even done this, I don't think he wouldn't even gotten that many subs today, which is absolutely ridiculous. Like every streamer sells out so fucking hard on this platform, dude. I think he's probably the largest non-sellout streamer on the entire website, which is pretty insane if you think about it. So anyway, pull out the wallet right now. Tell your mom's credit card. The drill. Somebody oil prints, gift 100 subs. There's like 2 of them.
There's at least 2 oil princes in here right now.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Yeah. He's like, I love Smash. You know what I'm saying? Fucking bring us back to Dubai, man. I miss it.
Dubai? Oh my God, the Burj Khalifa, bro.
Oh, yo.
Bring us back to
That
Dubai.
that room with the Burj Khalifa, the tower. That shit was cool.
Bro.
You remember we were staying in the room? Remember we were staying with I think MVD and Esam were there too, and Mars.
Yeah, MVD, Esam, me, you, Mars, PB, and J.
And then I went out and I was like, man, what's that smell? And somebody just took a huge shit and didn't close the door.
Oh my God.
I'm like, we're in this room where
we're in like the smallest Smash or Airbnb, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, why would you just not close the door? He's like, it's gotta air out.
Damn,
I'm like,
that's
there's a vent.
in the tier 1.
Hey Charlie, we got you probably like 300 subs.
What the fuck happened? It's a level 5 hype train.
Yeah.
This is what we did, dude. We looked.
Did you
at the
bend
chat.
over?
We looked at the chat. Yeah. We looked at the chat. I literally said, dude, if you have a Prime, support the man. He lost like 20K hosting this tournament.
Okay, well, like I said, the series is 80 grand. That's not from just Alpharad and I's pocket. It's G Fuel, Twitch, and Team Zero as well.
Yeah, shout out to G Fuel, bro. I definitely got some right in this thing right now.
Well, we just felt like because
Jesus Christ,
we appreciate how you've put together so much. We were just like, we felt it was our turn to spread our chocolatey.
Yeah, dude.
That's I really appreciate that. Thank you for all the generosity from you boys and in the chat. God damn.
And I want to highlight Geo Optimus too, because he dropped like I feel like he dropped like 100.
He had to drop it. He had to drop it.
That guy's a
So I
super
make sure
generous
Geo
man.
gets highlighted there.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
good stuff, everybody. Though, awesome effort.
Yeah, great push, man. Definitely reminds me of the sub hype days. That was a good time.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
Good time.
Yeah, keep going, guys. You know, it helps support the cost.
What flavor G
Sir.
Fuel? I have the G. I only drink G Fuel Hydration because like the other ones kind of keep me too wired, but hydration doesn't. And I'm drinking peach pineapple right now. That shit hits. Shout out to G Fuel. Also, they have those pop rocks. Been using those too. I don't know why. It's like funny to pop candy and like ask for energy, but like yeah, those pop rocks kind of hit too.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, yo, there go. That's so hard.
That's
they're
fucking
going
All
hard.
right,
nuts.
man, this ain't a game, Charlie. Come on.
Well, I'd say spread the love to like other people in the Smash community as well. Like a lot of these guys have been streaming their run through it as well and showing them support through subbing and showing like you appreciate their play.
sub to your favorite player, man.
The whole thing. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm only streaming because I think my setup is hilariously scuffed. So
Let me look at
but
this.
we're so
I'm about
hyped
to look
right
at this
now, it
scuff
doesn't even
screen.
fucking matter, bro.
I'm looking at this scuff screen real quick. It's top 8. I might throw my scuff joint on too.
Just look at it.
put
Look
that
at
shit
it.
up, man.
Because I got I got us with
that
the. You
shit
see the
is
four-way? You see the four-way?
It's beautiful, bro.
If people don't know, we don't have sound either, so it's hilarious. But our beautiful voices are carrying us through this. That's the
Are
beauty.
you playing anything, or are you just letting them listen straight up?
Oh, they're just listening to us, baby.
That's nice.
Ambient
That's
noise. Every swallow is heard on EE's stream right now.
Every
man.
swallow, Jesus Christ.
Good lord. Hit you with that
All right, we got top 8 Resume here. We got Kola and we got Cosmos. This is actually a little bit of a run back. I can't recall the tournament, but they played like a week ago at a tournament. I believe Kola was victorious.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, very smart choice though from Cosmos to go Pikachu. Definitely the one character to beat Kola so far in the tournament, and then also the fact that Inkling doesn't do that well against Source to begin with, so definitely the pick to go for.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, man. So let's see how this Pikachu plays out, though. I want to know. I kind of want to know what happened with the rest of Cosmos matches and how many times did he swap off of Pikachu for Inkling. I mean, as I said, I'm not happy to see that it's Pikachu's back because I definitely want to see more Pikachu representation outside of GT. But also with him being not on Inkling, like, you know, who do we have now? I think there's like that one Inkling from the EU. And I can't think of anyone else. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Space. Yeah, Space.
Yeah, he's like the only one I can think of outside of like Cosmos.
A lot of people dropped Inkling for sure.
Which is still weird because he's still pretty highly regarded on a lot of people's, lists.
Careless, yeah.
Oh, and Armada too. No, can't forget Armada. Is he still playing like that?
Oh my god, you know who's not playing right now? Cosmos. He is
Damn.
shitting on
Yeah,
Kola
you
There's
are.
a
at the
fucking
moment.
fat slap going on right now.
Man, bro, yikes.
Yeah, this is not looking so great right now for Kola. But again, most of Kola's game ones have not looked great, and then he just adjusts mad hard after that and embodies you for the next 3. So.
Right.
If I was to critique Kola, which I have no right to do given my talent in this game, I'd say this is one of his weaker performances in this series that we've had. We've seen him drop drop a game, which unbelievable to me. You rarely see it.
I would say, I don't want to say necessarily weaker, but I'd say he's been more, this is the most he's been challenged.
Yes.
I think that is
That's
certainly.
that's the right
You know what I mean?
verbiage.
Yeah.
I think
I know what you're saying. I understand it.
I think in terms of his level play, I don't think it has much to do with his level of play. I think it has a lot to do with bracket luck. See, here's the thing about big tournaments like this is that not every player does good against everybody. So, for example, here, he's being primed against 2 Pikachu players. So not only do he have to deal with the bad matchup once, but twice from probably the best 2 Pikachus right now. So, that's very unfortunate for him. And it happens a lot. So a lot of players where they have to just play bad matchups repeatedly in a certain bracket, and they may do worse than they may have done if they got anyone else pretty much.
All right, man. Well, he definitely kind of sauced through him that time, so can't really
Yeah.
like add much more to that. Like he really just bodied him. So, let's see what happens here in this second game. Is Kola going to be able to adjust?
Yeah.
He's always
We know
able
Kola can do.
to adapt pretty well.
Yeah.
That's one of his strongest suits. We've seen it multiple times throughout these tournaments.
He's definitely been I don't know. It's like almost every single one of his game ones have like he might win, but it's like very like slowly, or he'll like get bodied, and then like game 2 and 3, he's like, all right, man, it's time.
Now,
He's
I'm
definitely
wondering,
adapting.
because of what we saw his set against Eastam, how he decided to go Snake when he was down 2 games and actually was able to pull
Is he
it
gonna
back
do the
to
same
game
thing
5.
again?
Will he do it earlier this time, though?
Oh, okay.
immediately, you know what
I
I mean?
have a counterpoint to that is that there's one thing about Snake. Yeah, he's done it early, so you're right on the money. But I think this is gonna become a counter pick set now because Pikachu, Snake. I don't know how good Cosmos is about that, but Inkling Snake is probably his best matchup. So
really, okay,
yes, he knows that matchup down to a T. So I definitely think that if Cosmos loses this game, he's gonna force the Inkling Snake matchup counter pick, and we're gonna just see this go back to back to back characters.
All right. That'll be fun. Battle of the counter picks. First game being so important, and of course they go into Cosmos. So we'll see if Kola can respond with the dub.
Also, man, I just want to, give a quick shout out. As Charlie said, man, these streamers are still streaming. Cosmos is up right now, streaming his run. Best Nest will be playing soon. He's streaming his run.
Pretty sure Cola's streaming his as well.
Oh yeah, Cola's streaming his run too. Yeah, get in there if you haven't already.
He just recently started becoming a streamer, but yeah.
Yeah, man. So, go ahead and root for your favorite, man. Go to the chat and say good job or whatever, But come on back here because obviously this is where the main action will be happening when your people are not playing. So, Cosmos Kola, game 2. Here we are.
Yeah, so far doing great with the Pikachu. Pikachu does do good against Snake anyway. Oh, jab lock right here, probably down to
again. No one can tech online.
It's tough. It's tough.
It is tough, especially a low tech like that. Back to my kill right here. Ooh, almost Snake. Thunder right here. Ooh, got the spike, unfortunately. One of the rare times that is unfortunate.
His Pikachu is looking so clean right now.
Yeah, he's really refined it since he started, since he first brought it back.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been practicing a lot. So funny.
I hear Kola fiending for a certain option down throw here. Nah, he actually wants to just set him off the level and go for a Nikita play. Setting up the grenade into the up smash. He just wants to, get the dash attack. That was a really high committed dash attack. If you missed, you will die to up tilt. Man, what a read to go for the double jump backer right there. Probably spamming grenade right here. Yeah, grenade is
still
it's the go-to. It's the go-to.
Still getting some strings out of it though, even with all that.
Mm-hmm. Backer right here, probably forcing a double jump recovery right here. Thunder. Not gonna do
the thing about those trades though when you're on even stocks with Snake though is the fact that you're way lighter than Snake. So you don't want to take those trades all the time if you guys are on the same stock. So all those grenade things, I mean, it's fine I guess earlier on, but once he gets around this area, he probably doesn't want to take as many grenade trades because he's just setting himself up for an easier up tilt.
Yeah, like Snake is not a kill percentage at all, but Pikachu is way past it now.
Okay, takes the forward tilt, but still living.
Ooh, he tried to play that Nikita. Yeah, he tried to play Nikita nicely.
I don't know. I was like, if he down throws him, I actually have no idea how he's gonna get out of this safely.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's trying to go for any kind of tech follow-up. He just wants to get off stage and maybe try and make a Nikita play.
That was actually really good because he had a free dash attack there, but chose to go for run forward tilt, which was the same punish in terms of get in there, but forward tilt will kill, whereas dash attack wouldn't. So that's just good awareness.
Oh wow, okay, all right.
He's got a little bit of a lead here. He's got the Snake working in his favor. I am very interested to see if he's actually able to accomplish this here win this time around. As I said, when he went against Esam, I was like, oh, this is a little interesting because Esam knows a lot, obviously, about Snake. But Cosmos, I'm sure that he probably knows at least enough about Snake. It's not to that intimate level that Esam does because that's his training partner. Okay. Stomping him out.
So he baited him to come in with that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he knew the Nikita wasn't going to get him, but yeah, that down there is right on the money. And this is really, really big for Kola. Even things out. He's going to do it double
I wonder
up
if
tilt.
I wonder if he actually meant to roll in there. Because the first up tilt already came out, and it felt like maybe he was trying to drop shield dash, which probably still would have got hit anyway, but he just didn't drop shield fast enough, so he rolled in. It's all good.
Okay,
Kola ran away with it at the very end.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So
they picked it up.
So in case you guys were not aware how Smash counterpicks work in the chat, so the way it works is that you basically talk to your opponent. We short out bans, so then the winner bans a couple stages. Then the person basically you're able to counterpick the character. So then the winner has to essentially say which character they're gonna go next. So in this scenario, Kola has to decide whether or not he's gonna stick with Snake or someone else. Then Cosmos will have the free opportunity to counterpick stage and character against Kola in this scenario.
He gets all that shit.
Yeah, which is why we're saying that this is likely to become a counterpick war because they're going to be able to abuse that. And because Cosmos won the first game, it'll means that if it goes to game 5, then you'll have the counterpick on your side for a game 5 scenario, which is why game 1 is so important in these scenarios.
I was gonna set up the squad stream, but it says I can't send you a squad stream,
Me?
Charlie.
Yeah,
So I think you have to set it up.
I can say, well, I think it's because it's still like, I hate these terms they use. I think I'm still squad leader, so I think I have to send it to you.
Squad leader.
I hate that.
Roll
shit.
out.
Later, bro.
I feel
Roll
like I'm
out.
talking to like the E3
Autobots.
tech demo.
Yeah.
There, did you guys get that?
Got it. Yeah.
I've accepted your invitation, good sir.
Yeah, Kola definitely thinking long and hard. Like, do I stay with Snake? Do I go Roy? Do I play Roy?
we're
You know,
top
he's
8.
definitely thinking about which matchup he wants to do. But either way, he's gonna have to deal with something a little uncomfortable. And this is loser, so he has to think long and hard about it.
That is true.
Yep. All right. So he's choosing to basically say, all right, I'll go back to Roy. He does not want to deal with Inkling Snake. Rather, he'll give this a second go.
Oh shit! I like this. I like this, boy. 'Cause when Kola loses the first time, I feel like he's out for revenge with the character. You know what I'm saying?
Especially someone like Roy, where he's become like synonymous with one of the best Roys in the world. You don't want to be, upset on the big stage by Cosmos playing a character he's still learning.
Maybe that. Maybe he thinks that he can adapt quicker because Roy is probably his best character, and Cosmo's best character is not Pikachu. So maybe he can force him out that way, but Pikachu's
Okay.
not. So far, it seems to be working though. Yeah, so the stat is that Cosmos has actually never lost to a Snake player with Inkling.
In his entire life, like,
Like in tournament, like not a set at the very least.
Now that is impressive. That is very impressive. That holds
Yeah.
true. So I would be a little apprehensive about that too. Kola though, maybe making the right decision. I mean, he it's not like he can't win this match. It's just so incredibly hard with speed and size and stuff like that. That shit just, I don't know. That just frustrates me. Oh my goodness, but call out on dropping that shield. That's good. Forward tilt. Man's just moving right now. Defending champion of the quarantine series, folks.
more than
Don't
that, the
expect him to
defending
go out without
champion
a
of the
fight.
last two.
There you go. I'm expecting to go out without a fight.
Yeah. Oh, we stand corrected. He actually lost to Shogun at Evo. There's always the one.
Did you get that information from chat initially? Because that shit is always wrong, and I look like a fucking
Don't
idiot when
believe.
I say it.
Yeah, I don't
It's
believe.
always wrong. I mean,
You know what's funny is that I got the first stat from the chat and the second correction from the chat.
Oh, you're playing a dangerous game, man. You're gonna have a twit longer. You have no fucking idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, dude.
Man, you saying shit.
It did sound kind of right. So I was like, we'll just run it. Whatever.
Yeah, no. It adds to the theatrics, if nothing else.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, okay. Up throw, got him, yes sir.
If Kola wins this game, he'll have the counter pick for game 5, but then also he'll just be in a prime position because he might force Cosmos to stick with the character he lost or go to Inkling, which clearly he's avoiding. Ooh, missing the huge edge guard. That could have been a kill.
Yeah, man. Kola with a pretty solid lead here, though, man. Sometimes I just feel like he's picking up data. Even if you can definitely transfer data from what you've learned from one character to another. So he's like, all right,
absolutely.
man.
Yeah.
I put you in this position with this character a lot, and every time I put you in this position, you did this. So now I can capitalize even harder with my next character.
Absolutely.
Knowing how they respond is really going to dictate your actions.
Yeah. All right.
Or, yeah, no need to play around on that platform.
Popping him up right now. This is looking a little rough for Cosmos, seeing that he is super light. I think he actually could dodge. Well, if he gets F smashed from like anywhere slightly from the middle of the stage to the right side, he's good. Or he's dead, but he's definitely dead now.
He almost dead. Tybee will definitely do the job right here. Dash tag. That's not it. Good DI.
Living.
Oh no! Yeah, didn't
Rare miscue.
hop over that ledge that he was looking for. I think he might have still got hit by that F smash though, but still, the SD is not what you want.
Oh, wait a minute. If we there's a huge trip right here. Yeah, jumping and back immediately on stage. You don't want to be put off the level against Pikachu. Cosmos needs just one good string here to really make the dream happen.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Kola called him coming in, yep.
He risked everything on that dash attack. Not sure why he risked it all there.
Gotta make the
Just
big
like
plays
that,
on the
man.
big stage, baby.
Yes, sir.
Aggression.
Yeah, it's very weird because he didn't dash like the whole game like that. So very weird to throw all the cards that in. But
Still
sometimes
wild to me, like the rise of Roy. Like it's like what happened to my boy Crom?
I've literally only ever seen one Crom in these tournaments, and that was when we watched Sword play against.
Yeah, whatever happened to Sword too, man? I want to know who he lost to in losers.
I think he lost first round. I think he played someone real strong. I don't remember who it was. I think he played Cosmos actually.
Oh, well.
Oh well, that'll do it if that's the case.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah, I mean, my man's all the way back here, so I guess I can't really be super upset like at that. Cosmos, great player, obviously, all up sitting in this top 8. So yeah, might actually be able to put Kola out if he can, clean it up. But let's see what if he decides to swap or if he decides to stay. Looks like he's deciding. Okay, so it looks like he might be deciding to stay.
How far did HBox go? He got to qualifiers for top 96. I think it was HBox versus Cosmos to get in.
Who does Zero go against next? Zero's been out for a while, man. He's here
wait, that's
hanging
not
out.
true. I'm actually next in top 8 winners.
God damn it.
Yeah, what are you talking about, dude? I'm playing. What's his name, dude? Again, sorry.
My bad. I didn't check the bracket.
Yeah, I didn't.
My bad.
I'm playing against MkLeo on top 8 winner.
All right.
Oh, now we're seeing the Inkling Snake. Yeah, now we're forcing the counter pick right here. So he went Snake. He went back to Snake, which is really interesting to me. Why will he not stay Roy? When I guess he really doesn't want to do Roy Inkling for some reason. This is all very strange now. They're doing the counter picks backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like they're trying to big brain each other, but they're
Yeah.
just not. They're just not doing it.
Yeah.
It might not even matter though, man. Cosmos, yeah, this first stock not really going well into his favor, but he gets a lot of good damage there. Kind of brings that back to what was 100% to a 40% deficit.
Oh, that might be a death. Not even. So the reason
Close.
this matchup is so annoying for Snake is, you know how Snake is really hard to kill? Well, Inkling's up to upper is extremely easy on Snake, to the point that you have a massive window to do it. So that means that you can consistently kill him, and that's like one of the big advantages.
Yeah, it looked like Cosmos was going for the double roller proc. That's why he didn't jump off the ground immediately. Maybe expecting him not to be fast enough to get that turnaround up tilt, but no, he got that. Sends him packing. This should be the roller. Oh! Okay. All right.
I was a little worried, but I forgot you
but
had like
he
a million years to get that shit.
Yeah,
on.
safe strats.
Yeah, he definitely had like 1,000 years to get that done, but almost. Kola was mashing.
Don't stuff it like this.
Yeah. Now, Inkling's jab is so strong because it actually puts ink on you. The more ink you have, actually, I don't know if it's even the more ink, but ink basically translates to more damage and more knockback. So, very crucial when you have ink on you. And if you get a grab for an up throw upper, it's lethal right here. Forward throw also puts ink on you as well, and just to get stuff done. You notice how Cosmos didn't even hit him that many times because of the ink there. It just makes it so much easier there.
Yeah, that was such a great sequence that was aided by the fact that like they had the ink, and he only took out I think like 4 or 5% of it, like on that exchange. That was pretty nuts.
Okay, pick him up. Hold up. Gotta watch himself. Gets the fourth throw. Pushing him off the side, but I mean he's walking straight back into it. I like that. I like the attempt of what both of them did right there. Kola trying to parry the get up attack, but he didn't parry the second one, and then also Kola even trying to set up that situation.
Back throw right here. Probably gonna set up Nikita right here. Trying to force Cosmos to waste his jump here.
Ooh, okay.
Neutral B is
into
actually
that.
safe on block there. It's actually so hard to punish for no reason. It looks like such a bad move, but it's so good.
But you can do it off the ledge all
close
the
like
time.
that for sure, yeah.
Do it off the ledge all the time. It's going to be alright.
Right there, pushing Kola off the level right here. Kola in a dangerous position here. Cosmos with rage, and also the fact that kill percentage for up throw upper is coming up means that it's really bad. Yeah, right here going for dash leg here, forcing Kola to land. Oh, he's going for a mixer here for a grab. Ooh, roller. Oh,
Yeah, down to the wire here for Kola, at least on this game. But yeah, Cosmos, I mean, this game didn't start off well for him, but he definitely turned this thing right back around. He was like, oh, I remember how to play Snake.
Well,
Yeah.
his track record in this game is, or in this matchup, is pretty godlike. So.
no,
Allegedly flawless.
Yeah, no ink on Cosmos right now, which is very big right now. He's gonna have to retreat and try to get ink at any point in time right now. Like he's probably looking for a grabber or dash leg or something, and then try to get ink back.
Just
Without
flip 'em
ink,
off.
yeah, without ink means you don't have roller. So this is crucial right now. Probably go for fourth throw here, and now we probably want ink. Nah, he actually dropping the ink. Yeah, I guess he doesn't care about
Greedy.
roller.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
just wants to damage. Fuck.
Yeah, he is not even worried about ink right now. I guess, yeah, never mind. Actually, Cosmos knew that he had one small little range of roller right there. There we go.
That's it.
Yep.
Well done, Cosmos. Outstanding.
Going to a game 5, baby. That's what we like to see out here. The reigning champion getting challenged very hard here by Cosmos. The man with the most wins still in the tournament. 15 coming into this one. A rampage through losers from the get-go. Just had full throttle the entire day.
Cosmos might actually make it happen for him.
Yeah,
Might be able to bring this thing to bring this thing to the next level. I guess the next level of this tournament if he's able to take out Kola, the reigning champ.
So right now at this point in time, Cosmo's gonna have to make the choice whether or not he sticks with Inkling or Pikachu for the next game. Kola is obviously depending on stage. It seems to me that they're just basing it on stages a little bit. They're probably both running out of stages at this point in time. They played on Town and City. Maybe we'll see Battlefield. I think Battlefield's getting banned, but we might see a stage that's being banned because they have to switch bans every game. So that's the only way. Otherwise, you'll run out of stages eventually. All things considered, though, I think Cosmos probably wants to stick with Inkling here. Probably the best to go with a game 5 scenario with your clutchest character.
True.
I think so, and plus just how well that and successful that last game was. Like, you just want to ride that and just hope you can just pull it out regardless of what matchup you have to face.
Yeah, I definitely think that's the correct play, and also especially because we haven't done Inkling Roy so far. So Kola definitely thinking like, do I go Roy? Yeah,
Roy.
In the Roy Inkling. Yeah,
You're in his head, Zero.
Yeah,
Oh
Roy.
shit!
Now let's look at the stages for now. Kola probably wants something with platforms here, maybe Yoshi's, Smashville, or Battlefield here, depending on what Cosmos banned. That middle platform will help for some combos. It all depends on what. Now we're going back to Town and City here. Actually, yeah, that's surprising. That means that Cosmos did not ban the stage, though. Kola did win on the stage with Snake, so.
I mean, very interesting to see how this one ends up, playing out for Cosmos, because Kola did win on here, but
yeah, that means that Cosmos led him
into it.
Yeah, Cosmos led him back in the stage. When you win a one map on a set, you have to allow your opponent to play back in it. You can't just pick it yourself.
That already shows he's confident. He don't give a crap.
Yeah, man.
He's got that life. You're gonna find out. I mean, already just a tremendous lead developing early.
All right. Well, the real issue here is just, Kola's got to get some damage.
That was so good. I crossed the fuck out of him, bro.
It hit him from shield. It shield stab, as a matter of fact. So
that's so sad.
It
now
is.
Kola, man, this is his. He's in losers. So if he loses this out the tournament a lot earlier than what most people probably would expect.
Yeah, this might be the biggest set of the tournament right here. This is seat number 2 actually, of the tournament right here, and the favorite to win so far left in bracket. Yeah, so Cosmos might pull off a huge upset right here. Kola trying to cover roll right here. Cosmos choosing to stay around on the corner, playing corner right now really well.
Yeah, he keeps popping out that field with that side B. I love it.
Wow.
But unfortunately, was not able to get the kill with that. However, did get the kill with the F tilt. Now we're moving into our second stock. Now only 3 damage taken in Kola, so he definitely cleaned that stock up quite well, even after being at a pretty big deficit.
Think about how Cosmos has to be killed. Like, he wasn't able to maximize that lead at all. Like, not even a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, that's got to be frustrating.
It is definitely frustrating. Kola, I think, has very little trouble in just killing in general. He seems to constantly just bring it back when he needs to. He's just... Call out to me feels a bit more clutch than Cosmos, but Cosmos playing neutral a little bit more consistent.
I got you. He's got that gear that he just shift into.
Yeah.
Obviously, desperation might be setting in. That's a dangerous thing, especially in an elimination game too. That's what you want. And Kola's got it in spades. So Cosmos, obviously, amazing run thus far. But he's got to keep it going a little bit longer.
The platform right here, forcing an edge guard right here. Oh, Kola covering that up. Cosmos, no double jump right now other than from the roller. Using neutral B to get back in the ledge.
Oh, he had it. He was going for the tech chase, man. If he missed that tech, that was it. Or if he teched out, that was it.
That was
very lucky.
Kola also rolled it. Oh, the parry right there. Unprepared parry, though.
Right?
I think that rolling was pretty much the only safe option. But yeah, great parry there as well. Cosmos just kind of putting the ink down, making so that Kola has a hard time approaching it. You guys know the ink on the ground actually makes you run slower too.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're just, I feel like it actually just messes up a lot of people's spacing because they know how fast their character is, and then they'll end up trying to do something off of what is in their mind and not what's on the screen, and they'll end up forwarding too early or stuff like that. So.
Yeah, very, very good point. Right now, it was actually very bad that Cosmos landed that forto right there because it pushed him out of upper range. with the rage included, Cosmo's not able to do up throw upper right now. He's gonna go for back throw right here. If he goes and dies right now though, he might be able to finesse up throw upper. The rage does affect
because it takes the rage out of the equation.
Yeah. A little.
He died, so you find out.
Yeah, let's see.
He dunked on him right there. Jeez.
Oh no, he's getting hit right now.
Oh shit, bro! I love how he lands behind him. He's so good with his mix-ups.
Kola absolutely clutching it right now, just landing that forward on the roller. He's just pushing all the pressure here, forcing Cosmos at the corner. You will think that, you know, Inkling is the one putting the pressure here on a high percentage character, but Kola just pushing his will into the opponent right here. Back throw will take the kill. 1-1, game 5, biggest set so far in the tournament.
Definitely.
Jesus, bro. 1-1. A lot of damage here onto Cosmos, though. That's the real issue, man. He has to watch out how he's playing these edges, because yeah, man, Roy has some very secret power in that F smash and that side B. We actually saw a kill, I think, Snake earlier at like 89. So
yeah. Started at 60 if I remember right.
Yeah, he got hit at 60. It was a little rage on it, but like, you know, Snake is definitely way heavier than Inkling, so Inkling is a little more susceptible to lose.
Oh no! What a pickup, bruh! It's crazy as pickup.
What did I say, bro? I was like, he's going to get picked up by this secret power, and as soon as he missed that tech, goodbye.
God, ice in the veins. Kola, I don't even think Kola ever feels pressure, man. Like during his stream, he's probably just reading chat, like, oh, thanks for the donation, the sub, kind words.
Yeah.
And it's just, oh, let me end this real quick.
He's just got the will to
win. It all came
win.
down to the forwarder into the side B, missing the tech, costing Cosmos everything there.
Yeah, bro. And I think even if he got the tech, the only way he was surviving that is if he teched in. So he had one option to pick.
Yes.
From even getting put in that tech. The normal tech would have got ate up by multiple hits. The tech back, he was still getting hit. Might have got the sour spot, but I feel like that still might have been enough, dude. He was so close to that blast zone. That was it, dude. Jeez.
Yeah, very, very rough. Cosmos,
yes, sir.
70-80%. To be honest with you, all things considered, this is the hardest we've seen or two-time champion here pushed. Coming from Cosmos, someone that was thinking about not even ending the tournament. Pretty big here.
And it's a good finish. It's still a couple $100 to Cosmos. It's not like he got knocked out and going home sad, limp-dicked or anything. He's still getting a prize pool from the performance, and he put on a really great one, giving Kola a favorite to win it that kind of trouble towards the end.
Yeah.
Get up attack wouldn't have worked for anyone who was wondering. You have to. There's a set amount of frames where you can throw it out. So because he missed the tech, like
he was
that
a
was
sit
it.
Duck.
Yeah, that was it. Like get up attack does not work because you have to wait for that whole animation to stop before you can actually do the get up attack.
Yeah.
No. I love how Kola can recognize that position he put him in. Like he was instant right there. Like he knew, just in case he's not getting the attack, I'm getting the dub.
Penis Man, he just came in.
After every single match, Penis Man comes in and drops one smash tag saying like "Let's smash again" or "Hi there" and leaves. I at least like that he's leaving. I respect that.
Is that the fake Penis Man or the real Penis Man?
That might be the real one, bro.
It's hard to say. Your mom threw a wrench in the whole thing, saying that it's not the real one or some shit.
Yeah, she like linked me his Twitter.
She's gonna link you like his address or something next. Like you can go check if you want.
Nonetheless, though, Kola moves on. To be honest with you, I feel like Kola has a very high chance of winning the whole tournament right now. Looking at the bracket, all the matchups left are characters that he probably likes playing, that he can just go Roy on and then just mow down the rest of the people from that.
Yeah.
And then Cosmos is the last Pikachu player on bracket. Everyone else is just a comfortable matchup for him. So unless something insane happens with Spargo or Tweek, Tweek is also very prone to win the tournament. I guess we haven't seen Tweek versus Kola.
No, that'll be a real nice one if that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, we've only gotten Tweek on stream once, if I'm not mistaken.
We've got him twice.
We got him twice?
Yeah,
he played as Wolf too. We saw
right.
Mario
Sorry,
the other day
about that.
Wolf,
I guess Lade. Yeah, I forgot about Lade.
Yeah, we got to watch Zero get spanked around by his Wario a little bit.
You did well, my friend. You did well.
Yeah.
I like the fact that you're considering playing in another one, man. That's cool to see.
That better not be considering.
The comfort of your home. That's good.
I better turn this shit off and see your name back signed up, man. That's what I'm saying.
Benny was good offline too, so I think so. Benny, he's got some pretty decent wins or some decent results. There's a lot of like 13th and 17th and stuff like that. Which, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, yeah, he's not making top 8s, but he's still, placing a lot higher than most people would. So
yeah, Benny's on the cusp of top 8. He's one of those on the cusp players. Like Kola was a player who was kind of like on the cusp too. Got second at CEO, the last big IRL tournament before like the pandemic really took over, and now he's just kind of taking his talents to Wi-Fi. and just really just been showing that he ain't no joke all around. You know, he beaten the Buzz and Wadi too, like previous before that too. So Cola's definitely stacked up some really good wins, and I think Benny was kind of on the cusp as well.
He's got some pretty good wins out there. So,
yeah.
All right, man. So we're just waiting for I think Spargo now. Yeah, I see Tweek. Pretty sure he's version 1. So we're just kind of waiting for Spargo to show up, and then we will be getting into our next match: Tweek versus Spargo, Cloud versus potentially 4 different characters, depending on how Tweek is feeling today. But yeah, Wario. You got he also has his own Roy. He had a Crom for a while. He's got his Wolf. You know, we saw his Wolf earlier. He's still got Pokemon Trainer. Yeah, there's a lot that he can pull off, but
or the Cloud.
I'm gonna assume he's gonna start with the Wario or the Wolf. Wario the Wolf.
I think he's probably playing Wolf. I don't think I've seen him play anybody but Wario and Wolf, and I don't think he likes Pokemon Trainer online. Last time I played him, he kind of avoided using him in general.
Okay.
So I'm thinking, I don't think he's been playing Cloud that much. So I'm thinking probably Wolf is the pick to go, especially because Sorkek is going to be annoying as Wario, so he probably doesn't want any of that nonsense. Or, you know, it's Tweek, so sometimes he just does whatever he wants to. So it's hard to predict, really. Nonetheless, we'll have a good match coming up.
Yeah, for sure. It'll be exciting. I mean, you know, it would be amazing. I know it's not going to happen, but what if we got the Cloud Ditto?
Damn.
Like I said, man, I want to see a Ditto. Like
it won't happen, but that'd be kind of saucy. I remember Tweek made a tweet one time, like it wasn't that long ago. He was like, damn, I think I'm starting to like Cloud again. I'm like, oh shit.
Zero's mom's actually the private eye. Definitely caught him, bro. Like, what do you think is going on here, man? I'm on the case. All right, so the Wolf is coming out first.
Let's go.
Going up against Spargo's Cloud. I mean, to be honest, man, Wolf's a sword character too, so I get it. Like, that character's got read.
Almost essentially, yes.
Man, bro, you ever said that? You know, this episode actually covers pretty much everything you can go off ledge if you stand at the right position. That is just, what a character.
Like, short, bro.
What a character. All right, here we go. Yeah, this one plays out. Spargo. I might have to swap the names at the top, but yeah, Spargo's on the right side. And well, I guess it really doesn't matter because they'll be swapping up all over the place anyways, depending on who needs to counter pick. So, yeah, Spargo and Tweek. You can definitely see who's at the bottom, who is who. But Tweek kind of laying in Spargo right now. Nice little combination to get him up to 76%. Easy.
Actually, Spargo reading that neutral beat with his own.
Yes. See Wolf at a distance, you know, there's a good chance he's going to turn around and throw that laser out at you.
I definitely feel like Wolf does really good against Cloud. So since the laser goes through the source, you don't have to deal with range. Wolf has a lot of range himself, and then Wolf down smash and Forto also clip Cloud's up right here.
Yeah, that was a great laser right there. Perfectly placed laser. Spargo tried to get aggressive off the ledge, and I think that he ended up inputting another action. Might have been a down air, and he just kind of plummeted to his death. So good stuff to Tweek. Perfect laser placement, but Spargo obviously doing a lot of damage to Tweek. Almost able to finish that stock right here and there, and he does. Nice.
That timing, bro.
That was
got it down.
Yeah, that was excellent timing. That's not an easy move to clip.
Yes.
God damn. See, I feel like actually, yeah, what's interesting enough is that Wolf Flash seems a little easier. So it seems a little easier to time because usually like right before Wolf grabs the ledge, he's kind of like stuck there. So,
right.
Like, yeah, but with your up smash or with your up B, yeah, he pretty much snaps immediately as soon as he gets in contact with it. So good stuff to Tweek with the timing and on Wi-Fi at that.
Ooh, parrying that side B very high. Ooh, I like to port it into the back right here, forcing him in. Laser to force the jump right here. Spargo very smart though, even on high up B there to force Tweek to not be able to punish that. He was designed in range to do it. Neutral air right here. Yeah, the clip out. That means no more limit for Spargo. I actually like that grab. That was really, really. Ooh, the side B here, trying his hardest to edge guard in here. Spargo playing very aggressively. This might be it actually. Back throw is very strong. Almost there. The air dodge actually saved him there.
That's really good. Another preemptive up B though. That's really smart. Because again, I mean, with Wolf having all those options to keep him off stage, you just gotta make it happen.
Yeah.
I'm thinking dash attack at some point in time here. We'll probably do the trick here. Catch Wolf as he's shooting a laser or something along those lines. Oh, port though. Yeah.
I mean, he was dashing with it though. He was smoothing through.
Yeah. Easy stuff. From Spargo, he's now managed to get the lead, but yeah, Tweek is pretty much just one good hit. I mean, and Wolf has so many kill options too.
A beat?
He tried it.
He wanted a lot. I like it, kid.
Damn.
I like it,
Got
kid.
booted for that though.
I don't even think down B actually would have killed it. I'm actually not sure. I think he would have to be like a maybe 55 or 56. But the platform adds a little bit, you know.
Did he? I think he was in the air too, so that would have like nerfed
Yeah.
his, yeah. I mean, he would have had to go for a super hard air dodge read and hope that he was going to hit him with the top of the finishing touch.
It would have been barely. It would have been
Yeah.
barely.
Yeah, for sure. Well, either way, I mean, still a you know, show your hand. Hey, bro, I might actually go for something crazy like this, so you know, respect
He'll
me.
intimidate Tweek.
Yeah.
Always got limit. It's great.
Oh, fourth throw here, forcing him into a potential tech chase, but then Spargo DIing up. 5B right here going for that 20 meaty damage. Ooh, forcing that double jump right there. They're both trying to trick each other on the landing of platforms here. I think if Spargo wants to force a platform land and then go for a charge up stand, potentially.
Spargo, he's actually staying on the platform quite a bit, but Tweek, he's sliding under him every time. And now, look at it, man. Full control on Tweek's side. The stage control definitely. Oh, he let him back on stage. He got him.
Oh.
Okay, I was like, did he just let him back on stage for free? But no.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Spargo.
Got over there in time.
I'm not sure if Spargo accidentally did not do
That
this.
definitely looks accidental.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nonetheless, Tweek flops slightly, but then the fourth throw just has that much range to catch it.
Yeah, bro. I was just talking about that. You know, I told you, man. It really does cover like, it covers like all options from standing at the right part of the stage. You might not get both hits of the forward tilt, but forward tilt will hit pretty much everything. Roll on, get up attack, stand or get up, all that good stuff. Rough.
Definitely, though, Spargo managed to not just keep up, but being one hit away of beating Tweek. Now, remember, guys, that Spargo is a little Mexican kid, who's been coming up into the scene recently, and then Tweek is at some point in time was in the beginning of the game the best player in the world. Now ranked third in the world. So
yeah,
this is
not too far of a fall from grace there. So.
No.
Yeah.
He's still fucking nuts, yeah.
Yeah. I think it's amazing how Spargo has come so far.
Yeah,
I remember, the first time I heard about Spargo, I think he had beat Larry at a tournament in SoCal or something like that.
Yeah, he beat Boyd as well.
Yeah, I was like, who is this Spargo guy, man? Oh, he's just some young kid just out here slaying. I was like, for real?
Isn't that,
He's kept it
how
up.
it already happened, man?
Yeah, he's only gotten better and better. Didn't fade out, didn't fizzle.
It always starts with one win, and then it's just like, oh, dude, like, who is this guy? And then he starts going to more. I mean, honestly, that's how all y'all started. Like, Zero,
Yeah.
MkLeo, like, like that one win, and then y'all end up taking over the entire world. Good stuff.
Everybody
man.
has an era, bro.
Yeah, it's nice to see that, like, there's always like a new young god showing up.
I will say, I think though, out of all the eras, I think this might be like the hardest one, like for somebody to just come out of nowhere and dominate.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like how Zero and Leo did in their respective times, Naruto to an extent. I think this would be the hardest era though.
Yeah, there's a lot of competition. The game is more accessible than it's ever been.
Yeah.
And therefore, the more players you have, the more chances you have of people being good.
And characters, like the amount of characters.
Oh, backer right here? No, upper. Down.
Oh, good catch.
Laser right here? No.
Yeah, he actually like if he didn't catch him with anything, he would have got a jump back. So great catch right there from Tweek. Now forced him out of that limit. Wow, I mean, like the lead is definitely stacking here for Tweek as long as he's able to, find this next, I guess, big back here really to take this. Oh, there it is. Actually, dash attack. Push him off to the left side.
Spargo finally rolling, but he went for a force smash. I think he was expecting Tweek to go for a grab because Tweek was preemptively timing that grab on normal get up. Then the force smash would have been able to rob that stock there. But Spargo a little too, hasty with that.
Yeah, bro. Dude, Cloud's like F smash looks like the best and worst move in the game. Like when it hits, you're like, damn, big read. But when it doesn't, like, wow, what an idiot. Like, like that's just like the duality of that move. So unfortunately for Spargo, yeah, wasn't able to get that hit. And now, struggling.
Wow.
He's mashing. Yeah. Spargo definitely playing very not his usual. He's rushing the kill right here and throwing out smash attacks. It's definitely a scenario where he feels desperate to find the kill. Up smash right here. I feel like Spargo needs to just calm down a little bit more because
wow, this is very uncharacteristic. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, rushing the dash attack right there. Like even Tweek is a little bit thrown off. Yeah, finally it works though, but I feel like Tweek definitely had like 3 or 4 punishes there that he missed out on.
I think he might have just given him too much respect.
Maybe, yeah.
Just because he's not a guy. That's just not typical Spargo, but nonetheless, he's still giving himself an opportunity to expend the limit trying to get the blade beam to connect.
Yeah, it seemed like he was trying to make him landing a little bit too, but unfortunately, yeah, Tweek.
Oh, no double jump right here.
What? Tweek is playing such great neutral too. Like if there's a situation where he's not completely sure that he's going to get whatever he's looking for, or he's going to be safe trying to go for something, he just straight up just leaves. Like,
Oh no.
yeah.
Tough.
I mean,
You hate to lose it in that way.
Dodge was, bro. he was mad far away from that ledge.
Yeah, he kind of just put his shoulder into it. Like,
Yeah,
that's a tough one.
I'm a big Spargo fan, but it looks to me like Spargo is struggling more as the set is going on because Tweek is adapting to his playstyle. Spargo doesn't really play another character right now at this level. I haven't seen it yet, whereas Tweek has a lot of characters that he's ready for. So after being up to games, I think it's very, very unlikely for Spargo to be able to come back unless he really adapts and hammers it down this game. But, I have a bad feeling after those smash attacks. I feel like it's the pressure of Tweek is kind of getting to him a little bit because, like I said, we haven't seen him, just smack down smash attacks. We've been talking about his smooth gameplay the whole tournament. So definitely a bit different from his usual.
You mentioned earlier about how all top players usually have a different pick, multiple characters in their arsenal. I think it speaks volumes to Spargo's talent to pretty much one-trick Cloud this far.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
win Naifu Wars 2 days ago with just Cloud.
Yeah, you can argue like this is an era just like straight counter picks is the best way to go, but Spargo's been holding it down. But this is the weakness to that. You got somebody like Tweek who's gonna understand the character really well, and then he just adapts to your style, and you don't have anything comparable to your Cloud to switch to. Like it would literally be throwing away the game if he just switches characters. You just got to ride it out with Cloud and just hope for the best.
Or you take one for the chat like Gluto did and play DK and get fucking potato sacked once.
Oh my god, yeah, that was that was OD.
All right, man. So getting into our next game, dude, like it is just Tweek 2-0 over Spargo, 2 dominating games too. That last one was a little rougher too. Yeah, I think I don't really want to say it's nerves, man. Like, but I will really have to give it a Tweek kind of figuring out what Spargo wants to do.
Yeah,
perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, like I played Tweek earlier today. It definitely feel like he was getting hard at every game. Like I knew for a fact if I play him in a 2-3, I will have higher chances of beating him because he's gonna keep adapting. And I definitely felt like he was pulling out for me as we were playing more and more. He was just understanding how I play. He definitely starts a little bit slower and then ramps up from there.
Well, Spargo at least with a pretty good start. Oh, well, up until that point, obviously Tweek gonna find a little bit. Oh, good decision. Because I wasn't sure if like Tweek would try.
Will die if he try to shine it.
That's what I was thinking. Like he might descend a little too far. So
yeah.
Either way, you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah. Spargo responded. This is what I like to see. Spargo hammering down the adaptation here. I think the stage was a good choice as well. Pokemon Stadium gives Tweek a little bit more space to adapt.
Okay.
Smashville's down there right here. Almost. Tweek went for the B, which slightly delayed his recovery, making that possible. Oh, double jump right now. Laser right here to force the air duck into the forward tilt. That's it.
Yes. He has bread and butter. Yep.
Yeah, he wasn't. No way he was making that back, man. That forward tilt again, such a huge move to cover so many ledge options. Tweek does it again, and now, even though he is able to get that stock off, man, he's actually behind a little bit on Spargo. Spargo kind of cleaning up here on his counter pick of Smashville. Maybe he just kind of likes that Tweek doesn't have this much stage to, I guess, to like move around like he was doing earlier. Like I said, Tweek is definitely okay with resetting neutral, but when you don't have that much space to really reset with, and Cloud's got all these big hitboxes, it makes it a little harder.
Yeah.
Down through here. He's trying to catch a double jump from here. Recover right here. Spargo has limit. He tried to.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think he tried to just like read like a roll or maybe a there. I do think Cloud's limit of B has a hitbox behind him, so maybe the force smash finally called out the dash attack. That's a hard read dash attack. When you're down 2 games, that takes balls.
Spargo's actually, I mean, he's getting a little overzealous with the Bs. I know that's a really good one. Oh my god.
Oh, that was so good to meet him at the top. And he was probably accustomed to it too. He's been going higher the whole time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, he's getting a little overzealous of Bs. It's a good option for sure, but like nice. All right. Hold on now.
No double jump.
Okay, he's back on stage. Spargo looking for a roll in, but not gonna get it now. Yeah, there it is. Oh, but
mixed up. The mixed up, yeah.
He's starting to return the adaptation again.
And saw Zero kind of whip that or flub that dash tag in that F tilt. Obviously, wanted the dash tag.
Yeah, good. Yeah. He's definitely baiting this out. Limit on deck in 1 or 2 hits right here. Are we gonna see a side B coming up? Neutral B. He's trying to deal like it's Fox. I do think Wolf snaps a little lower than Fox.
I think he might have thrown that. I don't know. It looked like he threw it a little too late, but yeah. But regardless, yeah, it was a decent option for him to go for. You know, didn't want to see if he can get rid of that limit and finish the game all in one. And he had a great edge guard potential here.
Limit right here.
Might actually be able to take.
Oh, too late on that one. This is huge, actually. We might see a dash attack.
Oh, good response. Yeah, caught him jumping.
That was
Trying to.
That was really good reaction time. He reacted to the attack and shield, but knew that he was gonna end up in front of him. Yeah. That's super hard to do.
I feel like Spargo just anticipates that, so when it happens, he's just ready to let it. You know what I mean? Just flick the stick.
There was no panic that time around.
And he has a really good sense of like how to play neutral, how to fundamental, and just how much space and range the moves have. Because he plays Cloud and he just plays himself smoothly. You see how like game 2 he definitely fell apart a little bit. But game 3, he just looks so much more in control. This is the adaptation.
Definitely.
I definitely want to see like a game 5. I would like to see like Tweek pushed in a little bit more.
It was smart for him to do that too that way. Like I feel like if he was facing the other way, he definitely would have whiffed that up smash. So he knew, you know, exactly how he was standing, what was coming up next, and that Tweek was gonna have to cross him up. So yeah, great awareness of Spargo to at least keep himself in this set. Now, will he be able to get himself to game 5? That's actually what we're trying to figure out now, as we seem to have some probably stage selection right now.
Yeah.
A huge pick.
So this is a huge pick out of left field.
Yeah, we've talked about this. I don't think he's picked Pokemon Trainer a single time at the tournament right now. The only reason I can see him picking Pokemon Trainer is because he really does not want to do Warrior versus Swords. But then also, I'm pretty sure he just feels like Ivysaur and Squirtle's, shenanigans. Also, Charizard is really good against Cloud as well. All 3 of them actually do pretty good against Cloud. So unless Spargo really hammers down this matchup, we could see some really good stuff here. There's just so much cheese that Pokemon Trainer can do on Cloud's recovery.
Yeah, I think the thing Spargo can maybe try and take advantage of the fact is this trainer is definitely coming in a little bit cold. While Spargo has been piloting Cloud throughout the entirety of this tournament. Just got a huge win to like kind of spark some momentum. So he can really this might try and be a game where Tweek tries to like ice him out, but I think Spargo can actually capitalize big time.
Yeah,
especially earlier on in the game.
I was actually kind of worried about Tweek for a second because he was big. Still got caught. He was big killing that Squirtle, which if he had got cross splash while he was in Squirtle, that would have been it. And I guess he was trying to ice out that limit, but he did not ice it out long enough.
Yeah.
Still got scooped up.
Ivysaur here. Ivysaur has the range to compete with Cloud, especially because of side B right here and upper and downer beating out the Sword move. Tweek definitely playing a little cool with Pokemon Trainer for sure. Definitely accustomed to a little bit more movement here. I think it is the first time he's pulling it out for the day. You have to have a couple games to warm up a character.
Yeah, I feel like the one thing that you can always learn about Smash is that you can't really count anybody out until like the actual set has been determined. Man. You've seen some people get straight bodied for 2 games straight and then like body someone for 3 games straight, and you're like, damn, dude, he really might have taken him a little long to figure out what he has to do to beat his opponent. But yeah, adaptation is really big at the top level.
Oh, he pulled that back. Great back air from Spargo. He was cooking.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking is that maybe he'll go for like a side B, like a hammer side B, but then Tweek doesn't really play that way. So dash attack right here.
That was so good. You knew the air dodge was coming.
Absolutely knew. Charizard really bad at landing right here. No multiple jumps here. Side B here. Probably going for a grab at some point in time here. Tweek keeps blocking in neutral, so I'm expecting some type of grab at some point in time. Side B here, catching him out of jumps anyway. Back right here, Spargo coming back here. Huge adaptation.
Oh, he's gonna make that. Yep, Charizard always gets at least 1 jump. Swap. Ooh, Spargo probably expecting him to run in after that blade beam, but yeah, still managed to get something to work for him. Yeah, Tweek gonna fade the blade beam and the up smash and get caught right after. He still cannot get his first stock off.
Yeah, he just continues to just his movement, bro. Just still
looking for
an elegant player.
He's probably looking for up throw right here or maybe up smash here, but Spargo is really keeping him at range. I really feel like Tweek has to risk it with like some type of side B at some point in time, but finds the grab on landing. That's what he needed the whole time. Probably switching back to Squirtle at some point in time. Now he's actually gonna have to shrug it out with Charizard with Rage. Probably looking up
that's
like
probably the best bet right now.
Well,
you're gonna die to like pretty much
back here. No order. Oh, we're probably looking out for some neutral.
Oh my God, the cheese!
We full stocks out here.
The cheese!
Charizard, baby.
That's the Charizard classic. You got hit with a back air. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's why he left Ash, bro. He don't need that food. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. I do it by myself. This is wild. Oh my god.
He's keeping the Charizard in too. Charizard
Work.
is shorter right here, catching the double jump right here. If he gets the Cloud off the level, neutral B will kill Cloud. You cannot up B sweet spot against Flamethrower.
And Spargo actually looking like he kind of fell apart here. W to
Yeah.
start off sooner than later.
That's tilting, bro. The way he lost that last stock, that is tilting as hell.
That is
No,
absolutely-
Spargo doesn't get tilted though, man. We've seen him panic one time and it didn't cost him very much.
okay.
This man is tilt proof.
Portal is the correct choice.
no.
The correct choice. I guess Spargo's he's only really panicked like but once. I think his real panic button is how many F smash he starts throwing out. But like the
Wait a
biggest
minute.
panic was his air dodge off the stage.
Oh, wait a minute. I feel like we really want to see Charizard probably again, to be honest. He seems to be doing the best.
He's got a solid lead here, and Spargo.
Oh,
smashed it.
Jesus.
What? No up B. Actually going for the up air right there.
Wow.
Yeah, Spargo was still smashing that up B, man. You can't like, as much as it was getting punished, you would think that he would kind of slow down on that.
Yeah.
But nah, didn't happen for him.
That is just.
Well, that Pokemon
nerves of
trainer paid
steel.
off real well for him.
Yeah, that was
Bringing
nerves
that out
of
for the
steel.
first time.
Because it was such a miserable first couple of minutes there for Tweek, but when he gutted it out with the Charizard instead of thinking, okay, I'll go Squirtle, maybe low percent combos. No, he just like, I'm just gonna use this big body and just haul ass, and he just brought it to him. That was hard.
So the question in the chat, if that's a guaranteed combo, it's not at that percentage. What happened is that I'm pretty sure that Spargo could have air dodge. The thing is though that you don't really want to air dodge in that scenario, a top level play, because even if you miss the move on the opponent air dodging, you can still hit them again. What Spargo probably tried to do is that he tried to down air, but the thing is that Ivysaur's upper beats the sword of Cloud. So even if you try to down air or swing from that position, you're going to get hit. So it's one of those weird scenarios where you will get hit either way, even if you try to swing or dodge away.
I also feel like I'm pretty sure he DI'd in, and that was
Yeah.
just,
Yeah,
that-
DI
I mean,
didn't
like
mean
I
it.
get why he did it, but you weren't really in danger for DIing in on the throw or DIing out on the throw because I mean it's forward throw. Like you know what I mean? Like you're not gonna die to forward throw. And honestly, DIing out probably would have put him in position to get Vine whipped, but I don't know if he would have lived either or though. So that might have just been the checkmate.
I feel like he probably DI'd in because he just really did not want to get out B.
Yeah. So
That's
it's like
probably why.
he was pretty much checkmated. You either you DI out, you get up B and probably die, or you DI in and hope for the best. And well,
Mhm.
Yeah. I feel like there was just no way Tweek wasn't gonna go for it either way though.
yeah.
You know,
I've never seen his Pokemon trainer, but that shit was pretty wild to me.
it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It definitely kept heating up as the round progressed. So good stuff to him. But Spargo got nothing to be ashamed of, man. I mean, he just lost in winter semis. He's still in the tournament.
Yeah, he's not
Right?
done.
He's not done it. Also, he'll have an opportunity in losers to run it back.
This is the last one for the winner's side, going to top 4.
All right, it's gonna be Best Ness and Mr. E. So Best Ness has been a mainstay at these Wi-Fi events. Mr. E having absolutely spectacular run throughout the quarantine series. Maybe not somebody you would expect to be in this position, but at the same time, like me and TK were saying earlier, I'm not too surprised when he's on his game. He is just he can hang with the best of them.
That's what TK was saying, man. 2nd or 97th, man.
Yeah,
He's
bro.
really popping off today.
He's popping off. So I mean, and this is a matchup. Well, I mean, Bestness has other characters too. Like I forgot that he will play Palutena or he will play
Plant.
Wii Fit as well. So he or Plant if that really called for it, that'd be pretty wild. But yeah, like Lucina versus Ness has been historically a bad matchup for Ness. Just you know, swords and shit. So like if it comes down to him needing to swap, I think he probably play the Palutena, and it kind of run with that. Palutena is always going to be a solid character, so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I also see like Bestness is probably has the explosive playstyle that you need to kind of beat a weird, difficult matchup like this one. So I mean, I could definitely see him pop off with like random JoJo's and up Bs and just run with it, So I guess it'll be fun either way. Both these players have no concept of campy play whatsoever. So they're just going to run at each other and someone's going to die. So I think the chat is certainly going to enjoy this.
Unless Best Nest brings out Richter, which I don't see why he would.
Oh, yeah.
Because he does have a mean Richter.
I totally forgot about Richter. I think we have not seen any of those. There's a couple characters I feel like I haven't seen at all today, or just in general throughout this tournament. He's going to go with the Nest first, though. I like it. You got to try it at least. Don't really worry about like swapping over if your opponent doesn't even play the matchup correctly. You know what I'm saying? So See what happens. You got 3 out of 5. That's when you're allowed to mess around a little bit.
Is this typically an unfavorable matchup for Ness here?
For Ness, yeah, like historically, like he usually do well against swords.
Yeah. Right.
So keeping up with spacing right here from E. Now he can out B out of this situation, but Bestness actually tried to catch him with up B. He was like, yeah, you're gonna out B out of that.
Yeah, you gotta be smart about the way you're gonna up B, because yeah, you could just stand here and then wait for you to up B and then punish your landing lag, or he can try to run in and grab you, and that's when you're usually gonna try to go for the up B. But it seems like he's actually not doing any type of running in right now.
Yeah,
he's getting many PGA fires.
He's just understanding that he can land the move, but that doesn't mean that he's gonna put follow up off of it, because he's aware of the up B, so he's just baiting it out perpetually.
One thing I want to point out, just like a bit of history here, is I recall, I think it was Shine. I want to say, oh man,
Smash.
Well, this is actually like perfect, because Mr. E told me like he's like, you know, he like came back on Best Nest, and I think won the set. He was like, yeah, that's one guy I never gonna lose.
Oh,
He just does not want to lose the Best Nest ever.
Well, these two players have history as well on Twitch. They recently had the sub wars between the two of them.
Yeah. He's just like, it's not like a I hate you thing. It's just like, I just don't want to lose this guy.
Exactly. It's that friendly kind of beef rivalry.
Yeah. So I mean, who make it to winners semis? Facts, right?
Hey, yeah, who wants to lose to this? You don't feel good when you lose to this.
Right, man. So either way, still a pretty even game between our competitors right now. We got the Best Nest taking a little bit of damage here. I mean, Mr. E kind of controlling the pace of this round so far. As long as he can, I feel like he's just trying to fade into not getting destroyed by Ness is fading aerials 1 and then getting destroyed by PK fires. So he's got to watch the way he extends into Best Nest to avoid PK fires, but also, I mean, even with the disjoint that Lucina has, Nest actually has some pretty decent range since they've like kind of buffed his hitboxes with like Nair and Fair and stuff. There we go.
Using that side magnet to delay the back here right there. A lot of trickery going on.
He's pretty saucy with that, because a lot of times they'll catch people dropping their shield or coming out of it. And that back air is gonna wrap it up.
You know, for as much as people talk about Ness's bad recovery, I haven't seen Best Nest edge guarded a single time today.
It doesn't happen, man. Like, ever. He competes in a lot of the stream tournaments I do. No one ever really contests it.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, Ness's recovery on paper definitely is bad. It's like, all right, you have to stand in this spot and do this very obvious move to get back to the ledge. But y'all, I mean, that's just not including everything he has. He has stalls, he has a fucking air dash, like.
He has the best air dash in the game, too.
Yeah, he doesn't have the best air, like, that shit is mad far, bro. So, like, that's like a third jump in itself. And so, yeah, I just, you know, it's still not better than like some of the better recoveries in the game for sure, but it's not as bad as it was, say, in four. Yeah.
Before he had no air dodge, so.
Yeah.
It's greatly exaggerated, that's for sure. And Best Nest maximizes like everything about this character.
Shield breaker coming up, probably. Ooh. They're coming down to the wire right here. Trying to push Best Nest shield in any capacity right here. Goes for the beat, lands at the platform as a mix-up. Ooh, I like that. Dropping forward from the platform. Definitely the right choice there with the back air.
Ooh,
land on the platform. Why?
Yeah, he's okay with that.
Ooh,
like
that
again. Yep.
If Mr. E does get in a situation where he can actually set up a counter, though, like, oh, that's it right there. Oh, yeah, that was it, bro. I was like, you would definitely destroy Nest at any point in time if you counter that LB, and that was it.
I feel like that was a really uncomfortable angle to counter, though.
Yeah, I think that's the only reason why, because of how he would have to get off the stage to do it.
Air dodge?
I think. Oh, you got yourself trumped.
Oh no!
Oh, what a wait, dude. I think that the only way he was going to be able to get that counter is to grab ledge and let go of ledge counter.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately, at the end there though, he grabbed that ledge a little too early and well, bopped.
Best Nest though. I love that side magnet reverse upper into the grab or being behind you kind of maneuver there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially because it's safe on block. I don't think you can actually outbeat that at all.
Man, bro. So as I was saying, yeah, Best Nest. I mean, it still is an unfavorable matchup, but it's not impossible by any means. You know, if you're just playing better than your opponent, then hey, bro, I'm in here.
Whew.
Yeah,
Who's
Best
winning,
Nest
Charlie?
Absolutely just
What was that?
locking
Who's
down.
winning?
Honestly, Best Nest is the one I've seen most of because he always rails ass on the people from my chat. So it's hard for me to ever root against him after seeing everything I've seen. Like the most primal form of this man.
I like it.
Air dodge right here. Yeah, every time he seems to be able to take something out, air dodge just cancels it out.
Oh man. Yeah, man. Mr. E is kind of swinging.
Oh, shit!
Oh, okay, yeah, he needed that one. The Mr.
I
E
love that attempt.
right here though. A lot of up Bs coming out, none of them connecting. He's getting hard punished for it as well. Luckily for him though, he does have a little bit of a percent lead here on to Best.
Harry.
It was kind of a similar situation last game. The Best Nest was able to fight his way back through it and starting to pick up some steam already.
Yeah.
Man, the way the Best Nest pressure is just so high. Like he got beat right next to E, but E did not punish that at all because he was just hard pressed from something else. He definitely puts his like wheel on you. You know, he's like the ultimate form of the elite Smash Nest.
I agree. I think he's just super good at making you second guess yourself in situations where like I should be able to get this punish free, but it's Best Nest. Do I want to even try this shit?
I like how he slightly delayed that up B, that rocket right there.
Okay. Running away with this one here. It's looking pretty nasty.
Well, I like that stall as well, man. I mean, there's not really much that Mr. E can do to get down there to make anything happen, so you just have to respect it. Use all of his invincibility. Okay, I like that. Notice he turned around so he can line up the stronger of his aerials after that hit. Get that back air going. Go ahead and take that stock. Keep it even, but that's Nest, dude. I just feel like I never see Best Nest play on his back foot. Like even when you're even when you're like beating him, you know what I'm saying? It's usually very close, and even if you like end up destroying him, I never feel like he's playing like he's scared. And like that right there, that takes some true confidence.
Yeah, he plays like he's 100% confident the whole time.
Yeah.
When you can't put somebody in a state where they're gonna get tilted like that, like they always believe they can make the comeback. That's why I think Best Nest is so dangerous. As a
back here right here.
And a player.
Yeah, he keeps parrying everything, man.
Yeah.
Double jump up right here. Look at these mix-ups, man.
Oh.
Nice, fine. Counter? That was a counter.
I think that was the angle he could have got the counter, but the down air wasn't a bad option if he had timed it a little better. I mean, at the very least, he would have got the hit and been safe. I may not got the spike. That shit is mad hard to spike with now.
Yeah. I think it's only one frame. You can hit it right in the middle of the move. So it's
really? It's that tight of a window?
I think it might be the hardest spike in the whole game, actually.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow. What a drag down.
That was crazy, bro.
I like the fact that, like, so Mystery looked like he was in control there for a little bit. You know, he did the drop through on the platform. Like he was trying to go for a mix up, and Best Nest just called that mix up straight out.
You weren't having any of it.
Yeah.
What that be?
All right. Can we get anything out of this? No, he's gonna air dodge away down tilt. Do you see that mix up? He made it think he was gonna air dodge, but not really. Using the up B here to force him to lose a little bit of shield health. Look at these.
So many mix-ups, right? Just cover himself. I mean, Mystery staying diligent with it, so they're there to get the job done. But definitely gives himself all the opportunities and chances in the world. And he's coming back to the stage. Oh, up tilt picked up. Wow, that's huge. That up tilt extension, that was huge.
Yeah, he wasn't in position to fully cover that air dodge though. Kind of should have expected that coming. I think he already got the jump, so that was pretty much.
Oh wait, this is huge right here.
Yeah, he is. Oh my God.
Let's trap it right here. Huge.
Oh, that's it, bro. If you don't get off stage, like, bro, so mad. Oh, it was time, bro. Like,
wait, careful. Ooh, you see how Best Nest tried to. Oh, no.
Oh my. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Had me shook.
Down smash. Almost. My up B right here. No. All right. He needs to just play it pretty safe here. Nest can kill you randomly.
Yeah, I think at this point in time, you know, he's missed a lot of his opportunities to go for like the easy edge guards to finish off. But
yeah,
got so much percentage on him that an F tilt right here or back air should be able to take it. It does. All right.
Yeah, he had no reason to rush that, so I'm glad he stayed patient.
And it was hard to take out Best Nest on that game. Jesus. Like I could tell that E was like very hard pressed, trying everything on the book at that point in time.
Yeah, I think that string he got though, that ended up putting on like 40.
Yeah,
I think that was the difference maker. Like again, I felt
there
like
was a lot of
that
control.
was,
he definitely
huge.
He dominated the control of that match at that point in time. He was like, all right, bro, this is for me.
From second stock on, that was all in EE's favor, or Mr. E's favor.
Yeah,
you as well.
That last stock, just as soon as that combination started, and he pretty much kept Best Ness at the left side for like 70 damage straight. So yeah, he wasn't able to touch the ground. Even when he did touch the ground, he was still getting punished. Definitely starts to take a toll on like your idea of how the match was going. So good stuff to Mr. E. Finally getting himself a match here. Best Ness versus Mr. E, game 3.
Yeah, I see a lot of support for Mr. E in the chat, man.
He's the underdog around here.
They want him to go the distance right now.
Like I said, Best Ness has genuinely rode hard and put away wet a lot of people in these chats during these stream tournaments that I do, and he's placed in every single one of these Wi-Fi tournaments. Knifey Wars as well, second back-to-back times. Like, he's all over the place. People like to see the underdog.
Yeah. Yeah, but as I said, man, even with this matchup not being in Best Ness' favor, he's been doing quite well at it. I mean, he's actually been really much, like, pretty much in the lead for a decent amount of them at times. So, you know, I don't think that he is... I don't think he's out of this by any means, just because Mr. E has kind of started to figure out what he can do. Also hasn't really been his edge guarding on Ness in situations where he could edge guard have been a little suspect.
Yeah, I feel like his edge guarding could be a lot better and more precise. I also think it's very interesting that both players chose to go back to Smash Roll. So it really looks to me like they're gonna just rock it on the same stage twice. Probably the whole set, honestly. Oh, a B right here.
Oh, nice.
Okay, excellent tech.
Ooh.
Oh, baby.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
That's a tilter.
Very rare scenario where Peaky Thunder 2 actually rides the wall.
Yeah, but looked like he actually went for a brawl edge guard. Like,
Yeah, right.
grabs the ledge. He's like, all right, you can't grab it now. Like that doesn't work anymore, player. Either way, good stuff to Mr. E. At least forcing that situation. Best Ness gonna try to get himself right back into the game. He is one back throw away at least for that.
That makes sense.
There it is. Yep.
That is such a powerful play right there to force the drag down with the upper. Order here. He's my LB here. Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
It. He knew it. He hasn't done that in like at least 10 tries, but the one time he goes for it. Ooh, he delayed that. Man, Best Ness is edge guarding with Ness more than E is with Lucina.
Yeah.
Definitely not what you want to see if you're
I
playing.
think it's the difference of just confidence on that point. Like, I don't think Mr. E just wants to make a mistake. He wants to be as precise as possible. That's Ness is just a balls to the wall kind of guy.
I think so, yeah. I feel like even though he's kind of keeping up and doing really well right now, I feel like he's on the back the whole time while playing. Force smash, yep.
Shit,
Yeah.
good call, good call.
On the neck right there, bro.
He adapted with the B. He saw that he was doing the peek thunder, and then he just threw the force smash. He was like, nope, senor, not today.
Right, so I mean, even so, Best Ness again, you know, even from behind, still playing with such aggression like he is, you know, definitely fully in control of this, the pace of this match. But as of current, he kind of no, even though she was right there, did not have the hands outstretched to grab that ledge.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that was an easy opportunity to get a lead going on. I feel like Best Ness could be a little too aggressive when stuck down. So that was an opportunity to get some percentage jab block right here. Force smash that does so much damage. Takes the lead just like that. And the forward right here almost blocked.
Jesus, all these games coming down to the wire.
He has got to figure out how to get back on stage. The standard get up definitely not it with Best Ness being so close. Oh no.
Best Ness.
Oh, he tried to roll behind him. Oh,
okay, yeah.
Tested by that. Jesus.
Ness's back air is insane.
Yeah.
Man, he had all the momentum, and it took Best Ness one single combo, and you are dead.
Yeah, that was the damage that he got off of that jab lock was actually OD. And then
it was like 50
I was
something.
like, that's mine. Yeah, this is my game now. Back air, definitely a very strong move. I mean, it's weird to me because I feel like the sound that back air makes when it hits does not sound like it should hit as hard as it does. But no, that shit hits. That is a very strong back air. So
He's
here we
not
are,
even
game
sweating
4?
in his stream. That's because Best Ness never feels pressure until it's over. I've only seen him like tilted one time, and it was last night, the last Night for Wars, because the last stock he lost was just a bit of a misinput. Otherwise, he's just totally fucking calm the entire time. That's for a lot of these players. You're not going to see a whole lot of people rattled at this level.
Yep.
Very accurate.
Looks like Mr. E is kind of trying to slow it down right now, but I feel like slowing it down against Best Ness makes him feel like that he is even more in control. Like,
yeah,
he plays at such a high speed that like, yeah, you slowing it down is just giving him more options to like mix you. So
yeah. Oh, I said in my opinion, I feel like you literally want to just be aggressive on him and force him to be defensive. Because I feel like that's the only way to really beat him. I feel like playing campy against him, it just makes him feel like himself too much.
Yeah, you empower him. He's just like, oh, okay, you're actually shook. I'm just good. That's just gonna be a bigger hole for me to just come through.
And all right, but I feel like I've never really seen, as I said, never really seen Best Ness play on his back foot, and I also never really seen him play super defensive either. So I think putting him out of his element of being able to play this aggressive. Oh my God! All right, well, he's in grand finals, or he's in winners finals. The way this is going.
He's looking pretty good to get there. Him versus Tweek would be a showdown.
Oh yeah.
Still with some life with 2 stocks.
Yeah, it makes me look fantastic if Tweek wins the tournament or gets at least like top 3.
Right.
It makes me look fantastic right now.
Put up a good fight against the grand finals champion. That'll be great for the YouTube video.
Hey, yeah, dude. I'll be right here. Oh no, that's bad. He was just waiting for it.
He is.
Grab. Oh, look at that mix though. He made him wait for the back and never came. Oh, okay, timing there, man. He knew he was not gonna SD with that.
Oh, all right. Clean back here, get himself back in onto the stage, but still has to get the stock sooner than later. Best Ness. I mean, he's going to fight his way off that ledge. If there's anything I've learned,
I feel like I still haven't seen a single edge guard the whole set. That's the problem.
Yeah,
that's definitely costing him so much. The momentum is off. Best Ness prime to come to this winners finals right now. All momentum right in right now. He is gonna have to kill him and then edge guard him twice.
Look at his mix up too. Every time he picks something off the ledge, he does something different. He has not picked the same ledge option twice yet. Yeah. Like this is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Best Ness now. Just pushing Mr. E to the side and a great get up attack right there. Let's get that slide F tilt.
Almost got the Peaky Fire right there. The triple Peaky Fire.
Yeah, he's looking for it, man. He's like, one of these is going to hit, and I want to get as much as I need off of it. But wow, Mr. E walking straight into that, kind of reposition himself for that down air though. Oh, decent trade. Still, man, you got to think about the fact that he is literally one whole stock behind.
Yeah, I know, man. That's what I'm thinking. Like, you just can't really afford to trade here. You got to make a big play.
Yep,
that's gonna do it. That's the home run into oblivion. No tech, no chance.
The classic, and missing the tech at 70% for the win.
Fear not, though, Mr. E fans. He's not done. This was winner's side. He still gets to go through losers now.
That's true. Mm-hmm. I think that anybody with a jab lock setup automatically gets buffed online.
Yeah, definitely.
Like everybody who had jab lock setups today has been getting them, man. Like that shit works well for Greninja for his drag downs. It works well for Ness. Works well for Pikachu. Like you're getting your jab locks out here. So
yeah, Ness gets a lot of malice because Bat will kill you like at 60. One of the strongest smash attacks in the whole game.
Man, so here we go. So what are we getting up next? We got Spargo stepping up.
Yeah, I think we're doing Spargo versus Tweek next.
Oh.
Or, Jesus, sorry. I just got that totally
Wait, we just watched that one.
We just did that one, bro.
That's a replay.
Yeah.
Spargo versus Benny. Okay, that's what we got going on.
Rob and Cloud.
I'm down for that. Down for that. Big shout outs to Ness though, or to Best Ness, man. Definitely making short word of a matchup that definitely is not in Ness's favor either. But he made it look like that was Ness's favor. I'll tell you that.
I agree.
God damn. On a slap.
I think Best Ness is a little bit of a pussy, not bringing out the piranha plant. It's just my personal take on it.
He does have the piranha plant that beat Leo, yeah.
It's nasty. Plant. That's a nasty thing he's got in his back pocket.
All right. I'll use the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
All right.
Godspeed.
We got Benny.
Oh, sorry. If I turn off my camera, it messes everyone up.
And we got Benny. We got Spargo stepping up to the plate here. What is going to happen here between our Rob and our Cloud resident main?
Well, I'm excited for this one primarily because you got two, you kind of got two of those young guns in here who've just been tearing it up throughout the entirety of this tournament. Again, put it in perspective, these guys outlasted like over 5,000 other entries to get to this top 8. So you've already
Airbuster, good shit. That's nice.
Airbuster.
It's a boss.
I know what it is.
You know you don't. You don't play Final Fantasy.
I knew what it was.
You don't play Final Fantasy.
I understood it was some sort of air.
I heard
type.
the way you said Airbuster.
Yes, but it was some type of air frequency.
All right. Anyway, moving on, bro. Like,
moving on to this already dominant start from Spargo. He's not even under double digits with the efficiency he's bringing to the table at the moment. So Benny being put on notice kind of early because maybe start to attempt to get some offense, but Spargo gets the limit, gets the gyro, all kinds of things working out for him at the moment.
Yeah, man. I feel like Spargo is kind of not allowed Benny to play any type of setup games. Just like that. Jesus, man. 159 gone. 41% only on him. And probably just like little trade damage at that.
It's going to be a rough one. Spargo eager to add another Wi-Fi tournament to his belt. You guys didn't see on Friday, he did win Naifu Wars. Now yet again in another top 8.
Oh, okay.
He won Naifu Wars from losers, actually. So the fact that he's in losers right now does not dictate his placement or finish at this tournament.
Out of everyone in here, he's definitely played the most matches over the last 3 days. He's coming in super hot with a lot of momentum.
I was gonna say Benny came in really hot with that raid, trying to go for that up smash, but I guess like he wasn't sure if the up air was gonna KO, so yeah, he was just going for the hard read, which I don't even think that Spargo would have been able to air dodge to do it. But it's all good. I mean, he still got the up smash right after that. Benny though still gonna be behind by a bit. Spargo really just kind of closing him out. He's been holding the center stage for quite some time. Nice, yep, making it hard for this man to land, and somehow just kind of slides around that neutral air as well.
Dang, man.
I think one good thing that Cloud definitely has is that he has Blade Beam will stop the gyro from showing all the way up over to his side, but also his up B out of shield, where a lot of people have an issue with dealing with Rob's like Nair on shield. Like he does not have that issue.
Yeah, not at all. He's just dissecting.
This is disgusting.
The way he handled to use that down tilt to catch and get off ledge. The last way he took that stock too, like threatening to go off and then just waiting, Blade Beam to eviscerate that final stock. He is on the verge of opening this quarterfinals match with a 2-stock. Benny just struggling to get back to the stage. Finally finds his landing pattern, but the interception is there.
That was full-on bullying from Spargo right there.
Yeah.
You called Benny and the Jets another young kid. Is he another like 15-year-old prodigy like Spargo?
Oh, I think Benny might be able to drink, but
yeah, I mean he's been playing for a while though, so I think when I first heard of him, he was like 17 maybe, something like that. So yeah, he's he might be. Actually, how old is Benny? Someone knows.
Don't ask the chat. They're gonna tell you like 9 years old.
Never mind. I forgot. My bad. I'm not asking.
What's the dog's name, Zero? Yep, that's muted. I had no fucking idea what you said. Nope, still muted.
Ruby.
Ruby,
Nice.
okay.
Yeah, Ruby.
Oh, Ruby. Oh, that's a cute dog.
Benny is 13. All right, bro.
Yo, guys, I have to take my dog for a walk right now. So I'll be back in a bit. Probably gonna eat real quick because I haven't ate all day. So I'm dying. I should be back like right before grand finals, maybe for like that top 2, top 3.
Pull up, baby.
Perfect.
We'll be here.
I'm also trying to go eat, but like,
Maybe you're right.
I'm on a fast, so if you gotta eat, you can get it and come back.
I'll wait till you come back.
I got a little snack when I went downstairs for that water.
Yeah. That was probably the smart play, but I fucked up. Let's keep it moving though as we go through with Spargo and Benny and the Jets.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back, Jen.
All right, brother.
Have fun, man.
Popped off on him that first time, Jesus.
No doubt about it. So we'll see Zero a little bit later on. We're going to see the second game, which I mean, just really already was such an impressive showing from Spargo in that opening one. So Benny's going to need to have a big response. I feel like, Spargo is not somebody I'm trying to be down 2 games to none against. You know what I mean? So this is a huge game already for Benny.
Oh, he's out. Sliding away from that. Hold on, though. Benny this time around. Actually, I think whenever you pick the stage, it's because you want to play the center stage even better as the zoner. And so like, yeah, that platform being over your head and then you having good projectiles in front of you is definitely just like bodyguard in-house working out for you. And I think Cloud has a decent time of trying to like zone break that, but for the most part, yeah, the way that Benny is setting up, you can tell he's trying to play around this platform the entire time. Back throw, no, goes for the down throw instead, and it still matches out, but
You got a little piece of it though. You got a little piece of it.
Yeah.
Certainly not worse for wear. I'm trying to find a back here. No. And having none of it. Right. And this is the kind of like smart aggression I think Spargo brings to the table.
Yeah.
Always able to just find ways to pressure you while still keeping himself very safe.
All right, man. Spargo definitely he is putting on the tilts and the aerials, but at very safe distances. And somehow, even with all this going on, we've still not lost his first stock yet. Benny, I think he might go for it 3 times. We did see him do that on line. They probably have the gas for it. But either way, No one has lost his first stock yet. A lot of damage on to both of our competitors. Neutral air still not going to be enough.
Good God, man. This boy's flying.
He uses jump. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Smart stuff from Benny. Not even going to worry about if he uses jump or not. Just go out there and catch that air dodge.
At that point, it's time to commit.
Yeah.
Let him hang around way too long. Now, 130, and he is yet to be touched, putting on 50% unanswered, but a good response from Fargo to give a little bit of assist to that gyro he took control of momentarily.
He gets so much out of that last stock at a high percent, though, being able to put 50 on it there before going down. That's a good start.
Ooh. Okay. Lifting on him.
It.
There we go. Well, I say he was lifting on him. Now he's putting him down. Gotta figure out a way to get use this limit sooner than later. Goes for the blade beam. I like that. Great coverage. And again, batting that top away. Back row.
Like that blade beam. Always give himself a little bit of extra coverage. Then wisely kind of, oh my God, he backed off a little bit, which I thought was a good idea, but Spargo's just like, it doesn't really matter. I'm still coming in. He loves that up smash.
Oh yeah. Okay. Back here finds his mark. Great stuff to Spargo here as he's trying to go ahead and close out the second game, potentially put himself at a very good advantage here to go ahead and take this whole set. But Benny definitely trying his hardest to make sure that does not happen. Maybe even it up. Right in his face with that one.
Everything is maximized. Oh, I like that up tilt. And good patience.
Yeah, what was he gonna do? I mean, he already air dodged through it. The only thing he might have been able to do is drop that neutral air as he landed, but probably didn't want to take another grab. So
I don't think he was able to get to the platform either. So that was a really strong decision. But you know what? If you can forward smash me, I can do the same to you. Fargo, 2 games to none over Benny Jets.
Top 8 is 3 out of 5. Everything is 3 out of 5 now.
Yeah.
Everything's been 3 out of 5 since top 64.
For the last like 7 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
Coming in real fucking late.
All right. Man, big chop right there. That's the genius smash. Whenever it hits, what a genius.
Does Benny have another character besides Rob, or is he another like one trick kind of like Spargo?
Well, I don't want to say one trick, but at this level, I can't imagine either one of them even considering switching characters.
If Benny has a secondary, I feel like I've never seen it. So
yeah.
All right. So Spargo in it is gonna take it to Yoshi's Island Brawl. Let's see exactly how this one plays out now, man. Down 2-0 to Spargo. Will he be able to climb his way back in here?
It was a pretty wacky pick, another one of those stages you don't see too often.
Yeah, this is definitely this stage's first appearance in top 8 at the very least. I mean, I personally love this stage. I like the aesthetics behind it, but it's definitely not something I see top players going to very often. But with it on the table, I guess Benny realizing, hey, I got to kind of bring something different to the table. Spargo's just been like an offensive juggernaut thus far, so anything to maybe throw him off his groove a little bit. Plus, you got that angle, a little bit of a slope on those edges as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of interesting reasons why you would pick this.
One of
the reasons you obviously picked this is Rob's because it's a longer platform in the middle of the stage, allows you to control more of the stage. But it doesn't seem to matter about controlling the middle stage if you never get to see it. Good stuff to Benny though, keeping it even, not allowing himself to get too far pushed down by getting that up smash out of the shield.
Yeah.
Off the edge.
Oh, hold up. Yeah, you don't want to get in a boxing match between Rob and the gyro.
Man, bro, he is thwarting these neutral airs on the way down. That's like Rob's one good way of like, all right, I'm putting a hitbox while I'm coming down, but Fargo not trying to hear any of that. Tries to go for the blade beam, not gonna hit that, but regardless, look how much damage he's able to do onto Benny before he was able to touch the ground.
God damn.
Yeah, Benny.
Fargo is such a menace. Look at that. I'll go.
Go ahead.
Just his mere presence right there just intimidated him enough to get caught the roll. Like, that's just crazy.
Yeah, I think Spargo's, I mean, he's just like, he really just has this down to a science, man. He's been kind of cornering Benny the entire time. Benny's top play has not been really a factor in this matchup. He can't get down to the ground. Spargo really just has this in the bag and continues to play like this. But Benny's at the very least putting up a good fight. I mean, this isn't like he's getting 3 stocks or anything. It's just
no. It's just
going in Spargo's favor for sure.
Yeah, he's just getting outplayed. I mean, at the end of the day, Benny's been sensational all throughout the tournament, but Spargo's just kind of been a roadblock at the moment. Like the grab the decision, are you gonna catch him coming up, or yeah, not enough, obviously.
All right. Yo, you can see actually chasing him around. He's trying to. Oh, whoa! Don't think he actually meant to do that, but it's all good. Might have to run out the timer. Either way, still huge lead here for Spargo. He is still living, so he's got full rage, and he's got Benny at 103. So there's a lot of things that that back air might have actually killed it, but unfortunately, though, didn't work. Didn't work.
All right, Spargo. Both of these guys on their last stock. Benny needs to make a crazy run at the moment. We've seen him win some tight games already today, or his matchup against Sonic, but Spargo looking like a different animal, and on top of that, with a huge lead. Hold up.
He's doing a great job of bringing this back into a reasonable percentage.
Wait, oh my God, he can actually still win this game potentially. Yeah, he brought this one all the way back. Oh, you're crazy. Okay.
What I love. Oh my God, bro. I thought he was gonna try to do something crazy off the
I thought when he got that wall jump, I thought he was actually about to just jump out there and try to forward air. Like,
yeah.
He ain't gonna expect it.
Holy shit. He got the top in hand.
Oh! Yo, if you would have back here. Oh!
This kid is insane.
He wanted to put that shit to bed real quick.
Those last 10 seconds. Oh my God. Give me a mop. It's a mess over here. God damn.
Oh, swept Vinny in the Jets. The hero of the chat, taking out the only Sonic we saw.
Oh my God.
I like the we gotta get the replay on that one. That was quality top combos from not the top user. And then he caught the next one. So yeah, good stuff, man. I mean, Spargo will be moving on. He's in loser semis now. We're gonna go to the other side of loser semis and see who gets to play him.
Yep, that'll be between Mr. E and Kola. In winners finals, we still have Tweek and Bestness.
So we have like 5 people left in this here tournament.
Yep.
Rounding down to 4. We have our winners finals already determined. That's going to be Tweek and Bestness, and then here on the other side we have Kola and Mr. E fighting to see who gets to play Spargo. Kola and Mr. E, man, that's actually going to be a pretty good match because I feel like if he decides to go Cloud, I always say that Cloud versus Lucina is 60-40 both ways. And I say that because like I think Cloud beats Lucina on stage, but Lucina bodies Cloud off stage. So it really depends on how the game goes. Like if this Cloud can manage to stay on stage a lot, then sick. And if he can't, then he gets bodied. And that's even if he even goes Cloud. You know, we've been seeing a lot of his Roy, a lot of his Snake, and we might not even get a chance to see the Cloud versus Lucina. So we'll see.
Which do you think he's going to pick? What's the most favorable matchup out of his 3 mains that we've seen?
I feel like he'll start with Roy.
I imagine that's kind of like his statement.
Yeah. I feel like he's gonna start with Roy. Mr. E's gonna probably, obviously play the Lucina, and then we'll see how that played out. 0 knocked out so he can go not cut his grass, so he can go walk his dog. Imagine that. Just
I gotta go do lawn work, guys. I'll be back
right now. So yeah, but we're 0 will be back potentially. Maybe he had to go walk his dog. Sick dog, by the way. I think it was a Shiba.
Yeah, it looked like a Shiba. Ruby.
Yeah. He has the 0 chair from Civil War.
Yeah, I'll update the title. I forgot to do that. That's like 3 hours too late now.
Is Leo still in tournament? Nah, he has not been in this tournament for a while, brother. He
got deep though. It's not like he got knocked out early or anything.
Yeah. It wasn't like, I think he got like 13th or 9th or something like that. But it has been at least a couple hours since he's been able to play. So
it's probably been about 5 hours now or some shit.
Who you guys talking about?
Leo 17th. Okay. Maister's also been out for a little bit. So yeah, he's been out for a while too. What the hell was that?
It's a quick cover. Eating a little snack.
Cosmo's still in? No. He lost to Kola. Game 5 though.
It was close.
Yeah,
he went down to the wire, yeah. It's pretty nuts. Let's go. Kola versus Mr. E for the quarterfinals matchup. A battle of the swordies. You're gonna love this one.
Yeah. Well, all right. So I thought he was gonna start with the Roy, but no, he is indeed gonna start with the Cloud. So let's see if he can stay on stage. Then I think he's got this. And if he can't, then well, honestly, it's not even about staying on stage now. Mr. E's edge guarding in that last match with Bestness wasn't that great, so he's gonna have to increase his edge guarding as well. But if his edge guarding does become on point, then yeah, I can see him taking this just by kind of forcing Cloud off stage and bodying him accordingly. Seems like he's not really getting a chance to do such. If he's stuck here to the side, this wall of back airs from Kola.
Good lord, man. Kola always just with these hot starts. And Mr. E, somebody can get hot very quickly as well. So this will be a fun clash of styles for sure.
Yeah, he gonna have to get hot soon, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Pay your water bill or something. Jeez, bro, what's going on? Okay,
you got that stimulus check. Turn it on.
Turn that thing right back on. I need it for another month. Mr. E is getting wrecked right now.
Yeah, definitely getting waxed a little bit. It's really cool to see two high-level Clouds actually in this bracket. Between Spargo earlier and now Kola.
There's been a lot of Clouds recently. A lot of people are adopting Cloud on Wi-Fi. Even Leo's experimenting with it even during the tournament.
Yeah, it's cool to see. It really is. So, definitely obviously effective. My goodness, what a dominating performance we're seeing early on for Kola.
I was gonna say, man, Mr. E's not even getting a chance to really push him off stage. And this is exactly what I was talking about, man. Cloud he really just kind of runs over the other sword characters on stage, or the other fire characters on stage, as long as he's allowed to play like this. And he is.
Oh,
it ain't even being a
go right
God,
now.
he's just throwing him against the lockers. Jesus.
Yeah, this is not even anything pretty, bro.
All right, man. So yeah, here we go. Gets the up B out of shield, goes off stage. Maybe nope. No, can't even get there. Good stuff. Mr. E probably recognized that he was too far away. Not gonna actually have to go out there and do anything. I give it up. Mr. E though has got to get back into this game sooner than later. He's got to force more situations where he is in control, because yeah, Kola right now has not given up any. Oh, that was a very interesting up tilt.
Yeah, he's been losing a lot of interactions on stage. Like, where he's going to be able to get his best chance of maybe some semblance of a comeback is getting him off stage and pushing the fact that he can edge guard him pretty strong.
Okay, here we go. He's pushing him. He's pushing him to the edge, but he's not keeping the wall there, man. You know, got to put the ledge pressure and the edge guarding up onto him, but he's not. I mean, Kola just straight rolled through that. You know?
Yeah.
No remorse, no thought process behind it. Like, I'm back on stage. Okay, good back air.
Sure.
Still forcing Mr. E. This is like this thing. Like, if this was Mr. E on this side, this game would be looking totally different. As I said, man, if he was able to keep forcing Kola off into forcing his double jumps and risky recoveries, this would look a lot different. But yeah, Kola's just been really much, pretty much patrolling the entire stage and just bodying Mr. E because of stuff.
This is limit. This is just super bad news for Mr. E. Pretty much anything Cloud has will execute, and that is definitely going to be it.
Just rolled through him, really. That was all Kola all the time in that.
Do you have any doubts about if this man wants to win again?
Yeah, he kind of rolled him right there. So we'll see if he's able to if he is able to like bring it back. Looks like we're probably gonna go right back to the same stage. I don't know if he really wants to switch.
Does Mr. E have someone besides Lucina?
Oh no, not a character. I mean, if he didn't play Lucina, he'd play Marth. So yeah, he's.
Well, we could see Marth. We've seen it once.
Yeah.
I think that once was enough. I think
there was real potential in Marth. I think people are gonna have to reevaluate where he is on the tier list.
Well, I mean, it feels like this almost feels like this game's been out forever, but it's still a very young game, so always room for adaptation. Yep. Very excited for that. Pump it up. Here we go, game number 2.
Yeah, going to game number 2. We are back to Town City. Yeah, Mr. E just did not have a great time in that first game. He is just getting, he is getting red left and right. All his air dodges getting punished. I mean, all the situations that he puts himself in, all the areas that he's trying to escape to, Kola's there. And I'll be out of shield. Man, I like that good neutral air though. And yeah, he's now trying to space out his aerials a little better. I think the up air might have registered instead of that forward air. But even so, he has got to figure out a way to get this momentum back on the side, get more center stage control. Now, of course, yeah, Cloud's got the bigger sword, the bigger range and things like that. But it really is about taking your whatever small advantage you get as Lucina and maximizing the profit off of it. Step forward air, pushing to the side.
I mean, you just described it perfectly. That's where Lucina excels, but Kola, when Kola's the one dictating like pretty much all the interactions, that's where he's struggling the most.
Yeah. I mean,
God.
oh my
God.
There's no way, bro.
Unplug your shit right now.
It's time to go, Mr. E. It's time to go, man.
That stock was a New York minute.
You definitely had a great run here, but I mean, you know, congratulations to Kola. We're moving on to now. Jesus, bro. This is not going great for Mr. E by any means. Looking like we're going to see a potential 3 stock here. The cloud is looking pristine. Shout out to Final Fantasy VII Remake. Everyone's got the buff right now. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the counter there, but instead tries to get his own up B.
I don't know, still not enough.
Damn, dude. Gotta avoid the 3 stock at least, man. You got a lot of damage on him. This is like 1 up tilt. I was gonna say up tilt away. Oh, that was actually a sick landing on that up B.
There we go.
Stock, so the back air is gonna go ahead and register.
No 3 stock today. The honor is still intact, baby.
Yeah, man. Had no chance to stop himself from, you know, you don't want to be dishonorable. I heard if you get 3 stock twice in the stream, you get banned.
Yeah, you can't compete anymore. I take your money.
Alright, slicing him up real quick. Mr. E is kind of fighting his way back into this game, but again, you know, he has to maximize on any opening that he gets.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with the fight. Yeah, the problem with the fight too is just like the discrepancy of percent in stocks. Like, even if he's picking it up right now, Kola is literally just 1 solid hit away from victory. That's where it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Bishop is the back airs. Would love to get one.
This is the part where, like, you know, because, like, you know, everyone who's probably still in is still streaming, right? It's the part where I feel like I would hate if my stream clipped me. Something like that. And I'm like, they got my face reaction and shit of me getting fucking bodied. Just like.
Just died the regular cross slash.
I'd be more upset if they were trying to like coddle me, like Charlie, you've done so well to get here. You know, there's nothing to be ashamed of. I'd be like, fuck that. I hate getting blasted.
Yeah, no, this is actually like, this is a full-on thing of water and then 1 scoop of G Fuel. So it's actually not the allotted amount of G Fuel you're supposed to have. And like, you're supposed to have way less water per G Fuel, so I barely even taste it. But it's in there. Yeah, bro, it's in there.
It's just a healthier way to do it, right?
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's the healthiest way. I fill it all the way with water and put 1 scoop in there instead of like trying to ration out and being like, oh, damn, dude, this is so much water. I have to put 5 scoops. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Mr. E just fighting not to get swept here to 3-0.
This is rough. This was definitely rough for Mr. E. So he's just trying his hardest to like get himself back into the game. And yeah, man, Kola is just not trying to hear any of that, man. With every stock that I feel like is taken, Kola is getting stronger.
Yeah, I agree. So, I mean, it's huge. You know, again, a huge game for Mr. E. As Charlie said, don't want to get swept. That's probably the main thing here. You know, you can go out, but at least go out with a, you know, getting yourself on the board. Yeah. That's got to be the worst feeling to get 3-0.
Yeah.
But in a tournament of 5,000 people, going out at 5 is pretty fucking solid.
No, I think it's just the way that you do it. Like, if you're a winner semi, that means you're like literally 1 away from like getting to the top 3, and then after that, out of nowhere, you just take 2 hard losses, and it's like, damn, dude, thought I was playing great. Yeah. All right.
Well, it's definitely a better showing for Mr. E thus far. I'll give him that.
For sure, yeah. And we chopping it up. Yeah, luckily for him. Oh my God, he needed that pair. That might have actually broken his shield. So, shield was actually looking pretty minuscule. Mr. E doing a way better job. But again, that's the thing that I'm noticing a lot of is that Mr. E is giving up a lot of space, expecting Kola to run in haphazardly, and he's not doing that. Like he actually waits for Mr. E's retreating nairs, aerials and stuff before he decides to step in. So, and where most people probably will run into that neutral air, Kola is not doing that, and so it's just Mr. E just giving up space or giving up pressure that he has on Kola being pressured to the edge. Nice,
all right, finally getting something to go in his favor there. But immediately, Kola is coming down with aggression. No time to take a break at all.
Yeah, this is. I mean, like at the very least, though, he's been able to get down to a stock earlier. And if he can find some nice little combination here, maybe he can get some good damage here before losing stock. Maybe even take the stock with the amount of raises he has. But yeah, Kola. Oh man,
Good
like,
lord.
how was he supposed to get past it? Like, he already started up. He just left a long-lasting hitbox there. Jesus. Bro, here, okay. Ooh, over there. That's the stuff that you kind of need right there, man. You need to be able to push this Cloud off the stage, you know, thwart that double jump and do it early too, so he doesn't get limit in time for you to just, you know, go down there and maybe hit his climb hazard with a counter and finish it off.
Well, that's the big thing. Do it early. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Mr. E getting a little tricky with it.
Find some mix-ups. Make something happen. Oh my goodness. He
Good
getting
damage.
tricky with it. Kola getting disrespectful with it.
Oh, okay. Dab's actually going to get him out. I think Kola actually tried to go for another cross slash. Run up down tilt or down tilt to run up down smash. But it worked out for him. I'll give it up.
Yeah.
Not a lot of damage that he's taking too. So now he's got him forced over here at the edge. Kola keeps getting his roll. Oh my god, that counter would have done mad damage if he had made that a little worse.
This is the closest Mr. E has been all throughout the set of taking a game. Down tilt would have been
Turn it up.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. And Cola's doing a good job of picking his recovery as well. He's saving his jump, snapping that ledge with the beginning of up B. Wait, Mr. E with the triple up air.
Oh, he's not
Quadruple.
stopping yet. Trying to find enough pressure so that limit maybe isn't a factor. That's a go though.
Oh, I like that. Actually just getting out the corner, not even trying to fight his way out. Just, you know what, let me get center stage.
Reset it, because a lot of times with interactions.
Oh, he wasn't close enough. I think he actually could have done run up, down, F smash anyway and finish the game instead of the down smash. But
Look,
is that gonna cost him? Gotta jump. Yeah, this is
but good coverage, even better. Yeah.
Kola with the turnaround just in case he had to line up a back air was really smart. I like that.
The dash attack.
What?
The last possible second to release that dash attack.
Bro,
For the shield.
he ran into his shield before he let that dash attack go. That was genius shit, right?
That shit is gross, bro.
That's a
He's
big
like,
calculation from the
you gonna come
master.
out of it, right? You gonna come out of it, right? That shit's gross.
Oh my god. Yo, you got is that on replay? I might
Yeah. That was gross.
Danny,
I don't have that one. I have an earlier
saw
one
it,
here.
Oh, that was good stuff. All right,
Someone
what
said
do
shields
we-
in this game suck.
And that was smart. I like that. He just kind of left the hitbox right over the edge. Therefore, you know, he had to recover into it.
That shit that people complained about in pools when something like that happened to them. People that don't play the game were like, this man is cheating and we need a mod over here to look at this. He hit me with my shield up and shit. It was wild. You guys should read some of the mod reports during the pools. Some dude tried to take a picture of a computer match where he beat the computer and play it off as he won his match. Some big brain schemes that go on in there. Real degeneracy.
Nobody tried to do that. Are you serious?
Fuck yeah, man. Tried
you
anything.
serious?
Bring a doctor's note in or something.
So we got best and that's apparently I missed TK being asked what he's willing to do for the Evo topic. Commentary Smart got the clip. I don't have the clip. No, someone's probably got that clip around. There's just a bunch of pictures out there.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. The next one, I believe we're going back to winners, and it is Tweek versus Bestness.
Our winners final sick.
Yeah.
Hey, man. So
All right, we got chat. 1 for Tweek, 2 for Bestness.
Yep. I cannot believe, dude. Kola went crazy in that match, dude. Like I got like in the with that F smash at the edge, that was clean.
Yeah.
That was clean.
Dude just didn't want to lose.
Smash Karishma and EE's chat says, shouldn't that a parry? You have 5 frames. That was definitely not 5 frames. If you jump out of shield, that parry thing does not activate. Like he might have jumped out of shield or something, and that's why he ended up getting hit. More often than not, if someone gets hit immediately after shields because they jumped and then they got bodied.
Korean just asked me in my chat, can you shout out TSM win on commentary? Sure, buddy. Best coach, man. Coach of the year.
That was the TSM win, bro.
Coach of the year. Does Ness have a sponsor? I don't know what his sponsor is. This is the best Nets have a sponsor. He was on Armada last time I checked.
He might still be. Is he still on Armada? I feel like he probably is. All right, man. So yeah, we're getting into it, bro. Best Nest is here. Tweek is here. And we are about to, I guess, probably see Nest versus. What do you think he's gonna start with?
Yeah.
Which week?
Yeah.
I think out of what we've seen, I think he'll probably start with Wolf, just to open it up.
Okay.
I think that's a pretty safe bet. I don't know if I want to go Wario first. I don't know. But then again, I mean, PT was looking clean too down the stretch versus Spargo. So,
Chat, who y'all think Tweek's gonna start with, man? What happened to Animal Crossing? I still play Animal Crossing. I'm just trying to finish Final Fantasy first before I get back to it. I mean, I just play it off stream now, so I can keep my town up. But yeah, I'm trying. I want to finish Final Fantasy first, but I probably will just finish Final Fantasy on my own time.
if you don't keep your town up, like, does it just like get evicted or something? Or?
Nah, it just becomes ugly, dude. A bunch of weeds and stuff. Your villagers get mad at you for not talking to them and shit.
Holy shit, that's funny.
Yeah. It's not
I
great.
know weeds grow. That's cool.
Do you time skip in Animal Crossing or no? Puritan?
I have not. I've time skipped one time at the beginning to get my pole vault, and that was it.
I feel that.
Yeah.
I don't feel like there's anything wrong with it.
Audi.
Sponsor Kola for what? Winning some of my money back during these tournaments? Like I can't sponsor him. There's nothing he can go to besides these Wi-Fi tournaments.
Imagine that. You pay his internet bill.
Yeah, that's basically all I could do. Oh yeah, I time skipped like a motherfucker. My Animal Crossing village takes place in April of 2060.
Good lord.
Well, see, I did it because someone said, like, your villagers age in real time, so if you put it 40 years in the future, Tom Nook is dead, and, you know, everyone's got beards or something. It's not the case. The future's just like it is today.
Damn. That would be funny, though. It's like, Tom looks like, you still owe me that fucking money for 40 years, you bitch! Like, oh, no. Oh, shit. Who does Zero play against if he's still... Oh, Zero's been out for a while. What is it, like... What's going on here, bro?
I couldn't tell. Delusion is setting in.
You know, y'all can just check his tweet. Like, he actually said when he was out, like... All right, bro.
I even changed the title. There's no excuse. It's just the top 4 now.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know, you can't beat that, man. I feel like one thing that I'm definitely have to learn as a content creator is that I will have to repeat myself 100% of the time because people do not want to use Google. Like, they just... And also, my least favorite question to answer is, how is the game 10 minutes into the game?
Oh my... That drives me fucking nuts. Like, you can do, like, an uptime and see I've been going for, like, 6 minutes. Why are you asking me my opinion?
Oh, my God.
I haven't even done the fucking tutorial yet.
I'm, like, in options menu. Yo, how's the game? Well, this option menu is pretty. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
If all the misters came together, will we have a full alphabet? We have Mr. E, R, and L. So, we're missing a lot.
Wait, what?
If all the misters came together, will we have the full alphabet? Will we have Mr. E, Mr. R, and Mr. L?
Oh, okay. I understand. I thought it was like an Animal Crossing. I don't know the name of this counts.
Oh no, those are just, I'm talking about Smash. But anyway, regardless, man, let's get back into this game. We got Tweek going with. Can he make that back? Oh, he can flare blitz it. Oh! I didn't actually expect that to hit. Okay. Tweek was a very smart recovery though to get back to the stage, man. He had to do a lot of swapping to get to Charizard just so he could try to flare blitz. But I mean, even so, better edge guarding from Best Nest. How much damage he was able to do just while Tweek was trying to get back to stage.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
Yeah, that's gonna wrap it up. Okay, good stuff. Best says always never shying away from being aggressive, even when he's returning to the stage.
Yeah, I think that's when you're playing against Best Nest, you have to think like, can he hit me from here? Because that is basically what he's gonna do. Like, and yeah, you switching that close to him, and of course he's gonna get that grab back. Gosh, man.
I like the fact that Tweek did elect to bring out the Pokemon trainer. I thought it might be the Wolf, but I guess maybe even while we were waiting, he was kind of keeping the PP warmed up off screen as well. Oh, they cover some Best Nest. Okay, good retaliation. He's gonna send the shield. Damn, Best Ness is good.
Do we know any history off the last time these two played each other, if they've ever played each other before? Because I find it surprising he wouldn't do Wolf.
I wouldn't be able to recall that off the top of my head. I mean,
We seek your counsel.
it's rough out here. So either way, Best Nest has. I mean, if they have played together, Best Nest has an advantage. You can kind of see why. But if not, then yeah, I would say that he has probably learned from his mistakes. God damn, he is all over Tweek right now. Tweek just trying to figure out a way to get back into this game, if you will. And he's doing a pretty decent job of it with Ivysaur.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, sort of. I mean, Best Ness is kind of just been dominating at the moment, anyway.
Wi-Fi's kind of just become his stomping ground. He's the boogeyman of these parts, man. He's just really solid.
I think that's one of the reasons that's helped him kind of build up his stream so good as of late. You know, you see him getting over 1,000 subs like that. People just kind of appreciate the fact that, you know, when you see Best Nest play, you know you're getting somebody who's going to be flat out aggressive.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? And with a good amount of showmanship as well. Because this guy is not boring. He's extremely talented and entertaining to watch. And Tweek, I mean, he's godlike himself, but he's just got no answer in his first game. And at the moment,
Well, that should be. Oh, I feel like he could have just down smashed, to be honest.
yeah, his tiny
Cover
brain.
both options. Can do it again. Could do it again. Even if he blocked that, he would have broke his shield, I think. So that's rough.
Hungrybox is in need of a major comeback. Yeah. Definitely an appropriate meme at the moment.
He was close. He was almost top 96. It was a tough loss at the end. He had a very tough opponent. According to the Smash database, they have never played. That's huge.
Oh, shit. All right, first time meeting online? I'll take it. They've been to plenty of the same tournaments. That's not an issue, so it's being a first time meeting is pretty sick, let alone in winners finals if you're just tuning in. Whew.
I gotta wait because every time I mute, then it was like, "Oh my god, mute it." I'm gonna wait until we get until the next game. So, trying to answer something in the chat, but yeah, we are going. All right, going to get into the next game, man. We got Wario coming up this time.
Ooh, baby. Haven't seen Wario since very early into Tweek's run.
Now somebody said Tweek 3 of the Best Nest in Genesis. I don't know.
Well, the Smash database is wrong. I mean, I didn't look at it. I just trusted one guy in the chat. Dude's probably.
Oh, I thought you actually looked it up.
No, fuck no. I just read someone's message.
God damn it, Charlie.
He just said, according to Smash database, they've never played. So he just pulled it out of his ass, I guess.
Oh, that's funny as shit. All right, well, we're getting baited in-game, out-game. It don't matter. Either way, though, you guys got a really thrilling winners finals. We got Tweek being forced off the Pokemon Center and bringing out Wario, trying to combat this mess. Wow, Nest menace. So he has just been pretty much unstoppable. And no switching at all for Best Nest throughout the tournament away. At least anytime he's been on stream, it has been full-out Nest. So that's what he's put all his stock into. And it's been working out quite well.
Which is interesting because typically he's switching characters constantly. He has a pool of like 18 characters that he plays very well. One of them being a personal favorite and a fan favorite, the old Piranha Plant. The very few that play that.
Yeah, I remember he took out Spargo with Piranha Plant, which is pretty insane to actually witness go down. He's definitely somebody who's got some options when it comes down to. I think he beat MkLeo with the characters too.
3-0'd in MkLeo with that plant, baby.
Yeah, so.
Bigs for a bit.
Ain't no joke when Best Nest tells you got options. But right now, Nest being the only thing he needs at the moment. However, I like Tweek's start to this one. Applying a lot of pressure, trying to make Best Nest actually the one in an uncomfortable situation.
He's playing way more patient this time around. But again, like whenever you're seeing the Wario out, he's probably going to be. Oh damn, that could have got pivot grab. But yeah, whenever you see the Wario out, he's playing patient for a reason. He's obviously trying to get the wafts going. But at the same time, like he can drift in and out so well that you have no reason to be super in someone's face. No, it's all good, bro. Can't get out of here.
No bite either. Oh my God! How
where is he gonna go? To be real, man, when I'm in a situation like that, I'm just gonna take death. I'm not jumping in there for you to quick flip me, bro. I'm just falling.
Tweek with no fear, believing maybe. World is away, but nah. Wasn't happening, so that ass even just went in.
That was a full PK flash, dude. You know that's getting switched. Be cool. Drag down, more drag down. Damn, he is spinning on him right now. Okay. Yeah, so Tweek, I mean, he's not too far behind. I think he does have obviously the trump card on hand, but he has to get this damage or find a way to get in on. Best Nest is playing this matchup actually quite well on the way that he's avoiding a lot of these, or he's avoiding Tweek falling up airs, and he's avoiding Tweek's nairs. But mostly because I feel like most people get hit by Tweek's falling airs and falling up airs and nairs because they're always in shield. But like what? I think Best Nest is only in shield with purpose. He's never just sitting in shield like I want to see if you hit me or not. He's like, nah, I'm moving. And if I block, it's because I need to block something immediately. That's it.
Yeah. Damn, man. I mean, what a difference the stock makes. Best Nest should take firm control of this one, so he is plowing through his Wario at the moment, right? Like, holy shit. Saw PT get it, Wario on the receiving end now, so I'm just wondering if this does not go the way of Tweek, will we see Wolf give it a go?
Kyle beating up a grown man who is also a cannibal. What a game. Jeez.
Is Wario a cannibal?
I mean, might as well be. I mean, if he's not a cannibal, he's definitely one of those dudes. He can eat anything, bro. You see what he did with that bite? one bite, bro. Mine.
That was a deep, bro. At least you got down to one stop. I mean, this is obviously good territory for Tweek to be in for a solid string, but Best Nest.
Oh,
some strings are up to extension.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
All right, good damage right there from Tweek, but
That's what it takes.
Is it enough? He is sliding around Best Nest. Best Nest is still putting the pressure in with these back airs. Like in the way. He can't even get away from that. Oh, okay. Four throws, just get him off stage.
Yep.
I don't even know what that means to put Best Nest off stage, though. I mean, he has just been...
It doesn't matter.
So nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, another
Damn!
Come on, bro. You gonna jump into it, bro? Oh, okay. 2 flashes, 1 game. Okay.
That's big.
That's the Best Nest for sure.
Yeah, Best Nest just making the Tweek a member. His highlight video package coming soon.
This demo reel, the old
Look at this
frag
shit. Look at
movie.
this shit.
Like someone said, paid actor. Paid actor, bro.
Wario's whole face
bro.
was.
Do it for the clip.
Wario's whole face was like, "Why would you do this?" As soon as you got
Oh
hit.
man, that's funny. Paid actor indeed.
Yeesh. One game away from grand finals is Best Nest. He's been in these situations so many times,
Yeah.
so this is very familiar territory for him.
Yeah. What up, Hit a Gig? Welcome, welcome. Paid actor, sponsored player, throw the game for $5 million. All right. Make me a Twitch clip. All right, so Best Nest now 2-0 over Tweek. The Pokemon Trainer didn't work. The Wario didn't work. Where do you think he's going next?
Probably Wolf. I don't see why not.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna run the gauntlet of his characters and see if anything works. That way, he has like at least more of an idea of which way to lean if he does make it back to grand finals for a rematch, provided he doesn't win now.
Yeah.
I'm getting the scouting report. For anybody wondering, Zero actually went to take his dog for a walk because he is a responsible pet owner.
Yes, a very good pet owner from everything I've seen. He took a break to play with his dog, took another break to now take it on a walk.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Best Nest and Tweek gonna go at it. Tweek actually bringing up a cloud. Okay, even more cloud representation here. All right.
Good.
That's a lot of cloud action right there. The infographic at the end is going to be like almost nothing but clouds in the secondary.
Cloud's gonna be looked at as like the best character online, man.
Yeah.
But
I
he's
mean,
not good.
clouds are well, at least 3 clouds right now have been played. Now that Tweek has brought his, we still have Kola, and we still got Spargo.
Yeah, that's
Still
interesting.
gotta
I
take
think
each other out though. Oh yeah, you gotta get out of there, bro. Don't block that.
seriously, I don't think this was a bad pick by Tweek. I mean, I know he has been practicing up his cloud a little bit, but is it tournament ready? Is it tournament tested? I guess is one of the things we'll find out. I know for Spargo, when him and Best Nest managed the Knifey Wars, he won both sets of Grand State tournament from Best Nest. So maybe Tweek hedging his bet that, you know, Best Nest not going to be too comfortable with this match right now. But they both really games up the game 5, so it ain't like it's going to be free. But that dash attack closing things out, good recognition on where Best Nest was Right off the ledge. I was trying to flip with it.
Oh my god. All
His
right.
kryptonite.
No. All right. Like, what's going on, Tweek? Let me find out. How much is BestNest paying you for this?
Yeah, how many gifted subs are you getting for this shit?
How many gifted subs are you, bro?
I need to know.
Oh my god. Let me hit me through it. Let me get a couple Twitch clips off you. I give you 100.
There it is.
I give you 100 right now. Am I gonna stick around for the tournament? Nah, man. I've been streaming all damn day. Well, I've been up all damn day. I mean, I might come back later, but I need to eat and like hang out. Maybe go 10 minutes.
This man needs to take care of the people.
Yes. Right. Neutral air. Finds the back air though, but Tweek. I mean, even though he is getting PK flash, he's still got the lead, right?
Yeah.
Still got the lead right now.
Oh shit.
Well,
Set him up.
wait.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He turned around and then just
That's 150 right there.
scrape you out, bro. That's just time. That's classic BestNest too, man. He uses that side magnet like a freaking Fox reflector the way he combos off it.
Bro, Tweek. Dude, Tweek, bro. Like, just let me know how much he's paying you. That's my next hustle, man. Let me get some cool plays on you on my stream. So people think I'm a top player again.
I like all that. I like how that whole sequence also ran out a lot of time on that limit. So that's good. Oh, but I thought BestNest would have kept the reflector up a little bit longer.
Gentlemen, I am back.
Welcome back.
You were missing all this great BestNest gameplay. He is.
BestNest about to win the whole tournament.
Man, he's been in match, bro.
He hit 3 PK flashes already.
Yeah.
2 of them full charge.
Yeah, I see we're going to Cloud here to try on range Nest. Ooh, the up smash though.
That was so abrupt.
It was. I guess he just realized. I guess he just reacted to the PK down there on the ground and said, "Well, I could probably up smash here and it'll probably kill." With the buff to that up smash in the most recent patch, it is surprisingly stronger than one might think.
Man, that was just abrupt. I don't know if BestNest was ready to DI or whatever. Either way,
I give it up to Tweek for getting like Twitch clip 3 times and still winning the game though. Like sometimes I feel like that just gets in your head. Like, oh, I can't believe you did this to me on national television. Like
on national television.
Yeah, I think even with good DI, it'll probably kill. I guess we're back to Pokemon Stadium here. So this matchup is a little, I guess it's very standard to what we saw Lucina Nest before with Mr. E, where you're trying to just keep away Nest. The difference is though that Cloud has more range in some moves like side B and other things like that. So he can kind of keep out Nest a little bit more. And then also Cloud kills significantly earlier, which I think is going to work out.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Zero, you can't just speak these things into existence, man.
That's like the 10th time you've just called this shit as it's about to happen.
All right, man. That was a commentator blessing, though. When you call it into existence, that's a blessing.
That is the
That's a
blessing.
blessing.
It
Yeah.
goes both ways.
Not for BestNest fans, though. That's a curse.
That's a tough one.
God damn. BestNest, bro. Like, I mean, right now we got Tweek kind of looking like he's got shades of Zero here. It's like, yeah, I might have got bodied for those first 2 games, and it was very close in the 3rd one, but look at me in the 4th.
Definitely really nice little game 4 performance developing already. So Zero, you weren't here earlier, but he tried Wario and he tried Pokemon Trainer, and they both failed him. But the Cloud has been the ticket thus far.
Yeah.
We're definitely going back to like a sword character for sure. It's just the most classic way of beating Nest using disjoint. He wanted to cover Nest jump in, but BestNest pulling it out. Hits under the ledge. You know why that happens is because when Cloud hangs onto the ledge, he kind of has his hand over the ledge, so then he gets hit by a whole bunch of stuff like that.
Yeah, he don't got the best ledge hang animation. That's which is good. I mean, I feel like he has a lot going for him right now. So. Man, it's crazy too, because like, yeah, man, Cloud really did have a fall for grace right at the beginning of the game. All these people were like, wow, man, they gutted him. And now look, man, a year later, now my man is out here in these streets.
That was a really well delayed peek and thunder right there. Dash attack again, just dash attack. He had no like
I can't
ability.
believe he actually, yeah, I can't believe he actually. Doesn't matter though. Just have
Charge limit.
Oh, I was like,
You wanted to charge limit.
you want a little limit. I got it.
He had a lot of faith in that shield.
Yeah.
He did. I'm surprised he just didn't get hit. He wouldn't have died anyway.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he's dead though.
Damn, bro.
Bro, they are dumpstering each other in this 4th game. Jesus.
Yeah, this is
Like,
just
who's
who
gonna
can shit
take
on
it?
who.
Like, I
Right.
can't call it right now. Either way, it's weak.
I still think momentum's on Tweek's side.
I can see that.
It is. It is. I feel like Alfiedo shield is really helping out Tweek right here. A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, best nest is always landing on your shield, so you might as well get used to it.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. If you air dodge, that'll be your dead. Oh, he has no double. This might be it, actually.
Okay, all right, got back to the good side of the stage. That was a very important recovery for him. If he got hit to the right side, it was over.
Otherwise, he dies. It's over, yeah. Double jumper right there, away from pressure. This point in time, Tweek is really looking for at least some type of momentum going on. Best is one hit away from getting on Grand Finals winner side right here. No problem at all. Get up attack perhaps to mix it up. No.
Oh my God.
Wow, from the other side. I wasn't sure.
That back throw is nuts.
I wasn't sure.
I feel like he might have been holding that way, dude. like he got that back throw is very strong, but I think there might have been some form of DI that he could have done to try to live. Regardless, though, it doesn't matter, man. He is out of there. Best Nest ran away with that last like 20 seconds like it was nothing.
It was the Peaky Thunder at 40 that did it, in my opinion.
But yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely the big thing.
Yeah.
I mean, he did it so quickly too. Like no pummels, no nothing. Like that was just, I believe I got this grab. I'm doing it. Like, goodbye.
That was a quick yeet. So good stuff. I mean, seriously, 3-1 going to best nest. He'll be sitting pretty in grand finals. So second tournament in 3 days that this man finds himself in grand finals. We'll see if he can close it out this time, however.
Unfortunately, a bunch of second place finishes. Let's see if he can change the narrative. We're going to Kola and Spargo. What are the odds we see a Cloud Ditto? Do you think we'll finally get a Ditto?
I think it's pretty high.
That'd be great. That'd be amazing.
I feel like he's gonna go Roy at first. And if he
actually, no.
Roy,
Yeah, the Roy. I think didn't he do this already? Didn't he already play a Cloud and go Roy?
I don't think so. Not yet.
Yeah. I mean, say that again, TK.
Didn't Kola already play a Cloud and go Roy, or am I
Leo?
mistaken?
Yeah.
Leo. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So I feel like he's gonna stick with that, and then if he loses, he's gonna go Cloud Ditto. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a couple options. I mean, he's got the Cloud, the Snake on standby as well. So always good to have a ton of good options, obviously.
Yeah. Damn, dude, that was crazy, bro. That was a clean back throw. Got to give it up for that one. So just like that, though, we're gonna get into our losers semifinals, guys. We got 3 more matches for you. This losers finals and then grand finals, which could potentially be 4 if it ends up being a reset. But we'll see what happens between Spargo and Kola. Kola will be going with the Roy. Spargo obviously going to be going with the Cloud here. Kola's, Kola has been pretty much phenomenal on almost every character, or pretty much every character he's played today. His Cloud has looked nice, his Roy has looked nice, his Snake has all looked nice. So it's just, at this point in time, I think he's just basically playing what he feels the most comfortable in a matchup with, and I see no reason why not to play Roy.
Absolutely agreed. Yeah.
So far, it's working really well. He's racking up 100% damage. Spargo with no double jump right here. Barely misses the nuke to which actually hits onto the ledge slightly.
I think the good thing for Kola here too is he's already battle testing this matchup, as we alluded to, beating MkLeo's Cloud earlier on. No easy path by any means. So Spargo might have his hands full, but I'm not counting him out.
So I'm actually really interested in the fact that, like, how we were talking about how Roy's have to jump out of shield to get the good side B. Couldn't Cloud technically do the same thing and jump out side B for his cross flash?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Spargo definitely dropped shield, and that's the only reason he didn't punish that up double-edged dance. But
you might be into something. I think the only thing that makes it less viable is that you don't move when you side B forward. You kind of just hit it. He might be there right here.
That's close. Oh, he's right back off stage. So another opportunity for Kola.
That should be
no
right
room
here.
to breathe.
Limit.
yeah, he got lucky. Got lucky on that one. If he did not have that limit, that was definitely going to be a sealed stock. But who cares, man? Like, Kola definitely doesn't. He's still putting the damage onto him. Easy stuff.
Kola trying to make a case for this winners finals.
Damn, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No double jump on that Cloud right now.
He even tried to come down with a little aggression, but it is getting thwarted by Kola. Tries to come out of shield with the up smash. Second hit of neutral air going to thwart that. Man, Kola just, can he play? Like that's. My mom said I can't come outside today. That's what.
This shit is definitely single player right now. You have nowhere to go. Like your Cloud and such a state like that. That's just give it up to stop.
Right.
Obviously knows his character so well.
All right, he tried it. he's got so much. He's got so much of a lead. I think he's allowed to go a little crazy now. So down there was no position of hitting, and he was just like, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Where's the free stock?
All right. Cola's trying to get that. You saw him get that double edge dance. Went for the jump, but Like that he finishes up too. I think that one's well, that one's obviously the quickest finisher for him. So if he's like, all right, if I'm not gonna hit it, let me at least see if I can not get punished. It's still relatively slow, but
Yeah.
you know, faster than the
Oh, that was a tough
oh, you lucky.
Seriously, bro. Let's go.
All right, got his limit as well, but fights his way back on stage.
Gonna have to let it rip right about now. Yep.
Wow. Like this is actually how you cross slash, bro.
Fun fact: did you guys know that Royce said be stronger than Cloud's liver cross slash?
Oh yeah, that's why that's been talked about forever, bro. They were like, he basically has cross slash now. Like Cloud didn't get it.
Yeah.
He didn't get it. That's not his anymore.
Yeah, Roy doesn't even have to wait for him.
It did Cloud kind of dirty. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, Spargo man.
coming back though.
Yeah, he actually is making a pretty decent comeback. If he found a finishing touch here, I would not be surprised if he can win the game.
He's about to be
like a falling up. Well, I guess
He's gonna have to let it rip right here. Yep.
Oh, that's
Oh shit!
good catch.
Just a little poke.
Tight window, but he squeezes in there. Good stuff, Kola.
Surprised he didn't go for the wall jump there to grab the ledge, sweet spot in it with the hands. That would have prevented the down tilt there, but I guess he just didn't expect it.
Yeah.
Even just bringing that back to that point is still impressive though from Spargo.
Yeah, that was nice, dude. I have to say, like, he brought that one back to what we thought was going to be an immediate 3-stock into a 1-stock situation where he, you know, he could have potentially limited his way to a win, or just strong F smash read his way to a win. So,
yeah, big adaptation coming through. Definitely what we wanted to say.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think all things considered, though, probably poised to do a lot better in this game too. If the last 2 stocks are any determination, he seemed to have a better handle on the juggling. He was getting juggled a lot less. He was surviving more on the ledge, not getting edge guarded as much. So we'll see.
Why is this guy spamming these
everyone's a little
commentators?
stronger than Cloud's cross slash. Cloud's cross slash is still a viable kill move, but when you don't have limit, obviously that's just a move for good ass damage. And when you do have a limit, yeah, I mean, it's not as OD as it was before, but it still gets the job done.
3,
So we did it.
1, go!
Still gets the job done. So here we are, getting into our next game. Kola, Spargo. I'm gonna go ahead and pop off and see who gets this next win. Kola, and we kind of squeezed that one by. He was started off super hot, but Spargo was able to bring it back to a very respectable. Good lord, he almost
God damn, bro.
he almost died.
The wall jump right there. And now we're using the wall jump a little bit more here with the walls. I definitely think he used this counter pick to have more of a wall here. Right there, we see him do that
For
again.
sure.
Yeah, just trying to aid in his recovery, obviously.
Whatever he can do, because I feel like he knows he's going to be on stage a lot. So, got to live as much as I can.
Ooh, he's trying to go for all of that.
Ray Axer says,
them.
I think 0 is the reason I see 10 Little Max online.
Inspiration, man.
Might be.
Ooh, let it rip immediately. All right, no patience there. Ooh, that up smasher should have landed there. He had the read. He had the right idea. Oh, no air dodge right now. That's bad.
Nah,
Trying to pack her.
did he air dodge there because he knew he had the wall to fall back on?
Mm-hmm.
Just in case. Yeah, he's definitely trying to exploit this wall, bro.
Yeah, I'm using the wall to
Yeah.
get a little more aggressive here.
All right, here we go. So Kola's got a lot of percent on him. Obviously, this is something that Spargo can, I'll say, find the back air, find the forward tilt here at the edge to go ahead and finish it off, and there it is. Now, with this even game, man, who's gonna get that first bit of momentum on their side? So Kola's getting a little. Damn, that was 19 just on the last hit. Lord, big damage here.
And this like that.
Driver here, yep. Trying to get him off the level. Using the mix-up here. You saw him throw out a couple 40s there as a warning, and then just go for the grab there just to condition him.
Yeah, very smart. Gotta make sure you put your opponent in one mindset and go for the other. Kola though. Oh, okay.
Force smash.
Good punish on the force smash though with the force smash.
Yeah, I think that was the most damaging thing he could have done.
For sure. Now, Kola though, he is struggling to get back down to the ground this time. Spargo, wait a minute.
Ooh.
He pushed him, but it was enough.
Yeah, man. Thanks. Good challenge from him.
He almost died.
Oh shit!
Well,
Damn.
Or go.
He held down.
yeah. Well, you thought he was gonna go for that ledge. Instead, he said, "Actually, I'm going for the win right here, brother." Just like that. That is the.
That's a cheeky one.
That's a GG. That's a GG.
That's huge right there.
You
Go
see,
for
Kola,
it.
he just wanted to get advantage. That was smart. Look at that. Yeah, man. He could have easily just hung on to the ledge. He's like, opportunity knocks. Better answer that bitch. Good shit.
All right, well, I think that might have I think one, Kola needs to get a stage that doesn't have walls. I feel like that was, it definitely helped out Sparkle's off-stage gameplay. But two, you know, he might be a little more wary on playing off stage like that. You know, if Sparkle's willing to do things as such.
Yeah, feel you.
So now that we're looking at different stages right here, obviously we're not gonna go to a stage for walls. I'm thinking Kola probably wants a stage with a middle platform here, so maybe Smashville, Yoshi. I don't think Battlefield FD has already been played. Yeah, Battlefield, there we go. Just any stage with a platform here will allow him to extend combos a little bit more, probably more than Cloud can get with.
Yeah. All right, man. We're gonna get to this this losers finals to play up against Tweek, man. Where there's potential to see a lot of Cloud gameplay in the next few matches over the rest of the tournament, depending on how the rest of it goes. Kola has his own Cloud, but he's playing Roy right now. Spargo still is maining Cloud. Tweek is Cloud to play best nest, but geez, speaking of Cloud, that cross slash is gonna find his mark.
Pulling him out off the level. The Spargo can
the immediate response though, bro.
I feel like if Spargo can make it to grand finals, he'll probably have the best chance to be best man.
Yeah, he did it. He did it. That's what he did it on. He did it on Friday.
2 days ago, yeah, just be a repeat.
Yeah. It'd be like a similar situation.
You don't have faith in Kola beating Best Ness? You think he's looking that strong today?
I feel like he just has the best chance because he mains Cloud. I feel like Roy has to fight Ness a little more than you want him to.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously like Roy, even though he does have a sword, like you got to get in there.
Yeah.
So his sword's effective range gets cut basically in half, and Ness is like almost gonna have like better range than him because of that. So you got to scrap with Ness, and you got to scrap with the best Ness, who is like all about this aggression.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Whereas Cloud is kind of just says AFK back here.
Right.
Down tilt right here, side B. Like these uppers right here. I like the full help to try to chase the double jump out of it. Gotta keep it mixed up. Definitely notice almost no players going for get up attacks anymore. Not really a popular option anymore.
Yeah, I feel like get up attack is only used when you know you have to get through like a setup. So like if you're already grabbing the ledge and Ness is or has the yo-yo over, then you'll get up attack obviously, or
yeah,
Pyro's next to it. Yeah, but more often than not, you're not just gonna get up attack and just thrown out.
Yeah,
that shit is very punishable.
Still very doable for Kola, but Spargo looking like that dude right now.
Double parry right here, going for the side B potentially here to get him off the level. Spargo getting out of that setup, getting center stage control, fishing for that up smash right here, catch the landing. Oh, Piero shield, man, that's 17 damage. No shield right here on Kola. Oh, that should look probably gonna let it rip at some point in time, very soon. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that was slick. He air dodged through. I think he tried to bait Kola to attack him afterwards.
It worked out.
I think he wanted to come out. Yeah, I think he wanted to come out so he could get himself in position for that back air. That was slick as fuck.
All right, Kola, you got to do it, man. You got to do the ditto for the boys.
We need it. It's the only answer.
Goodness.
The ditto for the boys, boy.
Big brain plays, man. Get us that ditto.
What does Zero's coaching say? Do you think the ditto is the right move or sticking with Roy?
Or Snake?
I feel like he's just gonna do it again.
Okay, well,
He's
going Roy.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to do the ditto because he hasn't done it. He beat Leo with Roy. He's doing fine so far. It's not like he's getting destroyed. He's losing just by a couple exchanges here. Like the truth is that he just needs to adapt. It's not the stage, it's not the characters. It's just matter of fact, it's just Spargo is just adapting a little bit faster here. He needs to hold on to a lead better. He needs to get these up Bs right here. Every time he edge guards, he keeps missing these edge guards. This is why he's losing. For example, right now Spargo needs to die so far. But no, if Spargo comes back, gets limit, gets the juggle out of this, is exactly what he doesn't want right now. Side B right here. Ooh.
Spargo, I mean, he's really kind of just running away with in the end, though. Like, it's just, like what we saw in that first game was great for Kola, but if you notice that, like, Kola had a very, very, very.
Oh, good lord,
bro! I've seen that so much throughout this tournament, bro. That's the. That's one of the most goated things I've seen.
Jesus, dude, making that. Oh my God, the back in there. Spargo feeling himself, man. He's making situations that he shouldn't even be getting a hit in. He's literally making the hits happen. Look at that. Like for example, like that. Like yeah, like he's just getting extra credit repeatedly in scenarios that he shouldn't be. I feel like he has all the momentum right now to take out the 2-time champion so far.
Yeah, I can see the three-peat kind of slipping away from Kola right now.
Kola needs to get an edge guard. He needs to start timing these edge guards when the climb has her a little bit better. Vibe should be able to do it. Not yet. Cloud heavy. Cloud is actually a heavyweight. That should be it. Yeah. Maybe we should stick to more simple. No more neutral B with Danto instead.
Maybe he's starting to feel himself. Maybe he's starting to feel himself back into this game. But yeah, as I was saying, bro, he had like started off so hot, and then like Spargo figured it out. Won 2 games straight, and now it's looking like, I mean, are we going to get to a game 5 or not? Trying to get a little momentum here on Kola's side though. Trying to figure something out. Grab that ledge as quick as possible, brother.
Yeah, like you see every time that he gets Spargo up the level, he's just not able to capitalize on that upbeat grabbing the ledge. Like, he really, really needs to start doing that if he wants to win the set. He's just missing out on so many kills.
Get up here.
Down there, yeah, that beats out Roy's puny upper. Ooh, really? Down smash potentially? He tried.
Wow, okay, Kola, man. That's the real win right there.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to down smash that. A little risky.
Spargo looking for a hard read with that up smash. Instantly enough, still hit behind him. You know, so if he had just dropped shield, he probably would have got hit. I don't think it would have KO'd, but still. Either way, a lot of rage here on Kola, and this is definitely an issue as you're worrying about getting double edge dance by Roy, which is already strong within itself, but now double edge dance with some rage.
Gotta let it rip pretty soon.
Yeah. There he goes with the up smash.
See, the problem with Limit, in my opinion, is that it just lasts too short. Like, it doesn't really give Cloud the option to make any options with it. Like, every Limit so far has been extremely unsuccessful because you're forced to just throw it out.
Yeah, when it's that telegraphed, especially at this level, it's like, it almost seems like the best utility to get out of it is 3 recovery.
Yeah, or like at least the side B just to like for example, right here is good because he's off the level, so he's gonna have. Yep. Wasn't able to make something happen though. The parry.
Yeah, good parry right there. Couldn't get too much of a punish off that, but regardless, still got that 4 tilt.
Down smash.
Oh my God.
Kola.
Crazy comeback for Kola, bro.
There it is.
Bro,
pushing the 2-time champ to the edge.
Repeat
really
still
lucky.
alive. Holy shit.
The dream
Yeah,
Really lucky
continues.
that he didn't land on that stage. I really thought he was about to land on stage with that air dodge. That would have been it, like 2 seconds earlier. But yeah, he still gave it up anyway.
I feel like Spargo got terrified and he like definitely panic rolled there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
He
was
got
definitely
such a tremendous lead. He let him just chip back into it.
yeah, absolutely.
Into that game 5, baby. We are making it happen, man. What are we going to do? Spargo versus Kola. And it looks like I don't know. I feel like if you already made it this far, Roy, you might as well go ahead and stick it out,
Yeah.
But if he does decide to swap, it's probably a snake.
I doubt he's gonna swap after that.
Yeah.
That'd be shocking.
Yeah, I feel like he like figured it out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shut up.
But if he is feeling generous, wouldn't mind seeing the Cloud ditto, of course.
Oh yeah. Matt Dunder Mifflin? Yeah, bro. I've been at Dunder Mifflin the whole time.
He had
Never
the casting couch up earlier.
Yeah, man. Y'all missed that. That was a good time. It's just master class. So they said this is stressful. It is a little stressful.
Hey, imagine how they feel playing this.
I mean, the difference between these W's is like a couple $1,000, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Difference between second and third is, fuck, I'd have to look again. I think it's like $800. So it's not a small difference.
How many Silveroos is that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna stick it out with the Roy. Probably trying to figure out what stage they were gonna go to for the entire time. But yeah, here we are. The Roy will make an appearance once again for the last time potentially. It depends on who wins this game.
Yeah.
Pokemon Stadium. All right, Spargo trying to make the choice of getting a little bit more space. Having a little bit more space will allow him to just outrange Roy that much more here. Oh, Force Master. I'm not sure if that was intentional. Up B, and now he's up B at a shield. They're duking it out here.
Yeah, factual.
Kola definitely trying to force him to approach as much as possible. He just keeps winning these close range exchanges. Ooh, getting hit by the multi-hit up B. Getting his decent thrown off.
Chopping him up right there. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, he almost caught that. No, definitely almost caught that double jump up. Luckily, Kola decided to double jump air dodge there. Could have been a real issue.
Okay.
Pushed away.
Yeah, I like Kola attempt to try and make him to the side there.
Yeah. They are definitely scrapping right now. I like to see it.
Oh, he tried so hard.
Oh, huge counter.
What?
That's probably the first counter we've ever seen from Kola.
Got caught with the limit cross slash. That's gotta hurt.
And the little tippy.
He didn't even need to be over there. Dude. Back forward.
Oh, huge air dodge. The air dodge actually saved him there. And see, if you air dodge towards the stage, sometimes you actually help yourself survive a little bit longer. Well, you'll see some professional players just air dodge randomly off the level, even though it looks like they shouldn't. The only issue, though, is that if you do air dodge, you don't have it coming back to the level. It's only as a last resort scenario.
Yeah, just to push away yourself away from the blast zone. It does suck when you have to use it though, because like your mix up potential to get back.
Bro, the bait. You see the do that hook out? Hook out with the blade beef.
This game 5, Spargo crushing all dreams of the 2-time champion. The 3-peat is dead or not?
It's not over yet.
Can Kola make the big?
It's looking pretty over, but
I believe in miracles.
We got the shovels out, bro. We got the shovels out.
I've already queued up the money to Kola's account. I can't lose this. He's got to do it.
Damn, so Kola's bringing it back, potentially. I mean, he's at least able to get a stock off, but look at the deficit that he's at. I mean, like, any strong hit hitting him.
Wait a minute. Edge guarded. Can we get a kill off of it? He needs
Hold on, he got it. Oh, shit.
Wait a minute.
This is him. It's Kola's money. I'm just holding on for him.
That's the eye. Spargo rushing this limit. He does not want to get forwarded off the level once again. One more forward or neutral. It could be it.
Oh, no, he caught the jump.
Might be dead. Oh,
He went too crazy.
oh my
Bro, what kind of comeback is this?
Oh my
Players
God.
freaking out right now.
Got him! The up smash again, the go-to for Spargo. Does not disappoint. And the
thought he was shook.
stream is dead.
You thought he was shook. He was like, nah, man, I'm just going to do it. Like, he wasn't in kill percentage, so there's no reason for him not to be able to just kind of throw out something risky like that. But yeah,
That's
that
true.
was that big-ass bait into that up smash.
That was a fucking nail biter, though. He almost pulled off that reverse sweep. Almost made those dreams come true.
And the 2-time champion goes down in
Third place.
Fourth place. Everybody.
Was it
Fourth
fourth?
place, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was fourth place.
He's
Oh,
got to play Tweek next, bro.
Use me,
Yeah.
yes.
Now we have Spargo versus Tweek, the rematch. Tweek was able to barely beat Spargo last time they played. The
Yep.
winner of this will go against Bestness. In my opinion, I think the biggest chance for someone to take out Bestness, probably for the best grand finals, it'll probably be Spargo, unless Tweek really warmed up that cloud in the downtime that we had, which is also an option. Either way, we'll have a good set.
Yeah, no doubt. I am expecting to see PT right off the bat. I'll tell you that much.
Against Spargo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually going for the Wolf. Okay.
Oh, go for the Wolf again? Okay. I mean, Wolf won the first 2 games before he didn't ever drop one, and that's what brought out Pokemon Trainer.
Maybe he's warming up Wolf for best Ness. Who knows?
Yeah, that's good stuff, man. Spargo, what an incredible tournament he's having.
Definitely thought Kola was about to.
Ah.
I thought he was about to bring that one back after that second edge guard. And him living that back air, which I was surprised he even got hit by, but it's all good, man. And we're back into it. Spargo probably playing with some heat right now, hopefully. But, you know, he's got to adjust to his new opponent. That is Tweek.
This is the cool thing about online tournaments, though, is that you play with all momentum right now. You don't have to wait like an hour before you
Not at all, yeah. They try to cool you off.
I'm right in there, bro.
You just join the arena. Here we go.
Anybody remember these grimy tactics of back in the day where like, oh, you're about to play grand finals with someone coming in hot? Sorry, can I take a break? Can we take a 10-minute break?
Yeah.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah.
But you've been sitting in the crowd the entire time. Nah, I gotta use the bathroom.
That's the Chew That special, bro. That's the Chew That.
Is that something he actually did?
Of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah,
This guy changed his own rule set in the middle of a tournament.
That's
So
a
he wouldn't
power
lose.
move, though.
Oh, Spargo, yeah, having a hard time recovering against Tweek, though. The flaws are out, so Tweek getting that first stock pretty easy, 56% to the 72. Or to the 0, sorry, but it was 56%. Now he's up to 72. But yeah, he got that first stock, barely taking any type of damage. Now Spargo, though, I mean, even if he does lose the stock early, as long as he can do stuff like this and keep it even, we're fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Spargo utilizing a lot more up smash lately than the last couple games. He just wants people to fall into. Pretty much, he just wants people to avoid the upper or the back air, and then he just gets the up smash. And Cloud's up smash killing people still have 100% of speed. Right now, Spargo trying to force Tweek to come in at a vertical angle so he can get a side B at least, or maybe get a back air. Yeah, he's teaming for side B right now. Tweek spacing out really far away from that up B. He knows the range of that move. Could double parry. That looks like even more. The grab makes him here. Not bad at all.
Oh, yeah. Back throw.
DI'd in. Yeah. DI'd in.
Ooh. Get down sooner than later. I like that. He's actually fighting against this limit, but actually, he waited out there, or he fought his way through the entire limit. Yep. No Spargo limit going to be an issue.
Ooh, I love that.
Spargo. Just being aggressive as hell.
Yeah, that was such a nice mix-up, though. Oh, yeah. Ooh, the right up there. Oh, the dash attack into the up smash. I like this. The Wi-Fi plays right here.
So he spaced that dash attack perfectly too, avoiding the shield grab, not throwing it way too far into him. So now Spargo not too far behind yet again. He's been able to keep this to a very, very even game between him and Tweek. Looking for that roll through, but not gonna get it. Damn.
Maybe the downer right here. Ooh, nah, that was a little risky there.
Roll on, already looking in that way.
Maybe looking at dash attack or forward throw right here. That's been the go-to for Spargo so far this tournament. Double
dash attack.
Double, yeah.
Throwing out 3.
Yeah, he's trying to get that third one right there.
Tweek knows what he wants and he goes for it.
Yeah, Spargo really has to. You gotta get the stock option later, man. Like what I was giving him props, commending him for keeping things even, but like now, still not enough. Very close. Limit on deck. I mean, unfortunately, he definitely have to use it with the 50. I would
aim on the top of the platform here to run out the limit. Not even.
He didn't even wait for it, bro. He's just like, I'm just gonna keep my momentum going.
Yeah.
Interesting. I think Tweek is pretty much extremely confident right now, but Spargo, more insane comeback. Working on another one.
Okay. Flash action. All right, so he's off the edge, and he's about to get limit, so this can get a little scary for Tweek. Oh, there it is.
Perfect timing. Wow, no double jump right here.
Oh man,
get down. Oh, he does. He kind of wasted that one. Kind of surprised he didn't try to go for a blade beam, but probably didn't wanted to make
reflector.
Reflected, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he's expecting you to come with a dash attack. What happened any of it?
The recoveries are very tricky from both of them right now. You got a laser in there to kind of give him that space. Both of their dash attacks right now. Could be
both. Honest? Intense. Yeah, he's definitely trying his hardest to bait Tweek to run in. Down throw.
Yep.
Doesn't have the real kill option until he gets the back throw, and I'm not even sure. Oh, he tried it.
He tried it.
The dash attack.
The dash attacks are coming in.
Oh! As soon as he got a limit, too.
Yeah.
Kicked him right there, boy. That was nice. I mean, I didn't know what we were going to get at the end of that. That was 2 dash attacks that could have taken a stock between either of them. But
seriously, bro.
Luckily for Spargo, he got dash attack to the right on the left side. And then, but yeah, Tweek still lined that up right after. He pretty much kept the momentum from that dash attack to go ahead and finish the game. Love the back air. Love the laser to kind of force the jump too, but yeah, love the back air.
Really well put.
God, these guys are dead ass even playing each other.
What it was 3-1 Tweek over Spargo in winners, right?
I think.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, because Spargo won game 3 versus his Wolf, and then that's when Tweek switched to PT.
Right. Yes. Yeah. I double checked.
3-1. Yeah.
Sorry, I had a brain fart exactly the moment you asked that.
All right. So, the Zard. Forgot. Yeah, sorry. Looks like we're not going to the stage, not the correct stage that we're trying to get right now. So, guys, we'll be right back. Welcome back to the quarantine series, man. I hope you guys are enjoying the commentary. We're all hanging out. I hope you guys are just enjoying the tournament in general. It's been a nice time. I know it's been a long tournament. 2 days.
Yeah, it's a girthy one.
Yeah. But I mean, we slid through there. You know, we had special guest Zero with us for most of it.
Yep.
Take the time.
So that's interesting because this one was 2 days. Is that how like the norm is going to be going forward? Or?
Well, I was foolish enough to think that after the Soak series DQing 2,053 players, those people wouldn't sign up to DQ again. So I thought it'd be less people.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, like more people signed up and more people DQ'd. So in the future, ideally, they would be 1 day. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to keep that grime out of here. So that way it can actually be like a 1 day just extravaganza in a reasonable time frame, not like fucking 16 hours.
I like it. Looking forward to it. So, but looking forward to game number 2 as well. Our losers finals have been nothing short of exciting with Tweek just squeaking that last one out.
Yeah, we're approaching grand finals, and at that, Uchobi should do the trick. Yep. Wolves recovery, not that big distance, really.
Yeah, really pushing him too far away from that. Couldn't get the air dodge in too, because there's no way he's gonna be able to air dodge up and anything like that. So, just like that, man, Spargo taking a very solid lead, only 35%, and now adding up to it, might actually just lap. Wow, he is going in on Tweek right now.
Yeah. Oh, I like the extension to be up to us. Clean.
Man, dash attack is really doing it for him right now.
Back on stage.
Yeah, again.
Tweek looking for some pretty big reads there that Spargo's not giving up. Haven't really seen him rolling on stage too often yet. At least with no pressure, no reason to do so. Tweek though, like it. Full flash gonna get you right through. Pound is still, Pound Online is happening next weekend. So
This weekend,
got even more Wi-Fi action, baby.
Melee on Friday and Ultimate on the weekend.
Now, bro.
Baited that. He almost had it though. Never mind, he did. Punished with the dash attack with the up smash out of shield. That up smash and dash attack have been just Spargo's just eased these top 8 so far, making such a big use of both of those moves.
Bro, hold up, bro. He actually might be able to still pull this one back. And he's definitely got the control. And he pushed him off of that limit as well.
Yep. Push it out. Good response from Spargo immediately. Oh, yeah. We've seen that connect plenty of times. Just drag people to their doom.
Spargo, but he be trying. He be trying it.
Yep.
I like it.
That forward was.
It be working.
Yeah.
You see how that forward had so much rage in it? The way he like fell into it, he was so angry.
Yep.
Oh, I like that mix-up. Oh, the triple mix-up actually. Fall inside B as well on top of it. Spargo barely rolling, but I can see him roll fine. He's a little uncomfortable in that situation. His limit right here, probably gonna let it rip. Yep. And I feel like limit is holding back Spargo almost. Like it seems that almost every limit he's like more often than not he's getting hit out of it rather than like making use of it.
Yeah.
Definitely because he's rushing himself. Because he's aware of the fact that it's gonna weigh in 15 seconds and he's just like, well, I have to use it, you know?
He doesn't seem content to just kind of expend it. He's just like always at any point, like, oh, if I can use it, I'm gonna use it. You know what I mean? Like, even if that's not the best situation necessarily.
Starts focusing on it just because it is such a game changer, but like other areas.
I think the threat of it just being there too, like at least in those first like 12, 13 seconds, that was pretty terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh, he lost limit right there because he had to grab the ledge. Fourth tilt right here. Using neutral beat to force the low recovery here. Fourth tilt. Weak in the corner. Uses dash back to get out of corner. Goes for the up smash, but you know, barely. Border there, Landon does not care at all. Oh, Tweek holding onto that shield there, life. Goes for the dash attack. Oh, barely. Oh my God, Spargo looking for all the spacing. Laser right here. Not even.
The huge chase.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, man, that was actually going down to wires. It's so crazy to see how these are going down to wires. Because, like, everything starts with one person, like, really just
Wait, you
jumping
hear
way
that?
far ahead.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Yes. Absolutely.
Robot?
Wait,
Oh,
Tika,
shit.
you're lagging super hard.
Yeah,
You're
it sounds like a
no.
robot threw like a wet fart or something. It sounds weird.
Am I still robot?
Yeah.
still.
It's like when the smoker has like a hole in their throat, so they have like the Ringo device or whatever.
That smoker has a hole in your nuts.
Maybe try changing your microphone output at like to something else and then going back to it.
I just plug it in and plug it out.
All right, then you're sure. Yeah, same thing.
You know?
Turn it off and on.
It's some form of output. You know.
All right, how about now?
No.
Might delete a call, bro.
You might have to, dude.
Just dial back in.
Now we have half of my head and then
What the
half
hell?
of E's head. We're peeking out right here.
That's pretty
coming up.
cool. That's a pretty cool angle, though.
I
Yeah,
was peeking.
I can almost like look below and I see a Charlie. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, my shit is on a totally different level. So I'm not in the Zoom call, so I didn't get affected. I don't think.
That was a D. But here we are, nonetheless. Game number 3. Both of these games being just going down to the wire. That's how you know you got to even match lose the finals. And best match eagerly awaiting the winners.
Yeah, I like the fact that we're going back to the Kalos pick. We already saw Spargo make such good use of these walls. Now, once again, he's going to be using these walls to propel his recovery a little bit further, and also for additional mix-ups, and potentially also aggressively as well.
Oh yeah.
Right now, putting a lot of pressure on this left side platform. Goes for the double cross slash into the grab mix-up, but then Tweek a little bit too smart, reacts, and rolls away. The key mix-up there actually finishes the whole side B on shield, not letting Tweek breathe whatsoever. Goes for down through right here. Reads it with the up tilt. Very hard hitbox to hit.
Anticipating. Oh, but you really feel like you just didn't react quick enough.
He threw it. He was like, yeah. I was like, I gotta let it rip now. He's gotta
Topic going super deep there, man. I mean, that wall to fall back on. Oh my goodness, the
Big spot
exchange.
dodges.
Right? Oh, have a seat.
Yucky.
Damn.
Yeah, Spargo rushing himself a little too much. He had gold coming up with that down smash, but then just went off the level against Wolf a little too much.
Oh, big openings for Tweek. Being able to extend so much of those percents.
The up smash. Yeah,
When
catching.
when do you ever see a cloud just up smashing like this? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe they're up smashing a lot, but they ain't as effective as Spargo.
See, the thing is that Cloud's up smash, not only is it in a lot of scenarios actually pretty hard to punish, you can't shield grab it, and a lot of times, even if you think you can punish it, it pushes you so far that it makes it hard, but it also kills you at 100 as well.
Yeah, it's got a good base knockback on it.
And it also comes out relatively quick, so a lot of scenarios where you may be able to beat, if it's just a little bit, slower, then you can up smash for sure. Forward throw right here. Not sure why he didn't down throw. Down throw since farther away than forward throw. Back throw here. Once the edge guard right here. Setting it up. No, not even. Goes. Yeah. Tricking the timing right here. Eventually forward throw right here. Waits it out. Barely misses.
I like what he did there too, not being deceived or fooled by the fact that he tried to use the wall jump to mask how he was coming back.
Yeah, very tricky there. He had multiple mix-ups there to throw Tweek's timing off. That forward throw. Forcing the air dodge right here. Oh, I like that limit play.
And do you think he took the hit because he was worried about his shield breaking?
I definitely think so, yeah. Using the neutral B here to space blank. Goes for the dash attack. Dash attack and up smash have just been his key moves so far this set.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he's trying to edge guard anymore. I think he's definitely trying to chill back on stage. Gets the sweet spot forward. Calls out the ground movement by Tweek, or rather the lack of it. And then gets the kill right here. And Tweek calls
Answers
it out.
right back.
Yeah, man.
Now this is probably the turning point in the set right here. Whoever takes the lead will have a huge momentum going on because you'll be one game away from winning the whole thing and getting into grand finals for a chance at the big money.
Man, gotta take advantage. The pressure is mounting, but the opportunity is there as well.
Oh, big scenario right here. Spargo correctly air dodges past the pressure back into the center of the stage. Gets the juggle going on into the up tilt. Triple up air into the limit play. Probably gonna let it rip right about now. Oh, he tried.
Tapped him.
Oh man, that almost killed right there. Probably. Oh, going in
It's
for
a
a
lot
hit.
of up smashing.
It definitely is. Careful with the back air right here. Oh, wait it out. Jumps past the pressure. Both players looking for that one opportunity. Tweek smartly goes for the grab, realizing that both players are playing defensive. Gets the free grab. Spargo hanging by the ledge. Rolls past the grab there into the forward tilt. Getting some stage control right now. Oh, big misinput there from Tweek. Missing the ledge.
Oh shit.
Yep.
And catches Tweek hanging by the ledge with the limit. So we do one time limit had to come through for the win. Lutches is out.
So what do we think? Are we going to see a switch to PT? It worked against Spargo in winners Do you think it's going to work again now, or do you think he's just going to stick with Wolf?
I think he's gonna switch, simply because Tweek is the kind of player to switch. Looks to me like he probably is gonna go someone else. I think his plan was probably to go Wolf into Best Nest, probably, which is why he wanted to warm up the Cloud. I mean, I'm sorry, the Wolf. So probably Wario.
You have the counter pick advantage too, so he can like switch up characters and stage like going into this. And this is a bit of a different look as well. He's throwing at Spargo, because he didn't use Wario at all in their winners encounter.
Yeah. So like Wario was avoided in this matchup so far because Cloud can definitely outrange and just outwolf Wario, makes it really difficult to come in. Makes it a very frustrating matchup. But what really seals the deal to making this matchup annoying for Wario is that a lot of his attacks get up B from Cloud out of shield. Makes pressure really difficult. But then again, also Wario is Wario and probably Tweek's best character in my opinion.
Yeah, just Danny, a bit of a miscalculation there. It's Spargo over Tweek right now.
Get that sorted and switched out for you, easy peasy.
That is Danny from the tech department. Take your ire out on him. It's not me. I'm not manually doing that. You can direct it towards Danny.
Ooh, that backer with the patience there, trying to call out the air dodge. As you can see, like Wario is heavily struggling here just to get back on the level. Definitely one of these matches where Tweek is going to have to rely on edge guarding, probably jumping down with aerials and whatnot, using the bike for more momentum, and then on top of that, the combo game. But Spargo here just so solid at these keep away matchups. It's just what he's good at. I'm expecting.
He's got that sword, man, and he just uses it to perfection. You know what I mean?
Definitely. I'm expecting some up smash here.
When are you not, though?
You sound good.
You sound fine.
What the fuck was that, bro? I think my Go XLR just kind of fucked up, and then I had to like literally restart everything.
Whatever. Back to the match.
Howdy.
Spargo Tweek. Tweek swapping over to the Wario.
Oh, wasted the buff there.
Making it happen.
So far, Spargo looking prima right here to get the grand finals, to play Best Nest for another grand finals repeat of these guys. Reminder, Spargo did defeat him the last time these two made an online championship finals. See how it pans out now for more money in the line.
And very recently too. It was 2 days ago. So
yeah, that's
a fresh
crazy to see on both of these parts, especially out of over 5,000 people that were in this tournament. Had those same exact grand finals.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's not like there was an easy path. They didn't skip anything. Just they didn't get like celebrity pass. They went through so many matches to get here and still ending up in grand finals. But to Tweek's credit, this is the first Wi-Fi tournament I think he's ever entered. To place this high right away is nothing shy of fantastic.
Yeah, but I mean, he could still potentially get this win here.
True.
Yeah.
A little difficult.
Yeah, never count Wario out. He's the master of comebacks. I've seen so many times Wario be pressed against the corner, gets that neutral, and then into the explosive.
I think the most notorious one to me is still it's Gluteny versus Nairo.
Nairo, that shit was OD.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
That shit was OD.
You're talking about the 0-0 to death?
Yeah.
Yep. It went on FD. I know which one you're talking.
Yeah, I was sitting on stage and me and Nairo just looked at each other. He was like, wow. And I was like, wow.
It always happens, boy.
The up smash.
Yeah, he needed to move a little further for that dash attack to hit, so unfortunate. But, I mean, get the stock off, get himself that waft from the next one. It could be fine.
I feel like he's definitely saving the waft. He's definitely saving the waft for the last stock here.
Oh, for sure.
Got to.
But now he's going to have to take out the stock without it, so that's going to be pretty hard.
Yeah, guy can't be so obvious with it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes.
Right here?
Or.
Oh, no.
Why?
Wait,
Oh, wow.
I don't know about that, man. I think he should have just sat on stage.
I thought he was gonna go down with like a down air after
That's
like,
what I was thinking.
all jump, and it's like, all right, cool, right? But nah, the waft that was a big bet.
Yeah, this might be it, honestly. Losing the waft was everything.
Yeah, man.
He has no clutch factor right now.
Yeah, except for just how good he can play. But I mean, Spargo was. Oh, he throws the bike back up. Watch his head. Watch your head.
I am sensing an up smash coming up.
Probably a safe bet, I would imagine.
Oh boy.
Right
Here. I mean, Cloud can still get gamed. Tweek is a very clutch player, but this is literally one hit away from.
Yeah, this is. This is rough. I mean, if he can find a back air here, I mean, he could. Oh,
almost. Down there right here. Goes for the neutral. Nice. Almost anything.
Oh, I can't grab it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Spargo. I think Spargo's got this one in the bag. I mean, barring Tweek maybe gets a crazy play right here, and he is trying, but his shield is so small.
Oh. That is it. No shield at that point in time to defend against the shield pressure, and we are going to be having Spargo bestness for the grand finals.
I think the craziest thing about that is he just returned the favor. Like Tweek 3-1 him in winners, so he just 3-1 eliminates him in losers.
Yeah.
Insane.
Quite the turnaround. Spargo really adapted to Tweek. Yeah, when they first met, it was all Tweek.
Surprised to not see the Pokemon trainer in the set. It did work a lot better than work. I personally think the reason why Tweek did not go Pokemon trainer is that Tweek sometimes does this thing where he'll go the character that he wants to play in the grand finals, in the losers finals, to get them ready for the grand finals. This is something he's told me before. So I feel like he knew he wasn't gonna use Pokemon trainer against Best Ness. So wanted to focus on the other characters.
But you got to get the Best Ness first. That was the problem. And Spargo's not somebody you just walk over. So
yeah, I definitely think he should have just stuck with what was working before. Nonetheless, right now we have Tweek at third place. Fantastic finish.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and then now we have the big match. Now, in my opinion, I think Spargo is in a prime position to win this tournament. Cloud certainly beats Ness. Spargo has beaten him before very recently.
Yep.
It's all leading up to the situation where Spargo might win. But then again, Best Ness is having a good day. So we'll see how that pans out.
It's the perfect storm. It's the perfect storm for Spargo to win this. But there's two sides of the coin here. Although this is because it's a rematch from what we saw at Knifey Wars on Friday, it's like, Best Ness is just going to be so determined not to let it happen again. Like he lost by a considerable amount, the fact that he was not able to clutch it out. And that's the thing for Best Ness is that's the second time at a Knifey Wars that he got second place, right? He was right there, couldn't close it out. Now he's at an even bigger tournament, you know what I'm saying? Going up against somebody who was obviously giving him some problems. I think Best Ness's motivation and drive, I think it might be enough this time. I'm not saying Spargo can't do it, because I do think Spargo is very capable. I agree with you where you say Spargo had the best chance, but I think Best Ness he's gonna be motivated for this one even more.
Definitely. It depends on confidence level. Like if Best Ness takes the first game, I can see probably a 3-1, 3-0.
I don't think we're going to see a 3-1 or a 3-0 at any point here.
Yeah, ooh, okay.
We're going to game 5, Charlie?
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking game 5. This is big boy stage.
Okay.
Big boy stage.
All right, well, we'll see. I mean, we're getting into it very soon. Spargo on the loser side, Best Ness on the winners. Did Spargo win from losers last time? In the knife?
Yeah.
Oh,
he had to be Best Ness 2 times. Yes, sir.
That'd be so fucking terrible to have to do it again.
Oh, man.
Right in his mouth.
Yeah, that's rough, bro. 2 tournaments in a row that you end up getting Spargoed. We'll see.
Spargoed?
Spargoed, bro.
Hbox wants in on the commentary. Danny, can Zoom handle that without crashing? And what does the council here think?
Oh, we can definitely do audio. I don't know about video.
I mean, if he wants to take my spot, I'll just dip. That's 5 commentators for
that's a lot.
People playing, bro.
That's a fucking lot.
5 commentators. That's pretty intense. I feel like I keep cutting TK and E. I feel so bad sometimes.
No, you're good.
I'm like, dude, I suck.
I mean, we're literally chilling like that. We're big chilling.
I mean, this is literally friends talking about video games right now.
This is me getting taught right. I feel like I'm in school learning from you, Zero. Like my contributions during matches are yucky or a moan when something crazy happens. And I'm just soaking in your information.
He's self-aware.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I definitely like commentating on Hbox, but that's 5 minutes commentators live. So if he hops in, I'm probably just gonna stop talking about as much. That's cool. That's what we're gonna do. I mean, we're at the end of the tournament. It's cool to me, bro. So,
we can just write it out like this. We can figure it out for the future.
Definitely. All right, so everybody get hyped for the grand finals. Best Ness versus Spargo. Spargo coming in from losers. He's gonna have to win 2 sets, whereas Best Ness has to only win 1 best of 5 set. So far, Spargo has the momentum off the level. Best Ness struggling a little bit to get back to the level, but alas, Tiki Fire blocks out the limit projectile. That is hilarious. Tiki Fire really that strong, huh?
Tiki Fire really that shit on the stage, man. So.
I was about to say, I'm like, damn, all right.
All right, well, let's see if he can actually get this win this time around. I mean, he's got a very solid start, but I feel like a lot of people do have a great start about against Spargo, and then he kind of like turns the shit around.
This is like the redemption arc for Best Nest. This is where it begins.
Drop it really low. Drop downside.
Oh, good lord.
Don't let him breathe.
I love that. Man, that looks so cool.
Oh, wow. That look even better.
All right, they're firing back at each other. This is going to be a great grand final.
Yes, sir.
Using side B there to dodge the peaky fire. Jumps down there. Bestness confusion across the side quite a bit there. Goes for the back here right here. Are we going to see an edge guard potential here? Goes for the grab there. I like that. He knew he was late for that timing.
Oh, wait a minute. You got the limit too. You got to watch out. And that was a good stall. I'll give it up. Instead of the air dodge and giving up the stall, unless Spargo jumps straight up to try to challenge that, that was a pretty good option.
Oh, the up smash.
Yeah, you got the sour spot though. That rolling was definitely necessary.
You know what I'm noticing? And remember how we were talking about earlier how no one seems to make Bestness play defensive? Do you notice how Spargo is making him play defensive? This is not something we've seen before. Like, I'm seeing Bestness play more passive than he normally does, for sure.
Just definitely I think he's trying to minimize the amount of mistakes he's going to make here. Obviously, I mean, he's got the fresh data from a couple days ago, so I think he knows exactly how he needs to approach this to beat Spargo. It's just a matter of actually doing it.
Yeah.
Spargo's obviously going to be able to adapt on all senses as well.
I mean, when he played a knife, did he play all nest too, or did he ever try a secondaries?
No, it was all nest.
No, it sounds like it might need a piranha plant. That might be the remedy. That's how we stop him.
Imagine the piranha plant does it, dude.
That's the key to victory here.
Yeah, I don't know why no one believes his piranha plant is fucking nutty. It really might be it.
I just think that character is really bad. Like,
well, yeah, it's kind of a dumpster, like a cum dumpster of a character or whatever. But he's great with it.
all right, man. Still living.
Yo, put the toes on him.
That's it. No, I'm never. You have to believe he is never. He's literally never scared. All right.
God damn.
I thought he got hit with that back air first time. Looked at that freeze frame, and I was like, no.
Dude, look at the replay here. So Spargo hits him with the dash, like barely survives, and he says, "I'm gonna down it." Bye. Like
he broke Cloud's back.
Yeah, he did not even care about the potential attack from Spargo. Spargo definitely imagined that Bestness will air dodge or jump away like any normal player, but alas.
Hit him with the Uno reverse. Oh my god. No, yeah, that's crazy, man. But I feel like as everyone has been playing his Bestness, that's the one thing that you have to believe is that the option that he is going to pick more often will be the aggressive one.
Yeah.
And, so you put yourself in position to get stomped on. I mean, I don't know, maybe you're expecting an air dodge, but not from over the stage. He still got places to move. I was mad damage off that.
That definitely was way too much.
Oh, he put him in a super terrible position there. I don't know what he was thinking. Like that didn't even have a chance of killing. Like, oh man, that seems like an unnecessary risk. Spargo may regret.
Damn, can Bestness get this 3-0? He's starting off really nice on this second game after getting that full-on momentum shifter off that first game down air. Easy.
It really feels like Bestness was just losing. We were thinking about maybe Spargo doing better or maybe potentially winning, and then look at this. Now it looks like he's about to 3-0 him.
Yeah, I mean, I fully believe Bestness can win here. That's not even an issue. I thought it would at least go potentially. It's gonna go to distance to game 5, but I think Bestness is just trying to shut this shit down in 3.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, barely. Oh, the peaky flash. All right, get that out of there.
That was smart. Kind of get him away from the stage, from that side of the stage too. Recover for free.
Get it back there.
Ow.
Bro, he's getting blown back right now in this second game. It's looking like he might be able to move up 2-0 immediately. Still has his jump. Gonna recover, maybe? Oh, nice. Oh, that's kind of bad.
I want to hear people say that's a bad recovery again, bro. That's recovery, dude. That shit nice. Like, I had enough of the slander.
Oh, man. Oh, the jab here. He might be dead right here. No. The side. Oh, wait.
Oh, did he jump? Oh,
right here. He
might be
needs the
bad.
down.
Okay. He needed that down there, or he needed to jump in the way of it and just kind of hope he can get the tech.
I agree with you. I feel like going and just getting hit by it would have been the way. Yeah. Because getting hit by it reduces its length by half.
Yeah, so he definitely wasn't making it back to the stage. He barely made it back as is. Either way, though, Spargo he's really kind of working on the second stock. I mean, he's probably about to get it down to the last stock situation at the very least.
Spargo has
the neutral.
Spargo has been making a lot of really good comebacks all night.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not over.
They got dash.
Okay. He left himself pretty vulnerable with that. Yeah, you know Spargo never turns down an opportunity to knock out an F smash. Or up smash, excuse me.
Oh, that's it.
Shit, but just get knocked out the arena. He's coming back though. Hold up.
Wait a minute. Up air.
I don't know where he was gonna go right there. Yeah, he had him pretty much trapped just because he left the way that he went back to, like, he couldn't go to center stage, and then when he landed on the platform, he already had the back air lined up. Good stuff to Best Nest. 2-0.
This is a tough spot to be in right now.
Yeah, man.
One more.
I've learned the ways.
One more win, and it's gonna be the end of it. I mean, Best Nest doesn't struggle whatsoever to find a kill. You notice how most of the top players that we've been seeing, or the matchups that we've been seeing tonight, everyone's kind of struggling to kill. It's like a 30-second part where everyone's trying to dance it around, get a kill. I feel like Best Nest just comes back to level and just kills you. He doesn't really struggle to find any opponents whatsoever, and it's not because of back throws or anything like that. He finds anything that makes it work.
Spargo's gonna have to go pretty ham here to get himself back into this tournament now. Again, he was able to beat Best Nest twice, but I'm sure it didn't look like this the first time around they were playing. I mean, Best Nest snuck that first win, and he solidly won the second time, and look at that. The momentum is on his side. Oh my God, watch yourself.
He's trying to bully him right now, bro. This is the babysitter getting put to bed right now. This shit crazy.
Oh,
Hold up, though. Hold up.
That's some good damage right there. And he's still trying to go. Oh wait.
He do like that though.
I was waiting for the up B to see if he was gonna still hit Best Nest, but yeah, the air dodge after the forward air was very nice, very smart.
Man, that dash grab was amazing there because he knew that Best Nest will wait for the dash attack to him to say he went for the grab. There's a very high level like random mix up there for a little bit more damage. He had to air there not to die, I believe so.
Oh wait,
got him.
That was nice. Yeah, it looked like he kind of baited that out. You know, probably thought he was going to go for the ledge pump instead. Maybe step back with that PK fire.
It's crazy how Ness's neutral killed there. I was expecting the back here, but nah, neutral does the job.
Yeah, Nuclear's pretty nice. At least from the edge like that with that much damage. But normally, if I felt like he was just that straight 100, he probably would have reached the back here.
Ness still made it back. Nobody has been edge guarding Best Ness all night. He's just
let
so
him do
effective.
it, yeah.
They're not trying to play with
it. In the very first stock, he went down there, chased it with the limit break. Like, he really fucking popped off down there. But that's
Yeah,
not
like-
something to
Yeah, I guess he didn't have his limit, so he didn't want to risk it. But
Yeah.
Ooh, we risked it on that. Shit.
Yeah.
We were just talking finally.
That backer was necessary. Did you saw right?
Yeah, he
Get fired greater than limit blading.
Oh my goodness.
All right, man. 2 stocks each from our competitors, but a lot of damage here on Spargo. Man, he's got to avoid these. Oh, okay. Honestly, that was the first time I thought Ness was about to make it. Great stuff with the side magnet back air. Jesus.
I'm saying that's never one stock away from greatness. Bring our
3-0
series champion.
I stand.
Shattering Charlie's dreams of a game 5.
No. I stand by that. My Mayan calendar is never wrong. This is going to a game 5.
The Spargo is going to clutch it out right now. He needs to turn on the jets.
It's coming.
Charlie said he checked the sundial this morning, bro. He knows what it is.
Yeah, let me see that almanac, bro.
Man, these combos right here, using PK Flash to extend the combo, a move that many people consider completely useless and competitive.
Yeah, for a long time, it was a very useless move, but I mean, Best Nest is making that thing work.
Oh man, the intimidation there. But Spargo not falling for it, going for the cross-up side B right here. Back throw. Are we gonna see this right here? Gets the limit last second here. Oh, this is Best Nest is just pressuring here.
It's like you never know when he's going to swing, but you know it's coming. It's like he's so tricky with his
Movement.
Attacks and his movement.
Oh,
They're not getting those blade beams to absorb though. It's all good. I think he's literally one grab away. He tried to get the finesse.
oh my goodness, that might
That's
be
it.
Oh, we got him.
That's it.
Yes, that's 3-0 to win the quarantine series over Spargo, avenging that loss at Knife Wars and not letting it get to a
That
second.
was revenge right there. He probably fucking put like his hat backwards or something, like strapped on wristbands or some shit. He really wanted that.
Definitely GG's in the chat, bro. That is.
We need maximum
incredible.
GGs in the chat. In
Yes.
fact, let me drop some GGs in the chat.
I'm in that bit too.
That's pretty
Very
fucking
well
wild.
played. Yeah,
Not
very
even
well played.
Mike
What?
Big said he lost all of his chat points, so now he's typing in my chat with all redeemed highlight messages. Gone.
Well,
Man,
that's-
great tournament, bro. Like, I mean, 2-day tournament, and our victors are two. We're now starting a little rivalry together. Like, you know,
yeah.
we had Spargo lose or win the first time, and then Bestness win the second time. A little rivalry happening between them.
And also a big shout out to their consistency, right? Going two incredibly stacked tournaments. You got, had one other one over 500 entrants, this one over 5,000 entrants, and it's the same result with our grand finals competitors, just different victors.
Yeah, different story ending. Really incredible shit all around, man. Like, example, Tweek being in his first Wi-Fi tournament, getting third place, really just, knocking out Zero, so Zero lost to third place. No shame anywhere, man. Zero coming out of retirement for this shit. It's a great fucking time. I'm glad to have you guys in the booth.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it
for
was
sure.
very fun. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, it's just like it's long hours, but it's chill.
Yeah.
That's why I like. Well, I wanted to be chill, but you know how chat be, bro. So I wanted to be chill, but we actually
That has no chill.
top eight. I feel like, or top four at the very least. We're gonna give whatever like act commentary before then, bro. We chilling, man.
Yeah,
Big chill
that's,
hours out here, man.
it's about having fun. And when
Boy,
Zero
shoot.
came in with that in-depth commentary coming in for like top 4, top 8, whenever it was, that was educational. You all
Yeah.
got taken to church, the gospel.
The
the
gospel.
master.
Dude.
You already know the collection plate is open too.
Yeah.
So y'all accept gifted subs.
Did Nairo participate? Nairo did not participate.
He will be in the major, from what I understand, though. So,
Okay.
I just want to give a huge thank you to all the support during the stream, all the new subs and stuff. I know I wasn't saying thank you during the stream. I typed in chat to try and express it at the time. I really appreciate the support and thank you so much. I hope that you spread that around to the people that competed, as well as TKEE0 as well. Please shout out your work, TKEE0. Team Zero helped sponsor for the prize pool to even make this possible. So absolutely huge thank you there to all of them.
Yeah,
All
man.
right. Who wants to go first?
Big shout outs again. Thank you guys for watching. You guys already know you can find me streaming at Twitter or on Twitch at TK Breezy, and you can find me on Twitter at TK Breezy. Pretty much like stream full time now because there's not really a lot of events.
Yep.
So you got that Prime, you haven't used it here already, which you should have. Maybe think about using it on my channel. But otherwise, just come hang out. We play a bunch of games there. It's cool. Yeah.
EE, other half of Black Plague. I had a really good time. You already know what it is. I'm actually going to stream for a little bit longer just to answer any kind of questions. But I do encourage all of you guys to check out Best Nest because he just won. So we should definitely go show him some love.
Yo, real quick though, are we losing our diamond because we can't go nowhere?
No, it's getting rolled over for 6 months.
Hell yeah! All
I
right.
already called.
All right.
And EVSU, that's my Twitter, my YouTube, and my Twitch. And I haven't said it that much, but she's definitely subbed to my YouTube. So.
Yeah, you didn't say it like at all today, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was trying to
happened
be
that?
like, I shielded so hard yesterday, I felt bad. But thank you for 16,000 followers.
All right. And well, I hope you guys enjoy the commentary. I was like a guest commentary, kind of like last second here.
My man.
I hope I didn't overstay myself, but I hope you guys enjoyed it nonetheless.
Man, we enjoy hanging out with you, bro.
Of course,
Yeah, you're our friend.
Yeah, you don't need to come in here like, I hope you enjoyed it. I mean, you're hanging out, bro. It's friends hanging out.
The only time I ever there was something that was like so easily explained, and like you went to like it was at Summit, I think, and you went to like this 8-minute explanation of like the most basic thing in Smash, and I was like, no, you really think we don't know shit? I forget what it was. Though. It was like, but it was something as basic. It was like, yeah, when you actually smash the stick forward and hit A, that makes an F smash, and I was like, Zero, are you?
Dude, I have this like habit that whenever I commentate or like I just like talk to like a general audience, I just try to like make sure that anybody can understand, because I'm picturing like there's someone out there that doesn't know anything, but they're interested.
Oh yeah, they were there. They were still giving
They were
big
there.
opinions though. The person that doesn't know shit is trying to tell Spargo how to play and what to switch. You know that shit's in the chat.
Person who's still going 0-2 in tournaments telling Tweek he's trash. I'm like, all right, bro.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Well, again,
Anyway, you can continue. My bad.
Oh yeah. Well, nonetheless, I hope if you guys enjoy what I have to offer, feel free to follow me on Twitter at Zero Wondering, as well as if you want to support Team Zero, that is going to be at Team Zero on also on Twitter as well. You can also find it within my profile on Twitter. We contributed a portion of the prize spot here. I just want to put it out there that we care a lot about the success of the community, and Charlie has been putting a lot of effort into running this tournament. If you guys have that Prime, feel free to throw it to this man right now. Right about now will be good. I don't think he's chilled a single time during 16 hours of broadcast. So we have to do it for him so he can get a paycheck in any capacity.
It's
putting all this together.
It's very sweet. Thank you, man.
Yeah, of course, man.
This is very nice of you, man. Like, I mean, I
this is fun. Again,
sitting in my house not doing shit, like upset. So now I'm like, I'm sitting in my house, still not doing shit, but at least I'm not as upset. So yeah, thanks, bro.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah,
I mean,
no
you're
problem.
always welcome back in. I mean, I really appreciate having you guys in. I thought it was a lot of fun, so I'm looking forward to doing more going forward. Next one is Pound next Saturday. I don't know if I'll be doing that one yet. That remains to be seen. But the major is the following week, I believe, early May.
Oh, damn.
take a week off, bro. You earned it.
Yeah,
I think
probably.
I'll definitely be doing that.
We're doing like slight pound work, so yeah, I'm definitely. I think we have to do top 8 in like 1 block before then, so I won't be like as invested as this one. But yeah, man, we'll see you the next one right after that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the big
absolutely.
major. And also, if you guys were wondering how it feels to play a tournament like this, I am going to be uploading a video tomorrow, which is going to be like a really nicely edited 1-hour video of my whole experience to the tournament. You can see the wins, going through the bracket, the loss, everything. So if you're curious how this whole experience feels, watch the compelling Zero video tomorrow. All you gotta do is type 0 on YouTube. You'll find my first result.
Jesus.
That was impressive that you're gonna have it out that quick. I just want to throw that out there.
Hey man, you gotta business is business.
Business is business. Let's go.
Well, it's a great grind, man, and really appreciate it all again. So I'm speaking of help and all of that. Panda Global actually did most of the really heavy work setting up the tournament as far as bracket goes. So they're doing a charity thing going on at the moment. So we're gonna toss the host over to them if anyone wants to stick around to watch more. EE, you said you're still streaming, so if you want to stick around in this area and stick with the big boy here, the Madman, EE is still going. You can find him in the squad stream or just EEVSU. So I'm gonna be heading out. I'm probably gonna go take a shit, take a shower, and call it a night. But again,
bro.
Good order.
In that order.
Right? Yes, right?
Yeah.
Nothing if not honest.
For sure, man. Again, thank you everyone for supporting, and thanks everyone for stopping in. And see you all later.
All
Thank
right,
you.
peace.
Thank you.
Right.